safely ending up with a clear round. So before we begin, I will introduce our first handler. This is Hans Haney from Switzerland, running his dog Light. It's a 5-year-old Border Collie, and it's a Swiss champion of 2023 and Agility Vice Swiss champion in 2023. So already has some very achievable accolades to its name. And it's off. So we are safely into that first tunnel, negotiating our way around the course, through the tyre. Hands instructing Light all the way around. Just taking the top element of the long jump down, so we're on 5 faults. But it's all to play for. Safely over the Skoda jump. There are 2 rounds of this competition. Unfortunately, Light just picking up the good boy jump there, so taking the wrong course, so that does result in an elimination. The next dog on the line is Sally Andrews, running Stitch. Ooh. Stitch just seemed to be a little bit quick off the line there, catching Sally out, but she's picked it up. It is okay, we've now found our flow. Stitch is a 7-year-old Border Collie, and it's the 2nd time that he's been a best dog of the year in Belgium. He already participated here last year, and he ended 3rd, so a very good achievement there for Stitch. Clear so far. Can we ignore that good boy jump? We can. So we are 2 from home. Just knocking a pole there. So finishing on 5 faults and a time of 36.728. Does take them into first place. Up next is Tarjei Brad from Norway, running Posh, a 6-year-old Border Collie. Just taking the pole down on the first jump, but this is all to play for. There are 2 rounds on this international. We have this jumping round in the morning and then the agility round this afternoon. So it's a combined score to take them through to the final. So it's okay at the moment. We're just on 5 faults. Tarjei says that Posh is his best friend. She's always by his side. Several medals from the Nordic Championships, and they've run several World Championships and have had many good results. So we're 5 faults at the moment. We're 2 from home. And we're finishing with 10 faults, I apologise, and a time of 40.264, which takes him into 2nd place. On the line now is Sergio Souza from Portugal, running Coly Moly. It's Coly Moly's first time here at Crufts, although we have seen Sergio here on the green carpet in previous years. He's very young, but very talented. He has a list of accolades here on his commentary card. He represented Portugal at the World Agility Open in 2023, and he is a real pocket rocket, which I think we can see here, ladies and gentlemen. We are safely around the first half of the course. Sergio indicating to Cole where he needs to go. Okay, we are 3 from home. Clear so far. And finishing on a clear round in a time of 34.895. That takes Sergio into first place. So, we have Semi Glace on the line from the Isle of Man. She's running Kipper, a 7-year-old Border Collie. Kipper is a born and bred Manxie. This is Sammy's first collie and the love of her life. Kipper has overcome more than most to earn his place on the green carpet. She's unbelievably proud of him. Lives for his agility and his mummy, and they're forever making dreams. So this is a wonderful experience for them. Safely through the tyre. Nicely pushed round over the jump. over the long jump and into the weaves. Left shoulder has to go first into those weaves. They are safely negotiated. Over that Skoda jump. Very well called. Keep pushing. We are 2 from home. And a clear round in 38.594. That takes Sammy into second place. Up next is Cecilia Klingberg from Sweden. She is running Iconic Style, a 4-year-old border collie. Ike is 4 years old, born in Italy, has a German but born in the UK father, and lives in Sweden. So this is a real international dog. They've won Team Gold in the Nordic Championships, Team Gold Swedish in the Championships in 2023, and he's a very sweet guy. Unfortunately, he just picks up the wrong jump there, but they're going to continue anyway. Give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. You can just see there that they picked up the wrong jump, and Amanda was having to indicate the elimination sign. Ring parties just checking the tunnels, making sure that everything is secure. Safety is paramount for the dogs here in the competition, so they are just making sure that those sandbags are secure. Right, we're just going to swap some of the sandbags over. Amanda's just checking to make sure that she's happy with the equipment. Agility has moved on in many forms recently, and safety is becoming exceptionally high on the agenda to make sure that these dogs are safe and the handlers are safe. Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we do have the second round, which features the agility equipment later this afternoon. The scores from this morning will then get combined with the results from this afternoon, so please, if you feel free, come and join us back in the agility arena this afternoon. There's also many different events happening here. We have the Golden Retriever display. That's always good to watch, seeing all these lovely Golden Retrievers. We also have a Hoopers display. That's new to Crufts this year, so if anybody is interested in knowing about Hoopers and understanding it, that is something completely different to the agility that is done here. That's also very interesting to watch. But there are many activities, many events going on in the main arena. But we are back to it now. Amanda's happy with the course. She's given the thumbs up. So we're now on the line with Chris Curtin, running Cop, a 5-year-old border collie.
Cop out.
He was saying Cop is also known as Snickers. He's 5 years old and from Poland. He was part of Team GB last year and currently going through the tryout process for this year's team. He's part of the WAO in Team Wales and will be competing in Holland in May for the 3rd time. So Chris just powering off through those weaves to pick Cop up out of the tunnel. Nice turn there over the Skoda jump, ignoring that jump as well. Chris working every inch of the course. We are clear so far with 2 to go. And we finish at a time of 36.703. That takes Chris and Cop into second place. On the line next is Rachel Kenning. She's running Charlie, a working sheepdog, registered name Kilburny Blue. Charlie is 7 years old and her first dog. So this is an amazing achievement to be able to qualify for Crufts and run on the green carpet with her first dog. They've also qualified in the YKC Dog Agility of the Year and Jumping Cruft. Charlie's favourite things, apart from agility, are cats and tennis balls. Oh, so Charlie just picking up an incorrect jump there. That does result in an elimination. Rachel's going to continue though. Oops. I don't think Charlie likes your course, Amanda. Oh, no, didn't want to do that jump. There you go. 2 to go. Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. On the line next is Sabine Crufts from Germany, running Sid, a 5-year-old Border Collie. Sabine said that Sid is a 5-year-old Border Collie bred in Switzerland. He's qualified for many national and international agility championships. He actually became a German champion in 2023. He was the 2nd best at the German Classics. And he qualified with her daughter for the Junior Agility World Champions in 2023. So very experienced dog and handler here. Clear so far. Chasing a time of 34.895. We are 2 from home. Very good time. Clear, 35.336. That takes Sabine into 2nd place. Up next is Daniel Volz from Luxembourg, running a 3-year-old Border Collie, Scooby-Doo, Shadow Man. Ooh, well recovered there. So, Scooby-Doo is the Luxembourg Individual Agility Champion in 2023. And a European Open team member and individual finalist. So again, highly experienced on the international scene. Daniel putting in a nice blind cross there, turning tightly over the Skoda jump, ignoring that jump in the middle. We are 2 from home. And finishing in a clear, 36.287, and taking Daniel into 3rd place. I think by the sound of that, we have some Scottish supporters in the crowd. So that can only mean we have Ewan Patterson running. He's from Stonehaven and running Crazy, 8-year-old Border Collie. So Crazy has won Crufts Championship and Crufts International twice. She's a 2023 European Open individual bronze medal and 2023 World Championships team bronze. So many accolades, very experienced partnership going on here. Ooh, just had a quick look at the jump, but it's fine. Ewan calling Crazy, sending around the back. We are 2 from home. And clear in a time of 35.291. That takes Ewan into 2nd place. Up next is Dalton Meredith, running Eclipse. Agility champion Van Dabidozi, Eclipse of Dust, a 5-year-old Border Collie. Dalton said that Clippy, as she's known, is very excited to be here. They, again, are a very experienced partnership. Dalton has had an amazing year last year. She became the 1st intermediate world champion. So just hanging out, making sure she takes this long jump safely and into the weaves. Dalton turning over the Skoda jump, ignoring that jump. Okay, keeping an eye on her around the back. We are 2 from home. Look at the time, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Wow, so close into 1st place in a time of 34.707. There's absolutely nothing in between the 1st and 2nd place. This is very tight at the top. So on the line next is Jose Fernandez from Spain, running Chloe Cutie, a 6-year-old Border Collie. So we are safely into that tunnel. Jose powering down that line there. Collecting Cutie, nice turn into the tunnel. Through that tyre. Pushing round over the back of the jump. Just picking up 5 faults by knocking the last element over on the long jump, but it's okay, it's only faults. We're looking to just not get eliminated, so 5 faults at the moment. Cutie enjoying herself immensely out there, round the back of the jump, 2 from home. Finishing the time of 36.273, which takes Jose into 8th place. We have a fan club up there. This is for Laura Murphy from Ireland, running Indy, an 8-year-old mixed breed, also known as the Honey Badger. Laura has been on the green carpet this year already with this dog, but she says this is your favourite Tesco bag dog. Since last year, Indy has also become a famous actress, but she still prefers the green carpet to the red one. And she says, Merry Cruftsmas. So they are safely over that first line of jumps. Laura running down the back of the arena, sending Indy over the jumps into the tunnel. Just 5 faults for the tyre fault, opening the tyre, but it's absolutely fine. We're still continuing down, working every section of the course. Laura indicating to Indy where she would like her to go. Oh! Just a slight call off the jump there and just resulted in an elimination as Indy took the wrong side of the jump, but it doesn't matter, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give them a big round of applause. Indy just now deciding to do her own thing. I'm sure we will see them back at Crufts though. So the ring party just reassembling the tyre. Amanda's now happy with the course. On to our next competitor. This is Sébastien Venet from France. Running Takoa, a 5-year-old border collie. They are thrilled to be representing France at the large international competition here at Crufts. So we are sending Takoa into those weaves, safely over that long jump. Blind crossing there, changing the directions. Over the Skoda jump, ignoring that jump in the middle. Okay, ignoring the good boy jump. Well done, Takoa. 2 to go. We are clear so far. And finishing at a time of 34.802, which takes Sébastien into 2nd place. They're so close on the times between 1st and 2nd. On the line next is Pierre Lai from the Netherlands, running Chi, a 5-year-old border collie. So we've just taken a few bricks out of the wall, so we're on 5 faults already. Look how fast this dog is. Chi is Pierre's special little girl, his crazy little raptor. In 2022, Chi and Pierre competed at the European Open and World Agility Open when she was just 3 years old. So we've taken an element down at the long jump, which is 5 faults, and just had a refusal on the weave. So we're on 15 faults at the moment. But like I said, ladies and gentlemen, anything can happen. We have got the agility round later. Oh, Chi just running too fast and seeing the entrance of the tunnel there. Although Pierre says that competing at Crufts and representing the Netherlands is a dream come true. So we are just finishing. Give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Lovely little dog there. Okay, on the line next is Jeet Elstrup from Denmark, running Beat, a Belgian Malinois. So it's not always all about the collies. It's lovely to see a different breed here in the international ring. So Jeet's just sending Beat down at the top of the arena there. Beat is a Danish champion as well. So, highly experienced. Over that long jump, safely ignoring the first jump. Well called off through those weaves. Clear so far, halfway around the course. Over the Skoda jump, ignoring that jump. There you go, she just instructing the feet where to go. We are 2 from home, and we are clear in a time of 39.281 and into 9th place. Up next is Ambre Lazaro, running Nina, an 8-year-old Border Collie. Ambra says that everybody calls her Ramba. She's almost 9 years old. She was a fearful dog, but with a lot of work, she is here today. And she also competes in obedience. So multi-talented. There we are, safely over that long jump, made the left turn into the weaves. Ambre just crossing over there. Ignoring that jump. We are clear so far. Can we go around the back of the jump with 2 from home? Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We are clear in a time of 40.926 and into 10th place. On the line next is Petra Viblova from the Czech Republic. She is running Ray, a 7-year-old Border Collie. We've just picked up 5 faults there on the start jump. But again, everything to play for. Ray is super fast, smart and very focused on his work. He's always ready to work for his handler and puts in 110%. But then, when there's nothing to do, he enjoys to relax and rest. So we have 5 faults so far. All to play for, ladies and gentlemen. Just picking up a refusal there. Just turned away from the face of the jump, so that is a refusal. So we're on 10 faults. But again, combined with the agility results later. Finishing in a time of 50.367. On to our last dog of this international jumping round. This is Megan Miller, running a Border Collie, Meraki, a 4-year-old. She's named after the Greek word Meraki, which means something with soul, creativity and love. So we're looking to beat a time of 34.707. Over the long jump, safely into those weaves. Megan racing down the line, blind crossing out of that tunnel there. Over the Skoda jump. Turning left, can we go round the back of the jump? We are clear so far, 2 from home. And safely finishing in a time of 37.472. And taking Megan into 8th place. So our ring party will now clear the course, and then we will do the presentation.
In your eyes, there's a heavy blue. Want to love and want to lose. Sweet divine, a heavy truth. What do I want? Don't make me choose. I wanna feel the way that we did that summer night. Drunk on a feeling, alone with the stars in the sky. I've been running through the jungle, I've been running with the wolves to get to you, to get to you. I've been down the darkest alleys on the dark side of the moon to get to you.
the fully electric Škoda Enyaq SUV, and Škoda Enyaq Coupe. With 0% APR now available, jump into electric. Škoda.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is presentation time. Please join me in thanking our judge, Amanda Lutman, who's also going to do our presentation. She's done a wonderful job getting our international agility competition underway this morning. And the winner of the Crufts International Jumping Round this morning, representing England with agility champion Fandabidozi Eclipse of Dust, Dalton Meredith. And our reserve in the International Jumping Round this morning, representing France with River Black Takoa Sonic Workaholic, Sebastian Venat. And in third place, representing Portugal with Darley Falls Lightning Bolt, Sergio Souza. We will be seeing all of our international handlers back later for the agility round, and the final is this evening, but for now, please give them a big cheer. It is Lap of Honor time. Well, good morning once again, ladies and gentlemen. A warm welcome to Super Saturday here at the world's greatest dog show, Crufts 2024. We have got so much going on today. It's International Day. We have got Flyball later. We've got more agility. We've got hoopers. We have got it all here. Thank you so much for joining us this morning. We move next, though, to the Family Crossbreed Dog of the Year competition 2024. It is time for the semi-finals of Scruffs. And we love this competition because this is a little bit different. We are not looking for breed standards here. We are looking for dogs with good health, good character, good temperament. But first of all, to judge our semi-finalists and to decide who's going to go through to this evening's final
Welcome
of Scruffs,
to Scruffs.
we need a judge.
This is a very important and very special competition, the Family Crossbreed Dog of the Year. Looking for really that dog, the crossbreed, which has that something extra special. Now, heats have been held throughout the year around the country in search of these crossbreeds, and they've competed across 4 categories, as our judge Paul Rawlings is being introduced into the arena to judge this semi-final. We're going to see dogs which have made the semis across the 4 categories of most handsome crossbreed dog, prettiest crossbreed bitch, the golden oldie dogs, which are dogs or bitches who are 8 years old or more, and dogs who have come through the good citizen dog scheme as well. So we will hear some very special stories over the course of this next hour. Dogs which are simply family pets, but dogs which might have had a difficult start in life. They might have made just an incredible difference to their owners' lives. And it is a competition which is open to everybody. It just shows that Crufts, yes, it's about those pedigree breeds and the best in show, but it's also for everybody's dog, who can qualify by going to a heat around the country. It only costs about £2 to enter. And so we will now meet our semi-finalists, and I'll hand down to the arena as we welcome all these very special dogs onto the
With
green
Ziggy,
carpet here at
Tom
Crufts.
Bryans. With Bane, Samantha McDonald. With Buck, Eve Norton. And with William, Samantha Sibold. Give our handsome dog semi-finalists a big cheer, everybody. In they come. We now welcome our semi-finalists in the category of Prettiest Bitch. Please welcome with Lola, Lorna Esling. With Mimi Moomin, Kim Everson. With Gypsy, Charlotte Hartnell. With Violet, Catherine Dolan. With Dove, Carol Ashby. And with Asher, Adele Davidson. Our Prettiest Bitch semi-finalists. Next, it is our Golden Oldies. Please welcome with Tully, Sarah Searby. With Diesel, Claire Whitehead. With Toto, Jaylee Prince. With Harley, Elizabeth Finney. With Rufus, Romain and Chris Gomer. And with Sparky, Alison Shields. Let's hear it for our Golden Oldies, everybody. And our final category is the semi-finalists in the Good Citizen Dog Scheme category. And we welcome, first of all, with Rocky, Sammy Pickett. With Zara, Jenny Collins. With Tabitha, Gemma Varga. With Hoddy, Georgie Hatton. With Marnie, Lynn Freeman. And with Basher, Maureen Taylor. Give them a big cheer as they would come into the arena for our Scruffs semi-final.
So all our semi-finalists are in, and just good to note that there is, of course, no breed standard for crossbreed dogs, so our judge Paul Rawlings is going to be looking at the character and temperament of the dogs, of course, their health, their relationship with their humans and their backstory. So all about happy, healthy crossbreeds and really celebrating a great family dog. We'll hear from each of the semi-finalists and understand a little bit more about their stories.
We have, this is Liz Smith, and this is Fergus. So Liz, can you tell us about Fergus, if you would please?
Fergus is a cross between an Irish Wolfhound and a bearded collie. An accidental mating. Somebody bred Irish Wolfhounds and bearded collies, and yeah, and unfortunately he was the only one that survived. So he was a very lonely puppy with no brothers and sisters, and we got him about 8 years ago now. He's 8.
And very much settled into the family.
Yeah, we're a family of, I've got 3 children. Max is my youngest, he's 13, and Maisie's with me today.
Excellent. Well, thank you very much. We wish you the best of luck, Liz Smith and Fergus. Thank you. Next, we've got Tom. Tom, and this is Ziggy. Love the jacket, by the way. That's a main arena jacket for a Saturday morning. Tell us about Ziggy.
Ziggy's a Yorkie poo. He's 4 in July. He's a spree spirit. He's a fluffy little boy. He's a great dog to have. He's one of 3 dogs we have. And he's great fun.
Great fun, that's what we like. A little dog with a big personality. There we go. Excellent. I haven't got any treats. I'm really sorry. Love that. He's very cute. Excellent. So, most handsome dog, that's Tom and Ziggy. Good morning. This is Samantha McDonald, and this is Bane. Excellent. Hello, Bane. How are you, mate? I haven't got any treats. I'm sorry. Tell us a bit about Bane, if you would, Samantha.
Yeah, Bane's a South African Mastiff cross with a Rottweiler. He's 2 years old. He's one of 6, but he lives with 5 toy dogs. He just loves life. He's just very energetic for a large breed dog. He loves going for a run in the woods with his brothers and sisters.
A gentle giant.
He is, definitely, yeah. He's
Fun.
to be loved.
Well, don't we all? He just wants to be loved. There we go. Fantastic. Thank you very much. Good luck, Bane. There we go. Excellent stuff. Oh, we've got someone who's very chilled out here, just, you know, soaking in the limelight, as you do in the main arena at the world's biggest dog show. Very relaxed. This is Eve, is that right? Eve Norton, and this is Buck. Hello, Buck. Tell us about Buck.
So Buck is a lurcher cross Saluki with a little bit of deerhound as well. He's 4 years old, and I brought him home as a puppy and sort of wormed him into the family, and he's, yeah, completely part of our family now. We do everything together. We like walking, and he runs very fast, very, very fast. But equally, he's very lazy. He loves sleeping on the sofa at home, trying to get on people's laps if he can. He thinks he's a lap dog.
I love that. The bigger the dog, the more they want to sit on your lap as if they were a chihuahua.
That's it, yeah, he does. And sleeps on the beds as well. He's got to cuddle up in the bed.
Fantastic. I bet he takes up all the space as well. There we are. Excellent. Well, have a great day. Best of luck as well, of course, in the competition. Our final most handsome dog this morning is Samantha Sibbald, and this is William. Hello, William. Oh, he's very inquisitive. Tell me about William.
William's 10 years old. His mum was a Welsh sheepdog and dad was a border collie. Ever since we've had him, he's been such a good boy. He's never really put a paw wrong. He lives with 2 other dogs and a cat who's his best friend. We started doing agility with him, which he loves, but he wasn't very good because he knocked the poles down. But in the last 2 years, we started doing hoopers, which he absolutely loves, and he's had quite a lot of success so far, and we hope he keeps continuing to do that until he retires.
Fantastic. So not quite a natural at agility, but loves his hoopers.
Yeah, hoopers is his thing.
Well, we've got hoopers here in the main arena later this morning, so make sure you watch that. Best of luck. So those are our most handsome dogs, everyone. Give them a big cheer. There we go. Most handsome dog semi-finalists. So difficult decision for our judge, no doubt, when it comes to trying to pick a handsome dog. Now we're going to have a chat with our prettiest bitches. Good morning. Hello. You're very excited to see us, aren't you? Who's this? This is Lola. Hello, Lola. And you are Lauren. Loren, there we are. Hi, Loren. Tell us about the lovely Lola.
So this is Lola, also known as Lola Bear. She is a Bernedoodle, so a Bernese man dog crossed with a poodle. She came home. She came home just before lockdown, so unfortunately not many people actually met her as a puppy. But however, she did become quite a neighbourhood highlight on the daily walks, because everyone watched her grow bigger, bigger and bigger, which we didn't expect. And I also grew bigger as well, because I found out I was pregnant, so she was a great comfort during that time. And she loves muddy puddles. She still thinks she can sit on my lap. And yeah, I just love how much happiness and joy she brings, even on daily walks. Everyone's always got a beaming smile when they see her. So she's a joy, absolute joy.
You can tell that you two have got such an incredible bond. Thank you so much, Loren and Lola. Lola Bear, thank you. Hello there. We have got Mimi Moomin here. Hello, Mimi. Getting some attention from our judge there. And this is Kim Everson. Hello, Kim. Can you tell us about Mimi?
Mimi's an 18-month Malinois cross collie, we think. She's a rescue from Cyprus. I've had her just about a year now. She's absolutely a bundle of fun, full of energy, loves playing with the balls and playing with her Cocker Spaniel friend at home. We live in the middle of nowhere in mid-Wales, so she has lots of space to run around. She's just generally just a really lovely dog who's come from quite an awful background, and you know, it's a bit of a shout out to the rescue centres that do such a wonderful job, you know, abroad and over here, just to sort of show that you can have a lovely dog, whether it's a mongrel or a pedigree, you know.
And there's nothing more rewarding than when you hear some of the incredible stories of how dogs don't get the best start in life. They then go through the rescue process. They then find their forever home, and it really is. It's so rewarding, isn't it? Taking in rescue dogs, building up that bond, and it can take years to build up their confidence again, can't it?
Yeah, definitely. She's quite overwhelmed by today. You know, all the big lights and lots of people and noises, but you know, she's doing okay. So.
She's doing very well indeed. Fantastic. Thank you very much, Mimi. And there's Kim. Okay, let's move on. Our next prettiest bitch, we have got, this is Gypsy, I do believe, with Charlotte Hartnell. Hello, Charlotte. Could you tell us a bit about little Gypsy?
So Gypsy's a 4-year-old Maltese cross Pomeranian. Me and my boyfriend got her when she was a puppy. We both grew up with dogs, but she's our first own dog. And we got her just before lockdown, so she is quite separated from us. Struggles with separation, but I mean, so do I. So we take her everywhere with us, really. And luckily, because of her size, she can go in most places. But a lot of people assume because she's so tiny, she's just a handbag dog, but she loves going on adventures. We go to Cornwall every year, and she loves running on the beach, in the rock pools, and she's even got her own little life jacket, so she can go on our bodyboard, and she's been on a speedboat several times.
So she loves bodyboarding. Can we just get that straight?
I can't say she loves it, but she does it.
Fantastic. And she's loving the limelight, and she seems like she's looking at you and saying, just I've got a treat. Just give me the treat. I've been fabulous. I look great. The cute factor's just been turned up to 100 there. Fantastic. Well done, Gypsy. Hello, Gypsy. There you go. See, she knows her name. There we are. And she's barking at you for more treats now. Next along here, we've got Violet with Catherine Dolan. I'll come that side, shall I? So, Catherine, tell us a little bit more.
Hi, this is Violet. She's a Pastoral Terrier. She's 3 years old. She's a lot of energy, as most terriers have, but she's also really like chilled at home and loving, and she has what we call sleep mode, where she'll just switch off at night time and get inside our dressing gowns when we're sat watching the television, and she loves sleeping with my daughter Grace. She's like cuddly dog at night, but then when we're out and about, she's just craziness.
Well, that's the great thing, isn't it? Because you get dogs that have so much energy and they're so active during the day, but then there's nothing better than just cuddling up in front of the telly with your dog on the sofa of an evening. That's what it's all about.
Exactly. We love it. She keeps us busy during the day. She's always makes us laugh. She's just so much fun, the stuff she gets into. She can't jump. She's like zero agility. She's always falling off things, but she just has enthusiasm for everything that she tries.
Well, she's loving sitting there, very proud in the main arena, saying, just get me in the camera, just get me on the camera. Fantastic. Thank you very much, Catherine and Violet. There we are. So next along for our prettiest bitch semi-finalists here, this is Dove, and this is Carol Ashby. Carol, tell us all about Dove.
Dove is an 18-month-old Jackapoo. She does agility and was measured last weekend, so she can start her competitions now. She also does dog obedience, and we're hoping to do her first competition in July for that. And she's just been a right little angel, a real pleasure to have, very friendly, likes other people, likes to greet them, dogs. She enjoys going to the park, to the beach, sitting in a cafe with a cup of tea. Just a real pleasure to have in the house.
And that's what this competition is all about, our family dog of the year. There we are. Thank you, Dove. Looking very beautiful indeed. Thank you, Carol. Okay, our final prettiest bitch semi-finalist is Adele Davidson, and this is Asher. Hello, Asher. You're beautiful. Tell us about Asher.
Asher's a 2-year-old Daniff, Great Dane and Mastiff mix. She's a brilliant dog, just full of fun. A bit Scooby-Doo in her, so like a Great Dane, she's just, when she's off the lead, she does zoomies and goes mental, but such a calm and loving dog, you know. She sleeps in beside us in the bed, or if you're on the couch, she forgets what size she is, and she jumps on your knee.
I bet that's fun.
Oh, yes, yeah, it can be sore, you know. We've got another 2 dogs at home. Bauer, he's 9, he's getting a bit old, and she's just turned him into a pup again. She's just so loving, fantastic dog, good family pet, great with kids. She's just the best.
And that is what it's all about. Thank you very much, Adele Davidson and Asher. Hello, Asher, there we go. Best of luck. Okay, we move on. These are our golden oldies. So these are our crossbreeds who are aged 8 and over. And first of all, we've got Sarah Searby with Tully. Hello, Tully. Could you tell us all about Tully, please?
Well, he's 10. We rescued him from Northern Ireland, I think, 9 years ago. He likes staying at home and relaxing, but also he likes going on walks. Yeah. He sat with me during lockdown when I was at home, and yeah, we just kind of got a lot closer during that time, and he was good company. So.
And you've built up that bond over the years?
Yeah, we have, yeah.
Fantastic stuff. Well, good luck, Tully, and good luck, Sarah Searby, in our golden oldie Scruffs semi-final category. Next, down the line here, we've got Diesel and Claire Whitehead. So, Claire, can you tell us all about Diesel?
Diesel is an Airedale Labrador cross. He's 14 next month. He's the love of my life. I have his paw print on my wedding finger. He's a self-taught epilepsy detection dog. So he's saved my friend's life on multiple occasions. And he is just the biggest love bug in the world ever. He loves everybody.
And super, super intelligent as well. A self-taught epileptic detection dog. That's incredible.
Yeah, he just smelt her the first time and boxed his head off like crazy when she's about to have a seizure and brings a blanket and covers her up.
That is the most incredible thing I've ever heard. Fantastic. Well, there we are. Our next golden oldie. Thank you very much, Clay Whitehead and Diesel. Hello there. Oh, look at you. We have got here Toto, and this is Jay Lee. Could you tell us all about the most adorable Toto?
So Toto is about 9 or 10 years old. We rescued him ourselves about 7 years ago. He was straying along our road. He had sort of a shattered hip and back leg, so he needed emergency surgery for that. After he got all of that sorted, we were fostering him for a while and decided we didn't want to sort of uproot and change his life again, so we decided to keep him. He's into absolutely everything. He's super confident, which helps me a lot with confidence. And helping a rescue dog like him really sort of helped me choose my career path, because now I help other dogs like Toto find their homes too.
What an incredible story, and clearly Toto's loving the limelight this morning and is very comfortable. And it's always great to hear that, isn't it? When you take in a rescue dog, you change their life, but then they go on to change your life as well. It's really very much a two-way thing there. Thank you very much, Toto and Jay Lee. Good luck today. Okay, good morning. Our next golden oldie, this is Harley, and this is Elizabeth Finney. Elizabeth, can you tell us all about Harley? You've even got a Harley t-shirt there as well. Excellent stuff. All right, tell us a bit more.
He'll be 10 next month. He's the most lovely dog going, I think. And I've had him since he was 10 weeks old. He helps me going out for walks and exercise and that.
And very much keeping active.
Pardon?
He's very much keeping active.
Oh, yeah, yeah. He's an active little lad.
Excellent, and that's so important in old age, isn't it? Just to keep up there, keep active, keep fit. I'm talking about the dog, don't worry. Okay, let's move swiftly on. This is Rufus, is that right? This is Rufus, and this is Romain. Can you tell us all about Rufus, please?
He's 10 years old. We've had him since he was a puppy. He's a collie cross, we're not sure what with. We bought a border collie puppy, and then he grew. He's got his own window seat at home. He loves just watching out the window at things going by, especially anybody in high vis and the foxes going by.
That's great, just sitting there watching the world go by. It's definitely a dog's life, isn't it? What kind of things do you two get up to together?
He loves the beach. He loves going up mountains, not so much now he's getting a bit older. He's no good at swimming, so he paddles.
Excellent stuff. Well, best of luck in the competition. Romain and Rufus there. Excellent. Okay, our final golden oldie, last but certainly not least, this is Alison Shields with Sparky. So, Alison, tell us all you can about the lovely Sparky. Hello.
Hungarian Wiesla, crossed with a Springer Spaniel. And we got her from the guy that was working on the roads, had come over from Ireland, and she was in the car, so we persuaded him to give us to get her. She competes in agility, working trials. She had a go at everything, obedience. She's also very good with her sister dog that's deaf and blind. She helps when we're out on walks, and also with my elderly mother with dementia. She's a calming effect for her when we're out with the wheelchair and that. But all in all, she's a very good, all-round good dog. And
So a very active dog, but also more of a therapy dog in a sense as well.
Homes as well. She goes round the nursing home that my mum's in, see all the old buddies.
Fantastic, and look at that face. And she's not taking her eyes off you as well. Very, very, very much got a bond there. Excellent, so that's Sparky and Alison Shields. Okay, so our final group are our Good Citizen Dog Scheme semi-finalists. So we've got some good citizens here. Of course, the Good Citizen Dog Scheme is the Kennel Club obedience training scheme. You can start at bronze and you can go all the way forward to gold. So we're going to find out a little bit more about our semi-finalists. We start here with Sammy, Pickett and Rocky. Let me come this side. There we are. So tell us a bit about Rocky.
He's a complete softball. He loves people. He just wants to be up and in. He's a big cuddly teddy bear. He loves to please. He owes me nothing. I owe him everything. He's got me over my anxiety a lot with going out. So, yeah, he's my best friend. He's 10 this year, and he just loves to please people and be out and about.
And that's what it's all about. And how have you got on with the Good Citizen?
Really well. He did his, completed his goal twice. We went back and redid it just for a refresher. And then our dog training place does like an extended, come here.
It's a difficult situation, isn't it, this? We've got a lot of lights, a lot of noise. We'll let you get settled again. Thank you very much, Sammy and Rocky. Let's move swiftly on here to Zara. This is the lovely Zara. Hello. And with Zara is Jenny Collins. Jenny, tell us about Zara.
Zara is a 10-year-old German Shepherd Cross Golden Retriever. She's been in our life since she was 8 weeks old. She does everything. She loves carpets. She loves to roll. She does sniffer dog work, obedience, and gun dog work.
Wow, so very, very clever. I suppose the cross of the German Shepherd and the Golden Retriever there, you've got one very intelligent dog here.
Too intelligent for me.
But clearly loves the attention, and again, not taking her eyes off you very much. You've got a bond there as well. Fantastic. Thank you so much, Claire Whitehead and Diesel. Let's move along. So that's Jenny Collins and Zara, my apologies. Next up is Tabitha and Gemma Varga. So Gemma, tell us all about the lovely Tabitha here.
Yep, so this is Tabitha, also known as Tabby. She's half Border Collie, half Labrador. She's super friendly, fun. She loves playing with the ball. She loves to swim. She's quite nervous in these sorts of environments. She would be deemed as reactive, which is why we have this nervous lead. But we've worked really hard in her training to try and get her used to being in environments like this and comfortable. So we just kind of want to show how reactive dogs can be in environments like this if you put in the hard work and the commitment and the patience with them, how great they can be, because she's a great, great dog. People often judge her before they get to know her.
And this is a very stressful environment, isn't it? We're here with all these lights, all this noise, all these other dogs and distractions. And I have to say, Zara's doing very well.
Thank you. I mean, and we also ran from the car park straight here, so we were quite stressed, but she's doing great.
And the Good Citizen, the training, has that helped to calm her down and relax her a little bit?
Yes, definitely. So we've loved the Good Citizen dog scheme, and she's only done her bronze, but we're working on her silver and gold. She passed her bronze with flying colours because she's super intelligent, that collie side of her. And yeah, it's been helpful in all sorts of environments to get her used to being around new smells, new people.
That's what it's all about. Thank you very much. There's Gemma Varga and Tabitha. Thank you. Okay, let's move down the line here. Next up, we have Georgia Hatton, and this is Hoddy. So can you tell us all about Hoddy?
Yeah, so Hoddy is she's nearly 15 now, and she is a Whippet cross with a Staffy. And she has been like my best friend since I was 13. We've done agility, canicross, Heelwork to music, obedience, just absolutely everything you can think of. And to be honest, I didn't think I'd still have her, like at this time. She's so old now, she's gone deaf. But what a way to sort of finish off, really. I can't really say much more about her other than she's just been my best friend for 15 years.
Incredible, and very much being a golden oldie.
Very much so, yeah. And she's got her bronze Good Citizen, and I trained her for that all myself. And she just passed it first time with flying colours before we moved off to a lovely 10 years doing agility. I've got a whole second family now from that as well, and she's giving me everything.
Well, we couldn't ask for more than that, can we? Thank you very much, Georgia Hatton and Hoddy. Thank you. Okay, let's move along here. This is Lynn Freeman, is that right? This is Lynn, and this is Marine, who's Marley. Marnie, apologies, Marnie. Sorry, I can't read. Marnie, yes. So Marnie's looking very relaxed there, just taking it all in. Tell us a bit more about Marnie.
Marnie came from Romania. She was caught on the streets by the dog catchers and taken to a kill shelter. The rescue in Bucharest rescued her, and with her there were 3 puppies. They weren't hers, they were German Shepherd crosses, but she took them on, produced milk, and saved their lives.
Wow, that is incredible. Wow. Marnie, you are a life-saving dog.
When she came to me, she was terrified. She went under the dining room table for 3 weeks. It was just before the first lockdown. So I had the time to spend on her, and she saved me, because I live on my own, she saved me through COVID as well.
That is incredible. What a dog you are, Marnie. How old is Marnie, just remind us?
About 6.5.
Fantastic. Well, she's loving my cuddles here. I'm rubbing her belly, and she won't let go.
No, she won't.
We just got to stay here like this all day.
Yeah, she'll chase you for more.
Oh, well, Marnie, we've got to move on, unfortunately, but you are absolutely adorable. There we go. Let's hear it for Marnie, everybody. There we go. And let's move on. Our Good Citizen Dog Scheme continues. Our final semi-finalist of the morning, Maureen Taylor, and this is Basher. Is that right? Basher. Tell us about Basher.
He's a 5-year-old poodle papillon cross, and he's just daft. He just loves life, loves to steal, any challenge, loves a challenge. And he doesn't like to be carried conventionally, which is ideal, because when we're walking around here, he'll just sit up on my shoulder, and I can just walk about with him on my shoulders and carry bags, and it's just so much easier.
And I bet it's fun around the house if Basher loves to steal things. Is it a case of hiding socks, that kind of thing?
No, if we've got stuff up on the table, he goes up on the back of the settee or the chair, and he looks to see what's on there, and then he jumps down and he jumps up at the table like this with his wee paws and tries to, and if he can't get it, he goes back up to see because he thought he might be missing it. And he would much rather, we've got German Shepherds at home as well, so when I feed them, they go in a pen, but he would rather be out of the pen to eat his food through the bars, even though the door's open.
Wow, okay. Very cheeky indeed. Maureen Taylor and Basher, there we go. Hello, Basher. Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now met all of our Scruffs semi-finalists this morning. Give them all a big round of applause. So our judge, Paul Rawlings, has met all of them. Feel free to have another look if you want to make your decision. So Paul's now going to have another look along our line of semi-finalists. So heats have taken place all across the country. And if you want to find out more about the competition, head on to the Scruffs website, and you will be able to see the list of all the heats that are taking place throughout this year. And it could be you here in the main arena with your family crossbreed dog next year. A huge thank you to our sponsors, James Wellbeloved, for making the competition possible. Once again, this year, exclusively supporting our Scruffs competition. And the grand final is this evening in the main arena at around about 5:40. We will be joined by two extra judges, Radzi from Channel 4 and Faye Winter of Love Island and Celebrity MasterChef will be here this evening to help Paul pick a winner. So the way it'll work this morning is that Paul will pull out the shortlist, one finalist from each of the 4 categories. We will have a handsome dog, a pretty spitch, a golden oldie, and a good citizen finalist. That information, though, will be kept a secret until this evening. We will bring all 24 semi-finalists back out into the arena this evening. We will ask our final 4 to step forward, and then we will crown the winner of the Scruffs Family Crossbreed Dog of the Year 2024. We've heard some incredible stories of how dogs can help change lives, dogs who don't have the best start in life, who then go on to get settled in their family home, and then go on to do all sorts. Agility, we've heard dogs doing hoopers, we've heard dogs going into care homes, therapy dogs, we've heard some incredible stories. It's very difficult to pick an overall winner. They've all done very well to get here today. So I think Paul has made his decision. Okay, so Paul has made his decision. He's just going to write his decision down. It will be kept secret until later on this evening when we will welcome you all back into the arena, and then the final 4 will step forward and the overall winner will be decided. We're just going to keep you there for a minute. And I have to say, you've all coped very, very well. No doubt it's your first time here in the main arena at Crufts. You're all coping very, very well today. The dogs all look very relaxed as well, which is what it's all about. So please make sure we can all see your numbers as well. You should all have your numbers on so that we can make sure we know who's who. A huge thanks to our judge, Paul, by the way, for joining us this morning and picking out our final 4. And we will be back with the grand final at 5:40 this evening. Coming up next here in the main arena It is our Good Citizen dog display. So if you're interested in finding out more about the Good Citizen scheme, then do stay with us this morning. We've also got Hoopers a bit later. We have got the International Freestyle Heelwork to music. We have got more agility, and then this afternoon we turn our attentions to Flyball. It's going to get very loud and very quick here in the main arena. It was incredible, the Flyball yesterday, so join us for that a little bit later on this afternoon. So I think we have so just making a note of our top 4. Okay, I think we may have our final 4. Excellent work. Can we have a round of applause for our judge, Paul Rawlings, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you, Paul, for joining us. Thank you so much. We will see you back at 5:40 alongside Radzi and Faye for judging the final. And can we get one final round of applause for all 24 of our Scruffs semi-finalists? It is now time for a lap of honour as they exit the arena. We will see you back here for the grand final at 5:40 this evening. Thank you.
Well, there we have it. We've seen the semi-finalists, and there were some really fabulous stories, moving stories in amongst there as well, weren't there? I'm sure that you will probably have your favourite. Of course, it is down to Paul Rawlings, who will tell us tonight which one dog out of each of those 4 categories will go forward to the final, and then we will find out who the Scruffts Family Crossbreed Dog of the Year overall is when we return for that final, as was mentioned, at 5:40 this evening. But you really can't beat some of those stories we heard. Dogs that really do change lives and make that impact. Tabitha, who has helped her own overcome her nerves and getting out and about as much as she helped her puppy to socialise post-COVID. Now we heard about Marnie, who was the rescue dog from the kill centre in Romania, who even took on puppies that weren't her own and produced milk to save their lives as well. We heard from Zara, who's a dog been also doing sniffer dog training as well as obedience. Incredibly, Tully, the rescue from Northern Ireland. And Diesel, the Airedale Labrador cross, who has been a self-taught epilepsy detection dog. There's so many special stories. All of these winners in their own right, having made it onto the green carpet at Crufts. So a real variety of stories. So can't wait to be back in the arena later this evening, along with Faye and Radzi, who will be the additional judges joining Paul to hear in more detail from those who make the final. And then we'll find out who will be the Family Crossbreed Dog of the Year. So plenty more still to come here. Day 3 at Crufts. It is Super Saturday. Arena action will be picking up again in just around about 25 minutes time. We've got the display of the Good Citizen dog scheme, Hooper's display, which is a new one for Crufts for this year. Southern Golden Retriever display team is always quite a moving spectacle to watch. The West Midlands Police will be back with their team of dogs for what is always a really popular display, showcasing what they do to keep all of us safe. The Heelwork to Music International Freestyle competition comes up just before midday. We then really pick up the action with the Agility, the International Invitation. That is at 20 to 2. Agility picks up into Flyball, so the noise in the arena is going to crank up midway through the afternoon, continuing with Agility, and then we will reach the final of Scruffts at 20 to 6 in the evening. The spotlight performance, we'll have another chance to see the winner of the International Freestyle competition just after 6 o'clock. Obedience Champion Reserve Display, and then culminating in the next 2 group judging, Working Group and Pastoral Group. There are a lot of big breeds around the halls around Crufts today. We will find out who is going to join Elton, the French Bulldog, Rafa, the Papillon, and Hendrix, the Weimaraner, in Best in Show on Sunday night. So Working and Pastoral Group judging is the highlight of Super Saturday later this evening. We'll be back with arena action again around about 25 minutes time.
given me my life back.
The fully electric Škoda Enyaq SUV and Škoda Enyaq Coupe. With 0% APR now available, jump into electric.
Škoda.
Echo made me feel happier than I ever thought a dog could make me feel. It's like she knew what I was going through as soon as she met me. I think she's my soulmate in a dog. I had Wilms cancer, which is located in your kidneys. It's normally diagnosed in younger children. It made me feel so poorly. I couldn't do anything that I wanted to do. I needed help even standing up.
So before we had Echo, Freya had lots of hospital appointments. She was bedbound, she was very poorly, unable to walk, and just a shadow of the girl that she was. Echo joined the family and she brought back the smile to our little girl. She was encouraging her to get out. She did motivate her to walk again, and yes, she gave us back our little girl.
So I was looking forward to doing lots of things, and she made me want to do them even more, like walking, playing with her. She's just amazing.
Freya used to watch Crufts with me since she was probably about 3 years old. Freya's objective was one day she wanted to get there. When we found out that she got to Crufts on her first show, we were over the moon.
Crufts last year was amazing for me. It was a once-in-a-lifetime experience. It's just the most wonderful thing you can ever go to. I felt so poorly, but I said, I have to do this, like, it's the only chance I could get. I cried twice because, like, I was so happy I was there. It was massive.
To know that Freya's got Echo is like knowing she's got her own support system. They've just got the unbreakable bond, best friends, snuggle buddies. She just syncs perfectly with anything Freya does or feels. They're just perfect together.
My life wouldn't have just been as fun as it is now if I didn't have Echo.
Knowing that if she doesn't feel comfortable enough talking to us, she's always got someone to talk to. She's always got someone to cuddle with when she's feeling down and in bed and not herself and doesn't want people. She's always got Echo to just be her best friend.
She was my motivation to get home. I wouldn't have went through cancer without her. I can't imagine a life without Echo. She's just the most wonderful dog. She's the dream dog you could have.
And if you'd like to vote for any of the 4 Kennel Club Hero Dog contenders, go to crufts.org.uk/HDA.
So Eliana was suffering a lot from anxiety before we got Gordon. I'm scared to think what would have happened to Ellie if he hadn't come along.
We name him G-Dog, or our favourite one is the BFG, Big Friendly Gordon. He's my hearing dog and he helps me with everything like the timer, waking me up, and like being my best friend and helping me mentally and physically. Well, I've got cochlear implants and I'm profoundly deaf. When I take my hearing aids off, my implants, it's complete silence, like you can't hear anything.
She's a bilateral cochlear implant wearer, which means she wears it on both sides. We always say that gives her access to sound, but by no means it replaces her natural hearing.
Unfortunately, due to her deafness, she has had quite severe anxiety issues. It got to the point where she would wake up and she would just vomit for the whole day. She was pulling out her hair. She wasn't very confident and she didn't have many friends either. Society doesn't quite understand what deafness is. It can be quite isolating. It went from needing a hearing dog for the practical reasons, but also for the emotional reasons and for helping her with her mental health. When Gordon arrived, I think everything changed.
Come here, Goldie. Oh, Ellie.
From the get-go, he slept in her room, he watches over her at night.
He gives me like a sense of comfort and just makes me happy. Life is fun. I wake up to pulling off my duvet because he recognises my alarm. He like gives me a sense of safety with the fire alarm because I know he'll wake me up. He's like my best friend. My anxiety problems are like still there, but like I don't really have them anymore. Dottie, come here.
She's super confident, she's deaf and she's proud. And I think that Gordon just helps other people understand that Eliana's deaf.
There's so much more than just friendship to it. You can see that Gordon is always checking where she is in the house. He knows that he is there for her, so it's a real friendship, but the partnership on top, it's very special.
He has transformed the person that she is. He has supported her mental health so much so that she's a completely different person to who she was before. It's been life-changing.
And if you'd like to vote for any of the 4 Kennel Club Hero Dog contenders, go to crufts.org.uk/HDA.
Before I had Phoebe, I had to be with someone who knew me and knew my condition 24/7. She has given me my life back. I wouldn't be able to live as a normal 25-year-old if I didn't have Phoebe. Here you go. Hold. Wait. I have a condition called hypermobile Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Now, for normal people, that means basically my body doesn't produce any collagen, and any collagen that is produced is destroyed by my body. But the kicker with EDS is that it affects every part of your body. So for me, it affects all my internal organs, and it does mean I'm life limited, so I'm living on a shorter timeline than most. Phoebe's main role is as my medical alert dog. So the main thing she does for me is detect when I'm going to faint. I know. She's just done a alert, so my heart rate's just shot up from 80 to 120. It's only her first alert, so it's not a dangerous alert, it's just her first reminder for me to stop. She also alerts to my seizures. She'll lie on top of me to keep my body temperature. If I have a seizure, she'll put herself between my head and the floor so that I can't bang my head. I'm a full-time wheelchair user, and with my condition, bending down is really difficult because it often triggers a fainting episode. So she helps pick things up, she helps me get dressed and undressed, she opens and closes doors. She just generally is both a medical alert and a mobility assistance dog. I'm a sailor. I have been competing since I was about 15 for Team GB, and I now compete as a para-athlete. Before having Phoebe, before her medical alert, I couldn't sail on my own. She normally looks like she's asleep or watching the birds, but basically she keeps a track of my scent so that I know if I'm going to faint. That means I have the time to safely get back to shore. For the past 2.5 years, I have been able to race and train and sail independently. And I'm sure that sounds like a really small thing, but to me it was massive. Phoebe is not just my assistance dog, she's also a therapy dog, and she brings joy and happiness to hundreds of people every week.
Come on then, go say hello to everybody.
We've done care homes, we've done universities, we've done working with children with learning disabilities. She's not just my lifeline, she's given so many other people hope and joy. She not only gave me back my life, you know, in the house, she gave me my life back on the water. She gave me my sport back, the thing that I never thought I'd get back to competing. What she gives me, I can never thank her for. She's my hero, but she's a hero to everybody else as well.
And if you'd like to vote for any of the 4 Kennel Club Hero Dog contenders, go to crufts.org.uk/HDA.
Vespa has located live casualties in disasters all over the world and has saved many lives. And she gives not just me, but everyone out there hope. Vespa is currently a 4-year-old Belgian Malinois Shepherd. She is a search and rescue dog both in-house for Merseyside Fire and Rescue Service and for UK ISAR.
So Vespa was destined to be a police dog. She was run through our puppy programme. Unlike her brothers, they all liked the police side of it, but with Vesper she was extremely kind, very, very social. Rather than a failed police dog, we class it as a re-educated police dog. She's gone on to do another role with fire and rescue, again, saving lives and helping people.
The search and rescue dogs are vital to the fire and rescue service. The role they play is they work on live scent. They will give a signal, which normally a bark of type, and they will sit in that position so we can identify exactly where the firefighters or the search and rescue technicians then need to go to start their digging. And I can't explain how important that is to families who have people who are buried in rubble overseas, like in Turkey last year. If we can bring one loved one to the surface, our job's worth doing, and Vesper has done this on numerous occasions.
So when Neve and Vesper did deploy to both Turkey and Morocco, we arrived in country 36 hours after the earthquake had initially hit. There was mayhem on the ground, and they continued to work with the hope that they was going to find somebody alive. And they was able to make an incredible difference to the team and the people of Turkey.
When they work together in very unsafe environments, obviously in quite treacherous terrain, they have to really trust each other, and you can see that with Vesper and Neve.
The role of a search dog in a disaster is to quickly as possible give us intel into that disaster where possible survivors could be. What makes Vesper unique in this role is these dogs have to eliminate things quite quickly, whether that be the odour of decomposition, food, animals, wildlife. They are just searching for the element of life. So she goes through a disaster and identifies the actual unique thing of breathing casualties. She's quite intuitive. She's a methodical, thinking dog, and she's very, very calm. She has this very, very strong nerve strength that doesn't react with stimuluses or environmental factors that most dogs or search dogs would find quite stressful. So she takes all that in her stride, and yet has the ability to continue working in some of the most arduous, stressful conditions. Although it is a game to them, to us, it is a life and death situation. She not only gives us those important answers of where live casualties are located, she gives me and lots of other people in the world hope.
Demonstration, which is the Good Citizen Dog Scheme. And before we continue with that, I would like you all to give a very big warm welcome, a round of applause to Mark Chalice.
Thank you very much. Hey, it comes in with a bang. Ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, welcome to our very short demonstration on the Kennel Club's Good Citizen Dog Training Scheme. And welcome to our short demonstration and a super theme for a super scheme. And during that opening, we saw various aspects of the scheme, and we're going to look at them all in a little bit more detail. And we're going to start off with our puppies. Over here, we're going to be looking at teaching the puppy to play. And we're going to be using treats for the play. See on the far side, treats to get the dog moving. On this side, we've progressed slightly to play with a toy. We're getting the dog used to different everyday things, like walking on carpets. We're hand drying the puppy with a towel here, getting the dog used to it. And we're socialising the dog with other people, around other adults. You see different services, we're getting the dog to walk over. Things that it will have to do in its everyday life. We're going to move on to our bronze level dogs over here. Here we can see dogs walking on the lead at the bronze level of the scheme. We're required to show that we can have a well-mannered and ruly dog walking on a lead on our side. And we have to walk through doors and gates. This could be your front door, a door to a park, or something like that. And what we want is a dog to be under control, not trying to pull you through or be unruly to get there first. Now we're looking at teaching the dog to stay. Looking on the far side, in the stay, owners walking away from the dog. And then finally, we've got some return to handlers taking place. So we'll see the dogs being taken off the leads, the handlers leaving the dogs while they walk away 10 paces and then recall their dogs. Slight creeper there, wasn't prepared to leave mummy just yet, but a lovely little return there, well done. And we're looking here at the stays again. Relaxed settle here. So in the relaxed settle, we're leaving the dog for up to 2 minutes in a place where it can settle. But of course, we wouldn't just start with 2 minutes. That would be gradually built up during the bronze and silver levels of the scheme, so that we can leave the dog on its own and it's not disturbed while the owner's out the side. Of course, we don't advocate leaving dogs for long periods when we do leave them. Here we've got food manners. We're looking at the dog eating in an orderly fashion. We've put the dog food out. The dog knows it's in the bowl, but it doesn't eat until it's commanded to do so. And here we've got stop the dog. Stopping it on command. There may be an emergency that we can foresee when the dog's coming back to us or going away from us, and we want to stop it in an emergency. We're going to look at that in a bit more detail in a while. Right. We're doing send to bed, sorry. So this is send to bed. Got totally lost there. I thought everyone had left me. Again, sending to bed is not a punishment. It's a place in your home where the dog feels safe. And we're practicing here sending the dog to bed on command. That was very well done. We're going to look at that in a bit more detail a little later on. Well done, folks. Now, the Good Citizen Dog Training Scheme is all about everyday skills for your dog. It's about taking it out and about. It's not just something we do once a week in a community hall or a dog training club or something like that. So here we are, taking the dogs out on the street. So we have the dogs walking across the road. We see them stop there, looking left and right across the road, and they're going to meet all sorts of different distractions and obstacles. We've got a couple walking together with their dog. Quite nice. We've got the pushchair and the child. They're always obstacles for dogs, especially if they've never come across those sort of things. It might be umbrellas, walking sticks, mobility scooters. There's so many things that your dog may never come across, so we need to get them used to that. And at the gold level, we expect them not to be distracted by these things. And of course, when we're out and about, we might be taking our dogs out in the car. We might be going to a park or somewhere like that, somewhere nice to take the dog. So here we see our car in the middle with the dog taking it off for a drive in the park. Let's see how they get on. Oh dear. Well, of course, accidents happen with cars, but the dog wasn't restrained within the car. It was sitting on the passenger's lap, And as a result of the impact, the dog was thrown forwards, it's probably gone through the windscreen, and we're probably looking at a fatality. That's why we don't use a real dog at this scene, people. So let's see how we can do it properly, how we can keep our dog safe. So this time, we've put our dog into a cage or a crate, which is in the back of the car. You might have bars at the back of the car to stop your dog coming forwards. Let's see how we got on this time. Oh dear, another accident. But whilst we might be shaken up, whilst the car might be damaged, whilst the dog might be a bit disorientated and confused, it stayed safe in its cage. It might have a few lumps and bumps, but it will survive. And that's a safe way to travel with our dogs. And of course, the highway code tells us that we must ensure dogs are restrained so they don't interfere with the driver. So very well done, car manners there. Now, of course, we're on our way to the park in the car, hopefully. Now, parks get used by lots of people throughout the year. By dog owners, of course, for 365 days of the year. The most prolific users of parks and open spaces. But we have lots of dogs congregating. They're often busy places with lots going on. We can see dogs being walked on the lead at a very slow pace. We might see others walking at a much quicker pace. At the gold level of the scheme, we require a change of pace when walking our dogs. At the bronze level, just really by your side, well-mannered dogs. We've also got dogs off of the lead as well. Not everyone keeps a dog on the lead, some have the dogs off the lead. We've got a little bit of ball play here. We don't want the dog interfering with our game or anybody else's game. Often children will be playing in a park or open space. There we can see Butterfingers dropping the ball, but the dog didn't worry. We've got lots going on. You may be walking out in the countryside, going through country parks and open lanes and things like that, where your walk takes you past fields with livestock in. Okay, dogs are going to be curious. Sometimes livestock is curious as well. But what we do when we get here, as you see now, first of all, dogs on the lead, so that they're under tight control. And then we just move on. We don't stop and linger. We don't introduce the dogs to the animals. We just make sure that we don't disturb anyone, and we walk past in a nice, ruly fashion. Now, there's nothing better than after having had a long dog walk, especially if it's summertime, but to stop at the local pub for a quick drink on the way home. So we're going to go to the Stagger Inn here, right in the middle of the NEC, where lots of dog walkers have congregated to meet other dog walkers, have a drink, have food. And what we're looking for here is the dogs to be under control. They're not interfering with anybody else. They're not trying to jump up at their owners and demand attention. We have food on the table. We don't want the dog demanding food or jumping up and spoiling our food. So we're looking at food manners here. We're looking at dogs being kept under control. We're looking at well-socialised dogs. These are the skills that we're looking for through the scheme so that you can take these out into everyday life. Well done, folks. I think they're enjoying that scene a bit too much. Now, I mentioned earlier about send the dog to bed and that we'd look at it again in a bit more detail. Now, again, as I said earlier, it's not a punishment. Sending the dog to bed is a place in your home or your office or wherever you are that is safe for your dog. It might be you have visitors, the dog becomes a little bit too excited. You may have dropped a glass or something like that. You don't want the dog to tread on it. So we send it to bed. Well, we've turned it into a bit of a game. In fact, it's become a race, and a very competitive race. So we're going to have our beds placed out, and 3 dogs at the same time are all going to be sent to their bed. It's 3 heats and then a final, so we'll see who is the champion at sending their dog to bed from the team. Now, they need lots of encouragement. Remember, these are everyday pets. They're all volunteers in this team, so they'll need lots of encouragement to ensure their dogs go to bed. So, can we place the beds out? First contestant ready. Now, it should be fast and furious, but you never know what's going to happen, folks. Handlers, send your dog to bed. Oh, and our first winner on the middle lane. And 2 refusals. I'm not going to bed. Yay, we're in bed. Well done. Big round of applause. They all done well. Next contestant, please. 1 through to the final. Or are they keen to go to bed? Are they going to be naughty children and play up? Let's find out. Handlers, send your dog to bed. Oh no, it's a refusal. And it's a win on the far side, only just. Oh, it was so close in the middle. I think there might be crumbs in the bed, Mum, and you didn't shake them out. So, 2 through to the final. Which of these is going to be that 3rd finalist? Just get the beds ready. Handlers, send your dog to bed. Oh, and it's a win on the middle aisle again. Oh, lucky middle aisle. They all did. No, I'm still not going to bed, Mum. Come and read me a story. Tuck me in. I love you, Mummy. Right, we've got a final on our hands then. 3 dogs. And I think we should place the mats a little further this time, ladies. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be this team? Is it going to be the middle? Is it going to be the far side? We'll find out now. Handlers, send your dog to bed. Oh, and it's on the far side. Would you believe it? My money was definitely on the Great Lurcher, but it's in bed. Very well done. Give them all a big round of applause, folks. It was just a little bit of fun as part of the exercise to send your dog to bed. But remember, sending your dog to bed is not a punishment. Now, I also mentioned earlier about stop the dog. We're going to stop the dog on command. So on this, it's going to be the dog being recalled, returning to the handler, and it's going to have the added distraction of another dog coming towards it. And we're going to hopefully try and stop these 2 dogs in the middle of the arena, more or less parallel with one another. So let's see what happens on the recall. Pretty close, and that's a great picture if you've got your camera out. Very well done. And as I said earlier, it might be that you can foresee something, some danger that you need to stop your dog urgently for. It might be about to run into broken glass, run into the in line with another vehicle or something like that. So our team, being the competitive team that they are, decided to make it a competition. So we've put a £5 note down in the middle of the arena, and now they've got to stop their dog on the £5 note. If they do, they get rewarded with that £5 later. We turned this into a big game up in Hall 3 called On the Money. Look at him waiting. No, I'm coming back to Mummy. No, she sent him away. Is he going to stop? No, look, I've got my 1 minute of fame, Mum. Come on, telly. No, didn't stop the dog that time. Oh, no. It's got to be first time. We've got young Safi there. I say young Safi, I think she's been in the team for about 8 years. Will a Labrador stop on command when it's running back to its owner? Any Labrador owners out there? Any of you think it's going to do it? I haven't a clue myself, so we'll see. And stopped on a 5er. Very well done, Safi and Mandy. Next we've got Head with Bourbon. Young working cocker. Bourbon stop on a £5 note on command in the middle of this massive arena here at Crufts 2024. The spotlight's on you, Bourbon. Oh, he missed! Oh, bless him. Give him a round of applause. So, so close. Now, just for fun, just because I can, because I've got a microphone in my hand, we're going to switch the £5 note for a £1 coin and expect the next dog, which is a young Dachshund called Herbie Sausage, to stop on a £1 coin in the middle of this big arena here at Crufts. Any Dachshund owners out there? Anyone think the Dachshund's going to do it? I saw Ian around a few minutes ago. Should we have a wager on this, Ian? Right, here we go. It's all on you, Herbie Sausage. It's right in the middle of the ring. Oh, well done. Very well done, Herbie Sausage. Give them all a round of applause, folks. It's just a little bit of fun again that we introduce into our training to get our dogs ready for the emergency stop or stop the dog. Very important part of the gold level of the scheme. Well, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, we have unfortunately come to the end of our short demonstration on the Kennel Clubs. No, we haven't, sorry. I'm way ahead of myself. We've got one more thing to do before we finish, that is. If anyone was going to make a mistake today, it'd be me, not the dogs. So we're going to now do the recall, return to handler, we sometimes call it. You heard me talking about that when we were looking at the bronze dogs earlier. But we're going to do it with all the dogs going to the other side of the arena. So again, they've got the distractions of dogs around them, dogs coming towards them. And we're going to see that we can get all these dogs back to the handlers. So handlers, command your dog. Handlers, leave your dogs. They should all stay in one place. So again, not only is it a test of their return to handler, but it's the test of their stay as well. Oh, we're creeping. Definitely. Oh, there's a few creepers. Recall your dogs. And hopefully, the right dog's gone back to the right owner. Well done, guys. Yes, give them a round of applause. A few creepers there. But now we're going to do that again, leaving the dog in the down. So this time they're all in the same position, laying down. Handlers, command your dogs. And leave your dogs. And recall your dogs. And let's just make sure we've got the right dog with the right owner. Yes, we have. Give them a round of applause. Very well done, guys. A couple of lonely dogs didn't want to be left on their own too long, but in the whole, very well done. Well, ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, that does now finally bring me to the conclusion of our short demonstration of the Kennel Club's Good Citizen Dog Training Scheme. If you'd like to know more about the scheme, we're in Hall 3 all day today and tomorrow, and you can see this team again up at that arena later today. Or if you'd like to find out more, go to the Kennel Club website at www.thekennelclub.org.uk. Ladies and gentlemen, girls and boys, it's been my pleasure and privilege to present to you the Kennel Club's Good Citizen Dog Training Scheme.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a massive round of applause for our Good Citizen Dog Scheme display team? Wasn't that superb? A fantastic insight into the great work of the Good Citizen. If you want to find out more about getting involved in the Good Citizen with your dog, head on to the Kennel Club website or go into the main halls where you will see the Kennel Club stand. Also, the team are going to be doing demonstrations in the main halls throughout the course of today and tomorrow, so you can find out even more about Good Citizen and getting involved with your dog. Training and advice for all owners of all dogs, of all ages, of all breeds. I really hope you enjoyed that. Welcome to International Day. Welcome to Super Saturday here at the world's greatest dog show, Crufts 2024. The Heelwork to Music Freestyle competition, the international freestyle competition coming up a little bit later. But next here in the main arena, we have something brand new. It will be our Hoopers display in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
You move max strength, works 50% harder.
Is a mat that the dog has to pass through. They only have to put one paw on it, but they do have to make contact with the mat. So this is designed as a low impact sport. So it's kind of similar to agility. It uses some of the similar set of skills, but it is slightly different in so much as it's not all about speed. So accuracy is important. But we are going to be timing this today. And what we've got in store for you today is, first of all, we've got a demonstration. So we're going to show you how these dogs are introduced to the sport, how the skills are built up and layered over time. It's very much a reward-based system that is used to train the dogs. And then we're going to show you a competition. We're going to start off with the beginners in our competition, and we're going to move on to an advanced competition. The other thing you're going to see there along the floor there are lines. So we've got a green line and a pink line. And those lines are there for the handlers. And if they manage to direct the dog by staying behind the line, what that means is seconds can get taken off of their time. So what they're demonstrating to the judge is that they're able to handle the dog at a distance, which is a skill in itself. So, like I said, we're just setting up. We're going to do some demonstrations for you now. First of all, excuse me, trying to manage my paper. We're going to go to Faye and Lily, who's going to show you how she works on a single hoop. So that's down in this corner. As you can see, she's actually using a treat and chain. That is a device that allows remote treat dispensing to reward the dog remotely. So what happens is, as he goes through the hoop, she presses a button, the dog gets an audio sort of a marker of the behaviour, and a treat is dispensed. So, on to our next one is the tunnel. This is Tracy and Leon. And as you can see, she's rewarding him for going through the tunnel. There you go. Through the tunnel, reward. This is quite like our ring party there. So then we're going on to the tango mat. This is Kim and Arlo. And as you can see, again, this is a lotus ball. It's a treat dispensing ball, which you can see Arlo's delighted to get his treat. And as he goes through the mat, he's rewarded for touching the mat. So again, another reward-based demonstration there. Next, we're going to go onto the barrel. So that's in the top corner there. This is Viv and Sweep. Okay, we're not going there yet. We're going to go to the hoops. As you can see, the dog is being encouraged to go through the hoops on the direction of the handler, receives the treat, obviously saw the tunnel there, but being told to go through the hoops on a right and a left turn. She said, I could do spinning as well. And then gets the toy. And then what happens is the behaviours get more advanced. So now you can see instead of 3 hoops, we've got 4, and the dog is being asked to go for slightly longer. So that builds up the behaviour. Again, all reward-based. The dogs are asked to go left and right, so they have no preference for being on one side. And again, rewarded for going through the hoops. And the other thing about hoopers is it's inclusive. It doesn't matter if you've got a Great Dane or a Chihuahua. It really doesn't matter. Everybody is invited, everybody is welcome, and that goes for the handlers as well. It really doesn't matter about your own mobility, whether you can run or not, it really doesn't matter. You could be in a mobility scooter and you could still be a competitor in hoopers. So what happens then is all the behaviours are put together, and you end up with a dog that can put together a whole course and concentrate for about 20 to 30 seconds, put the whole lot together, and compete all over the UK in the various different hoopers organisations that are out there. You can find them on the web. You know, you can just Google them and they'll tell you where you can start your hoopers training. So we're going on now to a real competition. We've got our proper timing and everything. So I will just introduce you to our beginners. First to run will be Faye and Lily. Sorry, no, I tell a lie. Kirsty and Molly, my fault. This is a rescue dog, so you don't need to have a pedigree dog. You can have a crossbreed or anything. This is an 8-year-old rescued crossbreed. So as you can see, she's been told to go through the hoops, round the barrel, through the tunnel, round the barrel again. And our handlers If she could stay behind the line, fantastic, well done. She could stay behind the line, literally seconds are taken off the final score. Our judge today, by the way, is Chrissy Parry. Give us a wave. There you go. That's our judge. And she's making sure that our dogs actually take the right course, don't get faulted, etc. And those are noted down by our scribe and then added and combined with the time. So Amy and Noddy, a Pastoral Terrier, are next. He's just turned 6 years old, a typical terrier, a bit of a wild child. So we're ready for you, Amy. Oh, I think he's made his own decision. He's like, come on, let's just get on with it. Here we go, round, through the tunnels, through the hoops. There's a little bit of having to ignore some of the other obstacles there. Look at that, what a lovely finish. Let's give them a big round of applause. Well done, Amy and Noddy. That was a clear round, 17.8 seconds, well done. That was good. We're going to do the best of 2 runs on our beginners today. So this is Joseph. This is Faye, who we saw doing a demonstration earlier. This is her son. He's 8 years old. And this is Willow, who's 3 years old. This is a working Cocker Spaniel. Quite like sitting on your lap at home on the sofa. Through the mat, well done. He's going to go right up to the barrel. He's just going to go back and correct that. I don't think she made a mistake, actually, so I think he has been eliminated. But it doesn't matter. We don't care, do we? We don't care about dogs being eliminated. She's like, can we just play? Yeah, well done. Let's give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, well done, Joseph. Keep going. Well done. One more. There it is. Yeah, well done, Joseph. Good effort. Okay, so we have Viv Sweet next. This is a Border Collie. His day job's herding sheep, actually, so this is a little bit of a change of environment for him. I should think this suits him, actually. Collies like to do their outruns, don't they? He says, no, I'm going to make you come with me. Through the tunnel, round the barrel, down the line. Oh, smashing, well done. Picks up 5 faults, 19.073 on the clock. Tracy and Leon are next. This is a rescue Chihuahua. So this is going to be cute, I'm sure. Oh, it's like, come on. Oh, wow, that is quick. She knows it. He knows his job, definitely. Go on, Leon. Let's cheer them home, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, well done. Oh, smashed it. Smashed it. 16.448. Brilliant. Clear round. That was amazing. Well done. So next to go, this is Jack, who's 12 years old. So like I said before, anybody can do hoopers, any age. And Beanie, this is a Cavalier King Charles. They actually do agility together, and I think that's a really good point. You know, the dogs adapt very well to the different disciplines. They learn how to do things differently. So, picked up 5 faults there. Had a look at the public, the crowd. There you go, 10 faults, 22.110 on the clock. Okay, so as I said earlier, our beginners are going to have another go because we're going to do the best of 2 goes. So this is Molly, and Kirsty is handling Molly. Well done. Heard the left turn. Oh, just said no, I need a little bit more help. Round the barrel, into the tunnel, picks up an elimination because redid the barrel. But there you go, well done. That was Kirsty and Molly, well done. So, Amy and Noddy are next. This is the Pastoral. Just turned 6 years old. He's a bit of a wild child, but lots of fun. He's having a whale of a time in his first appearance at Crufts. Yeah, lovely, well done. 17.778 on the clock, clear round. Joseph and Willow are back. So let's see if Willow's a little bit more helpful today. He's going to rev her up. And we're off. Through that mat, through the tango mat, round the barrel. Go on, Joseph. We're rooting for you. Come on, let's cheer them home, ladies and gentlemen. Through the tunnel, yeah! Come on, Joseph, one more. One to go. Yes, well done. Brilliant, clear round. That was amazing, well done. Okay, Viv and Sweep are on the line. This is our collie who works sheep by day. Just maybe not on Saturdays when he's appearing at Crufts. Oh, he missed it. Picks up 5, but oh, well done. A lovely run. Ah, the Chihuahua's back. Here we go. Tracy and Leon. Let's see what he makes of it. Let's see if the first one was a fluke, eh? I'm sure it wasn't. Nah, he knows what he's doing. He's on it. Come on, Leon. Let's cheer him round, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, he knows his job. Yeah, smashed it. Well done, 16.3. I can't remember what he did on the last one, actually, so I don't know if that was better. And next we have Jack again with Beanie, the Cavalier King Charles, owned by one of the other runners. This pair do agility together as well. Come on, Jack, let's cheer them round, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go, down the line, come on, Jack. Yeah, made it look easy. Made it look easy, well done. Okay, so that concludes our beginners little competition. So hopefully you've got the idea of what happens now. And what we're doing now is we're just changing the course very slightly for the advanced dogs. So the course is going to be slightly more difficult. We still have our judge, Chrissy, who's going to judge our advanced dogs as well. Just need to hold on for one moment. We're just making sure the timing is all set up. Okay, it looks like we're good to go. So this is Faye and Lily, Border Collie, who I think, not sure, might have gone a bit early then. So being encouraged all the way around there. It's a slightly more difficult course. Got to ignore that tunnel in the top corner there. Picks up 5 for a refusal. Back through the tunnel. Then they're going to come down this long straight line to the finish. Let's cheer them home. Well done. Well done. 5 faults, 32.010 on the clock. Just picking up 5 faults there. Very similar to agility scoring, if you're familiar with that. Next to go is Kathy and Bluebell. She's just turned 2 years old. And this is also a great way of introducing dogs to distance handling, independent, obstacle commitment, etc. If you're thinking of doing agility, and like I say, you can do agility alongside. There's no reason why the dogs can't do both. So, sending the dog on its own. So this is distance handling. Dog understanding to go through the hoops. Remember how we saw the demonstration earlier where value is built into each obstacle with the treats? And look at that, beautiful. Well done. 21.330. I don't think Kathy moved at all, actually. It was very impressive. That's great. Well done. 20.330 on the clock. Goes into first place. Next to go, this is Sue and Tiz. 5 years old. Unfortunately, just getting eliminated there. She said she's a little bit headstrong, doesn't always listen, but she's like, I've got a better course. I like the tunnels. Let's have more tunnels. There you go. She said, I've got it now. I've got it now. Let's cheer them home, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so Yvette and Penny is next. Now this is a little Jack Russell cross papillon. So that's an unusual little mix. Taking in the crowd, taking in the atmosphere, soaking it all up. Oh. I'm sure there's a pole there. No, maybe not. Maybe not. So I'll just check out over here. I quite like you. No, nothing suspicious behind the Crufts stands. I think we've got a people-loving Jack Russell cross papillon here. He's going to say hello to everybody. So I have to meet my public. I am the star of the show, don't forget. Oh, are we back in? Are we concentrating? Are we on it? Oh, yeah, I think we are. Yeah, it says I can get back to the job in hand now. Well done. Oh, he says I didn't say hello to the judge yet. I might have to, no? Oh! Is he coming back? No, is he retired? Is he coming back? Is he retired? Retired. Retired? I think we've retired. He got a little bit worn out there saying hello to everybody. There was a few people he hadn't said hello to in the tunnel. Okay. What a lovely little dog. Okay, Faye and Jess are next. 11 years old, this is Jess. Been running the YKC, actually, so she's been a busy girl. Missed out a jump, a hoop, I should say. My apologies, that's habit. Got to go round the barrel, so we're on 5 forms. I think she saw the hoop then. So now we're going right round the outside, down the tunnel, through the hoops. One more, well done. 5 forms, 28.037. Well done, Faye. Okay, so next to go, this is Kim. who says, this is Arlo Cavalier. Now, Kim is a disabled distance handler. Arlo is 6 years old. I think we saw Arlo earlier. But picks up 5 there for missing out a barrel, I believe. So, as you can see, Hoopers is so inclusive. Anybody can have a go, any dog, any size. Unfortunately, took the hoop instead of the tunnel, so that is an elimination. But Kim's sending Arlo all on his own to complete the course. This is, I like this way better. Through the tunnel, well done. Well done. Unfortunately, did just get eliminated there. So we're on to dog number 7. This is Sue and Kiz. This is a working sheepdog, 10 years old. Not the most confident dog. Oh, she said, but I know what I'm doing. So unfortunately, took the wrong course there, so picks up an elimination. But look at that, lovely. It says here she's not very confident, but she looks like she certainly knows what she's doing out there, that's for sure. But she didn't like that one. There you go. She didn't like that one. Being sent all the way around. Let's give them a big cheer. One more to go. Oh, that one. Didn't see that one there. Well done. So we have one more dog. This is the last dog to go. This is Kirsty and Kiara, 2-year-old Border Collie. Okay, so we're just setting up on the start line. Like I said, this is Kirsty and Kiara, 2-year-old Border Collie. With a lot to say. Oh, missed out the hoop, picks up 5. just tell me where you want me to go. So we're on 10 faults. We had a refusal and a missed barrel, I think. Is that fair to say? We've got another one there, so that's 5. Took the wrong course, unfortunately that's an elimination. But she had fun. She enjoyed herself. She did, she had a whale of a time. That's all that matters. It's all about fun. So ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our demonstration and competition. So first of all, let's give a big round of applause to all our Hoopers competitors. That was their first time at Crufts. Hopefully they gave you a great introduction to the sport. Please do go and find out more if you can online. We're going to invite them all back in because we have obviously got the presentation to go. And we will be presenting our prizes. So, oh, they're going back out again. We're going to get everybody to line up in order. We're going to do this proper, make them feel special. And we'll be going straight on to the presentation.
fantastic display of the brilliant new dog sport hoopers and a fantastic competition. And now it is presentation time. So we welcome back all of our hoopers, handlers and their dogs. Weren't they all brilliant, ladies and gentlemen? Give them all a big round of applause. Fantastic demonstration and a fantastic competition. Great to have hoopers here at Crufts in 2024. We welcome our judge, Chrissy Parry, who's done a great job. Thank you, Chrissy, to do our presentation. Firstly, we present the winners of the Beginners Hoopers 2024. Please give a huge round of applause for your winner, Tracy with Leon. And the reserve in second place with Noddy, it's Amy. And in third place, in our beginners class, it is Beanie with Jack. Well done, Jack. Fantastic effort today, my friend. Well done indeed. So those are our top three. Okay, now we move on to the Advanced Hoopers 2024. The winner, handler Kathy and Bluebell. And our reserve, it is Faye and her dog Jess. And in third place, it is Faye with Lily. Please keep the applause going, folks. It's Lap of Honour time.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, wasn't that wonderful to see here in the main arena? Give them a big round of applause for the Hoopers team. First time here at Crufts. We are coming up next is the Southern Golden Retriever display team.
Have you ever considered just how different dogs are to us? Puppies grow up 6 times faster than a baby. Wow, did you catch that? This whippet can run faster than an elite athlete. Each dog is incredibly unique. Feed your dog's unique needs with YKC Precise Nutrition.
So it's now time for us to welcome into the ring a firm favourite here at Crufts. A team of 16 owners with their lovely Golden Retrievers who, I am pleased to say, have all achieved their coveted Kennel Club Good Citizen Gold Awards. All of these dogs are family pets whose owners take time out from other training and fun times together to practice and perfect their new display for us to see each year. And this year is the 20th anniversary of performing at Crufts. So please put your hands together and give a big welcome into the arena for the Southern Golden Retriever Society display team.
Ladies and gentlemen, give them a massive round of applause. What a treat, the Southern Golden Retriever display team. Make some noise for these incredible retrievers and their handlers. What a fantastic display. They are the Red Arrows of the dog world, and we love them here at Crufts. Keep the applause going for their lap of honor, the Southern Golden Retriever display team.
When the day is dawning on a Texas Sunday morning, how I long to be there with Marie who's waiting for me there. Every lonely city where I hang my hat ain't as half as pretty as where my baby's at.
Clap your hands, ladies and gentlemen, come on. Well, what a treat, the Southern Golden Retriever display team. Always a highlight here at Crufts 2024. Well, hello, good morning, welcome one and all to the world's greatest dog show, Crufts 2024. It's Super Saturday, it's International Day. We have our International Freestyle Heelwork to Music competition coming up in a few moments. West Midlands Police Dog Unit will be here next in the main arena in a few seconds' time as well. But just a very important bit of housekeeping, folks. There is already a big queue of people outside wanting to come into the main arena. So please, can I ask, look to your left, look to your right. If there are any spare seats on your row, please can you move along and fill in all the gaps. We want to get as many people into the arena as possible. It's a very busy day. It's great to see so many people, but it does mean there's a queue. So please move along the row. We will be back in just a few moments with West Midlands Police. Stay with us.
Have you ever considered just how different dogs are to us? Puppies grow up 6 times faster than a baby. Wow, did you catch that? This whippet can run faster than an elite athlete.
The fully electric Škoda Enyaq SUV and Škoda Enyaq Coupe. With 0% APR now available, jump into electric.
Škoda.
For over 130 years, we have given advice, protection, and a lifetime of care. Agria, enriching life with animals.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are delighted to welcome back the frontline officers and the police dogs, the Jaws of Justice. Please welcome West Midlands Police.
Place for the dog. Come out now. Find him. Dog's got him. Place for the dog. Come out now. Oh, there's one. Stand still, mate.
Get off the dog! The passenger's been detained by the dog.
Move! Go, grab him! I've got him. Please with the dog, stand still! Get him!
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name's Inspector Leanne Chapman from West Midlands Police's Dog Unit. Here in the arena today, we've got some of our handlers and operational police dogs to show you how fantastic they are. All of the people that are here today have given up their free time to show you our police dogs. We're going to take you on the journey of a police dog from a puppy all the way through to their retirement. So let's kick it off.
That's the sound of the police! That's the sound of the beast! That's the sound of the police! That's the sound of the beast! That's the sound of the police! That's the sound of the beast!
Ladies and gentlemen, Puppy Vixen and PD Stark. So what we're going to do is take you through some of our puppies that are coming through our puppy development programme. So these are around 6 months old. They have all been bred as part of our West Midlands Police breeding programme, and they go through the development up until they're 12 months old, which is when they'll go onto their initial courses. We supply police dogs to lots of different police forces and government agencies across the UK. What we're going to do here in the arena is get the dogs nice and focused on the decoy. When they give us the behaviour that we're looking for, we're going to give them a reward with the bite tug. We've got different things in the arena, so we've got bite tugs, we've got bite pillows, and we've got bite sleeves, and that's just the development of the dogs going through. So now we've got the bite pillows, we get the behaviour that we're looking for, and then a reward, lots of play, lots of engagement. If the dogs are not happy with biting and they're not comfortable, then they do not make it through to be police dogs. As you can see though, all of these dogs are absolutely keen as mustard. So we're going to send this dog now for a straight chase. And then they're going to run off. And then we're going to move it on to the sleeves. Again, we're going to get a little straight chase. And the dogs take down the criminals. These are 6 months old, ladies and gentlemen, and they're already showing fantastic promise to become amazing police dogs. Into the arena now, we're going to have our initial course. So our initial course, these are around 12 months old. It takes 12 weeks to take a dog from the breeding programme through to being an operational police dog. They are 6 weeks into that course and they're already doing amazing. Into the arena, we've got Norbert showing, doesn't matter what we put in front of them, nothing will stand in the way of them getting their criminal. And then what we'll do is we'll get the dog to recall back to the handler. And we've just trashed a brand new Skoda in the arena, so that's good. Okay, next in we're going to have two of the dogs that are going to perform a hold and bark. So that is developing the dogs to, when they find a criminal that's not moving, the dogs will just come up to them, put them under a bit of pressure and bark, but they won't engage. And then once we get the behaviour that we want, we'll reward them with their toy. And now moving on, we're going to go into a little bit of a straight chase. This dog really knows what his job is. And then we're going to move that onto a sleeve and the dog is going to come in for another straight chase. Ladies and gentlemen, Nero. So what we're doing with it as part of our 12-week initial course is making sure that our dogs are prepared for whatever it is that shows that are thrown at them out operational, including a rowdy crowd like this. I think we're going to need some support from our operational support unit in order to sort this lot out. Our operational support unit will, I'm sure, will have this crowd under control, but if they don't, then we'll utilise some of our police dogs. It doesn't actually look like they can sort it out. I think we will call in the police dogs. Attention, attention. This is a police warning. Disperse immediately or police dogs may be used. Attention, attention. This is a police warning. Disperse immediately or police dogs may be used. OSU, withdraw. Ladies and gentlemen, not only do our dogs have to be able to deal with something as exciting as that, but we also expect our dogs to have utmost control. So what we're going to do now is show you some exercises where the dogs are going to do exactly what it is that the handler asks of them. Into the arena, we've got PD Zaf and PC Mark Collier. PD Zaf and PC Collier have only been operational together for 2 weeks. Within that 2 weeks, they have already detained somebody for an attempted rape who has currently been charged and remanded in custody. So here we've got a hold and bark. And the dog's recalled back to the handler into a control position. We're going to repeat that exercise, but this time the decoy is going to make a sudden movement, so the dog will engage. And a recall back to the handler into a control position. Doesn't matter whether our criminals are standing up or sitting down, our dogs will do the same behaviour. We're going to send him in again for a hold and bark. Imagine being sat in that chair and having that dog bark in your face. And now we're going to send him in for a hold and bark and then put him into a down position in front of the criminal. Into the arena now, we're going to get PD Stark. So PD Stark is one of our firearms support dogs. Been operational now for 5 years. We're just going to show you the difference between a dog that's been out operational for a couple of weeks and one that's been operational for 5 years. What you will see is the difference isn't that great. Now we're going to send Stark in, and Stark's going to take a bite. Everything that we do is reward-based, so we make sure that the dogs love what it is that they're working for. In most cases, it's a bite pillow or a ball. Now we're going to approach the decoy and lead the dog into a control position. The dogs find this really difficult because that suit means that it's playtime. It means that they're going to go and have loads and loads of fun. So he's staying there, ready to take his reward by biting the criminal. And we're going to swap over, show you that the dogs will still remain in that down position. They're really sociable to be around each of our colleagues. This dog likes to put people under extra pressure. And a recall back to the handler for his ball. Now what we're going to do is leave both dogs in a control position whilst the handlers move off the dogs and the decoy approaches them. Like I say, this is really difficult for our dogs. These bite suits genuinely do mean that they're having a great time, told you. The handler's going to walk off the dogs and leave them in that control position. Ladies and gentlemen, PD's dark and PD's up. Okay, we're going to get back into a little bit of high adrenaline for you. So we should have some people that are skulking about in the arena. These lot, you do want to meet these on a dark night, would you? I'm going to help you along with what's going on. So here we've got a drug dealer who's currently dishing out some naughty stuff. And we've got a rival gang coming into the arena. They do not look happy in that car. Ladies and gentlemen, PD Biff! There we go. So, what we've just simulated there is a stabbing. So now what we need is to recover some evidence in order to convict that person of the stabbing. So into the arena, we're going to bring two of our victim recovery dogs. Our victim recovery dogs are trained to find blood and deceased people. And what they will do is they will search the arena. Once they've located what it is that they're looking for, they'll do a nice freeze indication to alert the handler to what it is that they've found. Our VR dogs have already been instrumental in convicting somebody of murder. So they have searched a shed where we knew the weapon was. We just couldn't identify which tool in that shed was the weapon. The dogs have gone in, searched, indicated on a hammer. That hammer was sent off for forensics and came back with the victim's blood on it, ensuring a conviction at court. Not only have we got our victim recovery dogs, we've also got explosive search dogs, drugs, cash and firearms, and our data dogs. Our data dogs can locate SIM cards. There you go, Eccles has done a nice freeze indication, and all for his ball. And then we've got Lula. And again, nice freeze indication. Super excited that she's found what she's looking for. Ladies and gentlemen, Lula and Eccles. Okay. I don't know what's going on now. Skoda's attracted a lot of attention this morning, isn't it? Ladies and gentlemen, PD Buzz! Oh, this just took a turn for the worse. I think we're going to need some support from our firearms colleagues. Ladies and gentlemen, our firearms support dogs support our firearms colleagues on all of the different incidents across the West Midlands, ensuring we have a less lethal option. And here you have Gunnar taking out the criminal. Ladies and gentlemen, PD Gunnar. It is quite a sad month for us this month because PD Gunnar is actually hanging up his harness. So we've got PD Gunnar and PD Hans who are both due to retire in the next couple of weeks. We're going to roll a video to show you their policing career. Ladies and gentlemen, it seems only fair that we give these dogs some of their final bites of their career in the arena for you today. Now, I've got to be honest, I do feel like we have let you down because we haven't had much from Mr. Angry, so let's bring him back out into the arena. Yeah, absolutely, boo him, come on. Let's take him down! Ladies and gentlemen, PD Gunnar and PD Hans have been operational police dogs for 7 years. They're 8 years old. They have literally taken down hundreds of criminals across the West Midlands. They are absolutely fantastic. Hans clearly doesn't want to hang up his harness. Let's hear it for PD Gunnar and PD Hans. Now, that does lead us into the next thing that we're going to go into. So, as part of West Midlands Police, we've got a retired fund for police dogs. So it's West Midlands Police Retired Benevolent Fund. We have raised, well, Terry Grove is the founder of that fund, and he has raised over £60,000 to support our retired police dogs when they retire from service. Let me hear it for Terry Grove, come on. Now, he's been doing that for us for the last 10 years. It is, however, time for him to hand that over to the NFRSA, so the National Foundation for Retired Service Animals, who's going to be taking over our charity in order to support our police dogs. Now, I don't know if you are aware, but police dogs do not get a pension like police officers, and the cost of any recovery often falls to the handler in order to pay for that. So it's absolutely fantastic to have the support of our charities to support our retired police dogs. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Terry Grove, £60,000 to support our retired police dogs. We are genuinely handing over that charity now to Lady Bathurst, who has founded the NFRSA She's founded that in 2022 and she supports service animals across the UK, not just police dogs but police horses as well. Lady Bathurst, Terry, thank you.
Leanne, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, my name's Lady Bathurst and I'm the founder of the National Foundation for Retired Service Animals, and we support retired police dogs and horses, but also dogs from the fire, prison, border force and National Crime Agency. Terry we have known for a few years now, and we've got to know these wonderful officers and their amazing dogs from West Midlands. And Terry, you have been doing this charity for 10 years, and you have made many donations to families. And where Terry has helped, ladies and gentlemen, is when a dog retires, its funding stops. And unfortunately, insurance is rather hard to find because of a dog's age and training. And so where our charities help is that we support retired dogs with their vet bills. So anybody who loves dogs knows that as a dog gets older, it's inevitable that it's going to have to go and see the vet. And so we pay medical and vet bills so that we reassure families and these wonderful officers who have this extraordinary bond with their police dogs. We all love our dogs, but their bond is a whole new level. And so when they retire, they obviously want to keep their partner. My goodness, they spend more time with them than they do with their families. And so when they retire, they go home and they sit on the sofa, they're no longer working, but those vet bills do come along, and that's where Terry has been so amazing with West Midlands Police. And we are privileged as a national charity to be adopting West Midlands Police into our family. So welcome to the NFRSA. And Terry, thank you so much. You're not going anywhere. We're going to keep you in the family. You'll still be doing events. But thank you very much for all that you've done. And as the NFRSA, we're going to take on your legacy. Thank you so much.
Terry, thank you. I hope you have enjoyed our demonstration. Like I said, all of the dogs and all of the handlers that you've seen here today are operational dogs or handlers. The dogs have all come through our puppy development programme. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you have enjoyed it. Come and see us in Hall 3 if you want to make a donation to one of the retired funds. Thank you.
Before I had Phoebe, I had to be with someone who knew me and knew my condition 24/7. She has given me my life back. I have a condition called hypermobile Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. It affects every part of your body. Phoebe's main role is as my medical alert and a mobility assistance dog. She's also a therapy dog. She's not just my lifeline. She's given so many other people hope. She not only gave me back my life in the house, she gave me my life back on the water. She's my hero, but she's a hero to everybody else as well.
And if you'd like to vote for any of the 4 Kennel Club Hero Dog contenders, go to crufts.org.uk/HDA.
I'm scared to think what would have happened to Ellie if he hadn't come along.
He's my hearing dog and he helps me with everything. Well, I've got cochlear implants and I'm profoundly deaf.
Due to her deafness, she has had quite severe anxiety issues. It got to the point where she was pulling out her hair. When Gordon arrived, I think everything changed. He has supported her mental health so much so that she's a completely different person to who she was before. It's been life-changing.
And if you'd like to vote for any of the 4 Kennel Club Hero Dog contenders, go to crufts.org.uk/HDA.
Vespa has located live casualties in disasters all over the world and has saved many lives. She is a search and rescue dog, both in-house for Merseyside Fire and Rescue Service and for UK ISAR.
So when Neve and Vespa did deploy to both Turkey and Morocco, they was able to make an incredible difference to the team and the people of Turkey.
Although it is a game to them, to us, it is a life and death situation. She not only gives us those important answers of where live casualties are located, it gives me and lots of other people in the world hope.
And if you'd like to vote for any of the 4 Kennel Club Hero Dog contenders, go to crufts.org.uk/HDA.
I had Wilms cancer. It's like she knew what I was going through. I think she's my soulmate in a dog.
So before we had Echo, she was bedbound, unable to walk, and just a shadow of the girl that she was. She did motivate her to walk again, and she gave us back our little girl. To know that Freya's got Echo is like knowing she's got her own support system.
My life wouldn't have just been as fun as it is now if I didn't have Echo. She's the dream dog you could have.
And if you'd like to vote for any of the 4 Kennel Club Hero Dog contenders, go to crufts.org.uk/HDA.
The very best Heelwork to music handlers from around the world to compete today. So let's bring out our judges for our freestyle Heelwork to Music International competition. 3 judges who have got a very difficult job of looking for those small details and putting our scores together to decide our international winner. Firstly, please welcome
to the
your first judge,
main arena, where
Devner.
next is the Crufts International Freestyle Competition.
Your head
It's
judge,
going to be an
Christine
exciting
Hodgson.
competition of 12 handlers from around the world. And it's been a great 2 days previously of competition, and this is going to be very exciting. Here is our judges. This is Jan Devon, and they've had a busy few days. Christine Hodgson is our head judge, all very experienced handlers as well as judges. And lastly, our international judge, who is Bridget Van Gessel, and they've all competed here. They all know what it's like to be here in the main arena. So what are we going to see? Well, we're going to see freestyle today, and this is where, if you've not seen the sport before, you'll see a lot of the tricks, or we like to call them moves, and they should be quite varied during the whole routine. They shouldn't be repeated a lot, and there's lots of things the judges will be looking at, and we'll talk a little bit about each of the sections as we move through the competition.
And they will be using some of the traditional Heelwork to music positions, but most of the routine, the vast majority of the routine, will
So everything you see the dogs doing here today is done using positive reinforcement. The dogs will be all expecting their big rewards at the end, and for many of these dogs it will have taken a good few years to bring them up to this level, because to work for this amount of time, 4 minutes in this atmosphere, you've really got to put in the work and put in to the work enjoyment, which is what we're going to see today. So here is our first handler, and she is from Germany, Doreen, with Lucky Luke. Now they're going to be performing to Champion of the Rising Sun, a lovely Blue Merle Border Collie. She's going to be kicking off our competition today. Well, a powerful performance to start off this international freestyle competition. And there were some lovely little subtle moves there near to the start where the dog was turning its head. And then there were some nice advanced manoeuvres. And advanced manoeuvres mean things like the dog working at a distance, the dog working with its facing away from the handler, because obviously if the dog is facing away from the handler, then the dog can't read any physical signal or perhaps even hear the handler quite so well. So this dog was really enjoying itself out there. It was having a little bit of a bark. Here we go, here's another little advanced maneuver. The dog was standing on the back and putting a rear leg in the air. So it wasn't just standing on the back, but it was doing what I call a multi-move. So it was doing one move, but combining it with another. So using its rear leg rather than its front leg, that would be deemed quite advanced. So yes, this little dog was having a little bit of a woof during it. And in a moment when we look at the scores, there will be a deduction section. And in the UK rules, the only deduction the judges can make is for any noise. And that doesn't have to be barking, it sometimes can be a whining and things like that. So the judges are now looking at the 3 areas, and each of these areas carries 10 points. We have content and flow, accuracy and team performance, and musical interpretation. So here we can see the judges have given a range of marks there. And it's not that they all have to be the same at all, because they will all have in their head what marks that they feel, and then they will be using that with every single competitor. So 22.30 is a nice score to kick off the competition. So that was our first competitor, and we're going to be moving on shortly to our second competitor, who is all the way from Norway. And this is a lovely border collie who's 3 years old, called Kiwi. She's a bitch, and they're going to be performing to Better When I'm Dancing. It's actually from the movie Peanuts. And this pairing so enjoy training. Apparently they don't think it as training, they just think of it as fun. So it's a young dog and be making its first appearance in this sort of atmosphere. So we'll see how they cope. well done. What a happy, joyous pair that is working. And that dog, loads of energy, nice upbeat music suited the dog. And this is what freestyle can be like. 1 minute you've got a ninja in there, next minute you've got happy dancing dog there. And that's something the judges are going to be looking for. Is the music suiting the team? And they were a nice young team. The dog was obviously having a little bit of a look around a few times, but some lovely handling from the handler. She could see the dog was having a little bit of a look, so she changed a little bit, went off, gave the dog a chance to engage with her again. And the good thing is, nobody knows what routine was meant to happen. So if you are good at doing a little bit of improvising, if you see something's gone a little wrong, you can just carry it on, style it out as it was meant to happen, and nobody's going to know, because you don't have to put in the routine to the judges before you go in there. So as long as you keep it going, then it all looks right. The judges will never know. So what we'll be looking at there is our 3 areas, and the judges have given roughly around the 7s there. There's an 8 in interpretation. No deductions for any barking, so 22.30. So that was our second pairing, who were from Norway. So our third pairing today will be from the Netherlands, and we have an experienced handler here who's actually been here 7 times. She will be working her young dog today, which is Onyx, and previously she worked, I believe, this dog's father. So Greta and Onyx, a lovely red and white border collie. He's 8 years old. And they're going to be performing to the Lion King. And we had a bit of Lion King yesterday in the UK final with little Trip Hazard. So this will be another interpretation, and that's the amazing thing about this sport, is each handler can bring something different to perhaps even exactly the same song. They've each got different moves that they can do, and obviously in the case of this, it's a collie rather than a little dog we had yesterday.
Father is waiting. Look closer. You see? He lives in you.
Simba, you must take your place in the circle of life. You must remember who you are. One true king. Remember who you are.
dramatic piece of music there for their interpretation of The Lion King. A mix of moves which will go down well with the judges. And the judges will be looking at, in the first section, content and flow. So looking at the amount of moves, how varied they were they done at a distance, and they will also be looking at the flow of the routine. So did it flow nicely? Did it move around that ring? Did they use the ring? And this is a very big ring to use, and so the handler has to plot out where they've got to move within the ring so that they can maximise the points that they're going to gain. So this dog paid lovely attention to the handler, and that is one of the key aspects of a good freestyle dog, is it must be attentive to the handler throughout those 4 minutes, because some of the commands will be vocal, but some of them will also be on the handler's body movement, especially when the dog is at a distance with the loud music in the arena. It's quite hard for the dog sometimes to hear, so having a move on a physical signal, which could be the handler taking their hat off or raising their cane in the air, and that they've conditioned the dog, when they do that, the dog will actually do a certain move. So here we are, the scores for Onyx, 8-year-old Border Collie, into the 7s and some 8s there. Was there a little bit of noise there? Oh, there was. So 22.47 is in first place. All very close to start with today, isn't it? But I'm sure it's going to hot up as we get through all of these handlers, which have come from around the world. We've got Japan today, we've got Canada, Hungary, Switzerland, Belgium. And the exciting thing for us UK handlers is we very rarely see some of these handlers work unless we are going abroad to the championships. So here's our 4th handler. This is Christine with Roos, a 7-year-old Border Collie bitch. They're going to be performing to Silverado theme song. Obviously got a bit of a cowboy theme there, I think. So let's wish them well as they set up for their routine. Happy little dog there working away. Little Ruth, who's actually a champion in 4 different disciplines. So they did very well there, did a nice little performance, used several props, and there I think there was probably about 4 props. And the judges will be looking at that and saying, was each prop used effectively? And as a general rule, I say use a prop at least twice during a routine to demonstrate to the judges that there's perhaps a few different ways and moves that that dog can do with the prop. So that's one thing the judges are going to be looking at within musical interpretation. What was the good there was that the handler stayed sort of in character throughout, so whilst the dog was doing something, the handler was aiding the performance by being in character rather than just standing there and telling the dog to do something. So that staying in character from the handler helped to bring this whole scene to life, which helps the whole performance, presenting it in the right manner and trying to get those judges to give you as good a scores as you can. So here are the scores for Roos, and that is some 8s there, which is good. Some interpretation, they obviously like the interpretation there. Tiny little bit for some deduction there, 23.70. So goes into our first place. So that is the score to beat. So we're on to our 5th competitor, and this handler has come all the way from Canada with a very unusual dog, which is an Afghan hound. We've never seen an Afghan in freestyle in this country. So this is Fabio, and isn't that the right name for an Afghan? With his handler Jennifer, who's been here twice before with an Australian Shepherd, and they've always done very good performances. So I'm sure Fabio on his debut performance will be doing just exactly the same as his kennel mate. And they're performing to Perfect Isn't Easy. And that is from a Disney film. So Jennifer says the training of this dog has been very rewarding but demanding. And if any of you watching have got a hound, you probably appreciate what she means. So Fabio with his amazing coat there, he has got presence already with that coat, just seeing him moving there. And I'm sure Jennifer's going to be using that coat for maximum effect and drama as the dog sort of flies through. Oh dear, that looks like something's been forgotten perhaps. So she's just popping out to get, I'm sure there should be a prop that the handler essentially needs. And in the nerves of being backstage, it's things like this that get forgotten and not picked up. And so here we go. Here's Fabio back in the ring. So
Don't forget, if you want to catch up on any of the Heelwork music action
let's keep our fingers crossed that all goes well from now on. Fabio in his start position. He's obviously going to stay there asleep. Is that tail going to stop wagging? Yes, while he's pretending to lie there asleep. Look at it. Look at that tail. That's lovely. Let's wish them well.
Rise and shine, Georgette. Your public awaits.
Girl, we've got work to do. Pass me the paint and glue. Perfect isn't easy, but it's me. When one knows the world is watching, one does what one must. Some minor adjustments, darling, not for my vanity, but for humanity. Each little step will pose. See how the breeding shows. Sometimes it's too much for even me. But when all the world says yes, then who am I to say no? Don't ask a mutt to strut like a showgirl. No, girl, you need a pro. Not a flea or a flaw. Take a peek at that paw. La-dee-da-da. Perfection becomes meanness. Unrivaled, unruffled. I'm beauty unleashed. Yeah, jaws drop. Heart stop, so classic and classy, we're not talking classy. The belly covered my bone and bone. They're barking up the wrong tree. You pretty pups all over the city. I have your hearts and you have my pity. Pretty is nice, but still it's just pretty. Perfect, my dear, is me.
Wow, what a lovely routine that was with Fabio. He was looking very good out there with all that coat flowing through the moves. And I feel like a good choice of music, the speed of that music, when he was moving out and moving around the mirror and back, he just strutted. And if the handler had had too faster music, it wouldn't have suited. This is a lovely start, a little bit of comedy there with the dog pulling the blanket back over it again. And it's something relatively simple. The dog's just grabbing hold of something and laying back down again. But if you match that with the music, you can see it has a real magical effect. So this is a lovely paw move using the length of that dog's legs. And so if this had been a tiny dog, we wouldn't have perhaps seen it quite so much. But the expressiveness of this dog And there, Jennifer using one of the sort of staple basic things in some freestyle routines, which is the surprise factor. She stripped off, changed the look of the routine, bit of a dramatic look, and lots of jumps, which is a great way of motivating Fabio. So what will the scores be here? Oh, look at this. This is looking good. 25.60. Some, a 9.3 there for interpretation. So that's making a really good score to beat. Wow. So after that glamorous dog, we're going to be moving on to our 6th competitor. And we're going to be back to another Border Collie. This is a Blue Merle Border Collie, and I was lucky enough to judge this team when I was in Italy last year. They had the European Championships over there, and I was lucky enough to be the head judge. And this was one of the routines that did very well. They're an experienced pairing, have been on the World Championship teams, European Championship teams, so they are probably, hopefully, going to do a really good performance for us today. It's been a great few days of freestyle and Heelwork's music, and if you are interested in having a go, then get in contact with one of the main clubs in the UK. They are Paws and Music and Canine Freestyle of GB, and they can point you in the direction of your local trainers or training classes. There isn't a lot of training classes about, but there are now lots of online training classes, so you don't even have to leave your front room, and a lot of what you're seeing here today can actually be taught in your front room. You need no equipment, you just need your dog, some food or a toy, and an enthusiasm for training your dog. And the great thing is that this sport really develops the bond with your dog, and these next pairing will probably be a very good demonstration of that image of team performance. So this is Fly, 8-year-old Border Collie dog. They're performing to the Sleeping Beauty. So I'm sure it's going to be an exciting routine. Will it take the lead, beat our 25.60 of Fabio?
In a faraway land lived a king and his fair queen. Many years had they longed for a child. A daughter was born, and they called her Aurora.
Before the sun sets on her 16th birthday, she shall prick her finger on the spindle of a spinning wheel and die.
Well done to Fly there, performing superbly during that routine to Sleeping Beauty. Some lovely sequences there when the handle was lying on the floor. There was a lovely sequence where the dog really had to be listening. There were several moves being done in close succession. The dog really had to be on it to listen to what was being asked. The handler couldn't move. She was lying there. So that's where the training comes in, that sometimes you might teach something and we're standing up, we're looking at the dog, but then you sit on the floor, you lie on the floor and you ask the dog to do that same move, and because the handler isn't standing up, the dog has no clue of what you want from it. So all of those little things that you're seeing where the handler perhaps was lying down on the floor like this, okay, it has to be trained for, because the dog looks at you quite oddly to start with, because the handler is almost like lower than the dog, and so it's attracting the dog downwards, and so the dog can't understand you're giving it a command, but you're not doing what you normally do. And towards the end of this routine, there was lovely use of the music. The music was very orchestral and flowing, and the handler wasn't necessarily doing a difficult move. The dog was circling and twisting, but it just suited that music really well. So I'm expecting it should score quite nicely with some of these judges. And here we are. So 24.20 into second place. So some nice work there from Fly, the lovely border collie from Italy. Now, if you've been watching for the last 2 days, you will have seen yesterday this next competitor, because that's how they came to be in the international today. They won yesterday in the freestyle final. So it looks like Lorna and Nora are ready to go. They are running order 7, and as I was saying, they won yesterday the freestyle final, and that's how they've got to be in here today in the international. So they've had a very busy 24 hours. But Nora here loves her frisbee, and I'm sure she's been promised extra frisbees if she gets through today. They're performing to Into a Fantasy.
You can't do it. They tell you that you're dreaming. Give up.
There, high above the clouds somewhere. Rain is falling from the sky, but it never touches you. You're way up high. No more worries, no more fears. You have made them disappear. Sadness tried to steal the show, but now it feels like many years ago. hopes. You and me will paint it all in gold. And I will believe your every word. Hey! Hey! 'Cause I have a friend in you. We'll always stay together. Come fly with me into a fantasy where you can be whoever you want to be. Come fly with me. And I will be with you every step. Tonight I found a friend in you, and I keep you close forever. Come fly with me into a fantasy where you can be whoever you want to.
Can the next competitor please come to the stage?
Well done to Lorna and Nora. The third time they will have done that routine in the last 24 hours, and Nora was on it again. Some lovely interpretational points in there. If you notice the timing when the music was playing, the dog was jumping the violin at some point just at the right time in the music when there was an accent in that music, and that will go down well with the judges under the musical interpretation section. And they formulated a nice idea there of a violin contest, and Nora, the border collie there, was pushing Lorna into the stage, and they had a nice section at the end which would be considered really quite advanced, where the dog ran forwards, then turned and then went forwards and walked alongside the handler but at a distance. And that's what I was saying earlier. Here we see it. An advanced section where the dog is really having to listen, and to keep that control at a distance is very hard. So I predict a very good score here, and look at that. Some 9s already. This is going to be high, 27.67. So, wow, that is a score to beat, isn't it? And that's UK gone into the lead. Whoop, whoop. So, here we go on to our next competitor, and running order number 8 is from Hungary, and they've appeared here before. It's a lovely beagle, and she is 10 years old. She's called Mia, and they're going to be performing to The Greatest Showman. And this little dog is a really lovely little girl, because she's an assistance dog to Adrian as well. And she travels all over the place. They've competed all over the place. And I think they've got a really special bond. So this little dog presenting a completely different look to the border collies we've seen, but that's the beauty about this sport, is it's not about having a border collie, it's about making the best of the dog that you've got. And so here we'll see a different performance, but I'm sure it will be just right for a beagle.
chance, this is the moment you've waited for. You've been searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. And buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. Your fever dream, can't you see it getting closer? Just surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flooding open. It's a picture in the pulpit and your blind devotion. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall, it's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you want to go? Where it's covered in all the color lights, where the runaways are running the night. Impossible comes true, it's taking over you. We light it up, we won't come down, and the sun can't stop us now. Watching it come true, it's taking over you. Colossal, we come, these renegades in the ring, where the lost get found, every crown of the circus king. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. It's blinding out, shining, and it can let you know. Just surrender, cause you're coming and you want to go. Where it's covered in all the color lights, where the runaways are running the night. Possible flow to intoxicating you. We light it up, we won't come down, and the sun can't stop us now. Watching it come true, it's taking over you. It's everything you ever want, it's everything you ever need, and it's here right in front of you. This is where you wanna be. It's everything you ever want, it's everything you ever need, and it's here right in front of you. This is where you wanna be. This is the greatest show. It's coming over the lights, where the runaways are running the night. Impossible comes true, it's taking over you. This is the greatest show. We light it up, we won't come down, and the walls can't stop us now. Watching it come true, it's taking over you. Cause everything you want is right in front of you, and you see the impossible is coming true, and the walls can't stop us now.
Well, I think that tail was wagging like anything through that whole routine, but particularly towards the end. And of course, being a beagle, it had a big smile on its face and was enjoying her time in the ring there. And if you're thinking, oh, I'd like to have a little go at this, then start off with your sort of basic moves. And you'll see probably nearly every dog today do some of the basic moves. And those are things like the spins and the going around you and the weaving through the legs. And they're quite easy for the dog of any breed to start with. You just need to have a little bit of patience, show the dog what you want, and when the dog is, here we see the leg weave. You just start by feeding the dog each time it goes through the legs, and gradually the dog builds up confidence. You start to name it, weave, as the dog starts to do it, and feed it, and you'll be amazed how quickly the dog will pick it up. And it is, you can see with this pairing, a real thing that creates a bond between dog and handler. So even if you do other dog sports, it's a great sport that you can just have a go at. You don't necessarily need to compete, but it just keeps your dog mentally alive. So that was Adrian and Mia from Hungary. And here we see they've got 7s there. And a nice 7.7 for interpretation. Perhaps there was a little bit of singing along, let's say, from the dog. 21.80. So we're on to running order number 9 from Japan, and this is Lucy with Phoenix, a 6-year-old border collie. Now Phoenix hasn't been here before, but Lucy has. She's an experienced handler and performer. They're performing to Alpen Glow, and I'm sure it's going to be a very fun, fast performance from this team. Beautiful high-stepping trot, and look at that enthusiasm. If you could bottle that, I think everybody wants that in their performance dog. Look at the speed already.
Breathing
said it was going to be fast and furious, and there was a lot of fast, quick, high-jumping moves there from this team. And there was some nice contrasting quiet moves as well, but I think we could see that dog was loving the area it had to work in. This lovely opening sequence that the handler had was a nice flow to it, and this dog is one that wanted to flow. Using those circular movements and the weaves there would be going down well under the flow section that the judges will be looking at. So there you can see the joy and the enthusiasm dogs get through doing this sport. And this dog, look at it jump there. It's like a rabbit. It's leaping in the air there. And the music was very powerful, and this team being fast and furious, this dog could handle that. And if you look at the last dog, the Beagle, that dog wouldn't have perhaps suited this music, but this dog does, and that again is what the judges are looking for. Does it suit this dog? And for maximum points in the musical interpretation section. So we've had 9 dogs now. We've got 3 more to go. 27.67 is our leading score at the moment, and we've still got some very good dogs to go, so it's not over yet. So, scores for Phoenix. Here we have some difference in the judges' marks there, and that may be for reasons such as that judge felt repetition. It may have felt that that routine had things that the judge was not as happy with. But that's why we have 3 judges, and in the end it's those judges' opinion from their many years of judging. And so we're moving on to number 10, and this is Alina. Now Alina is again another very experienced handler, been here many times before, and she's partnered this time by Foxy. Foxy is a 7-year-old Blue Mill Border Collie bitch, and I've again seen this routine last year, and it's quite a fun routine. And this is the difference you get in freestyle. 1 minute we've got Fast and Furious, next we've got somebody who's doing it to Fishing Day. Catch a Fish is the name of the music, and I think we can already see it's to do with fishing. Now, where would you see that? Have a routine to do with fishing. So let's see what Foxy does here.
I woke up this morning with a voice in my head, said the fish are jumping, why are you in bed? Said I can't go fishing, I gotta work, and if my wife found out I'd be in for some hurt. Come on, it said, your boss is a louse, just keep your head down and sneak on out. I tried to resist, I tried to refrain, till that voice got up and sang, today is a fishing day. Don't care what my boss or wife might say, today is a fishing day. I snuck out the back door with my pole and my gear, hooked up the boat and the coast was clear. I almost forgot, how could I forget my lucky fishing hat? I tried to resist, I tried to refrain, then I waved goodbye and sang, today is a fishing day. Don't matter what my boss or you might say, today
a nice little touch there at the end, catching the fish and then letting it go. Alina always comes up with some very imaginative routines and ideas. Over the years, I've seen many different ones from her. And there we had some very good little moves that were all relevant to her theme, which was obviously going fishing. So the judges will be looking at whether or not she did bring that theme to life. And I think we can say that she did sort of catch that fish, so she did achieve her goal. Here the dog took the fish, then did a shuffle back in front of the handler. Again, a nice sort of advanced move, nice flowing move here where the dog is pivoting in the middle. And again, such a happy little dog, nice sort of happy music as well. And that will again be looked on favourably. So if you're watching this and you're thinking, yes, I'd like to have a go, well, why not go to one of your local shows, have a look on the Kennel Club website and find out where your local show is, because you're seeing advanced handlers here, and there are actually various different classes, starters to advanced, so you can start at the bottom level and work your way up. And here we're seeing the scores for Alina and Foxy. Some nice 8s and 9s there. So that's 26.83 into second place. So we've only got 2 to go now. And next is a lovely red and white border collie all the way from Switzerland. So this is Yoko, and she's 4 years old. They're going to be performing to a mixture of Applejack and Xylo Swing. And apparently in their spare time they go hiking up mountains, and Yoko likes to do double the distance. So she's obviously very fit, and they're really looking forward to their performance in the big ring today.
You've got to swing, you've got to swing.
wasn't expecting a dancing sheep in a routine today, but that was a great fun routine from our Swiss competitor, a lovely red and white border collie, 4 years old, Yoko. And there was a bit of comedy in there from the handler as well, playing her role as the naughty sheep escaping there and the dog going back into its kennel, and then at the end having a bit of a dance around with each other. So sort of, I suppose, making friends, weren't they? So this is what you can get in a freestyle competition, a wide variety of types of routines. Some will have a theme like we've just seen, but some will just be interpreting the music and be more perhaps dance based. So it's really up to what suits you, what suits your dog, because if you're not comfortable doing something, then that's going to come across a little bit. So choosing music for these routines is an absolute nightmare. It gives you many sleepless nights trying to find exactly the right song for your dog. And sometimes, as you just saw or heard there, it's a mix of songs. So there's some 9s in there. The judges quite liked that from a content and an interpretational point of view. So this should be quite a nice score into second place with 26.90. So that means only one more competitor could beat 27.67 of our dog that's in the lead, that lovely Nora. And this handler is Jules Edwire, and would you believe, at Christmas she broke her ankle in 2 places. And she was determined to come to Crufts and perform. So if you think she looks like she's got a bit of a boot on, she has, because of her broken ankle. But she's committed to performing. So this is Ditto, an 8-year-old border collie. They're performing to Pied Piper music. Now, Jules always comes up with a very innovative idea. So I think Ditto is going to be doing a lot of work today and trying to catch that or be that elusive rat. Well, Ditto there, playing the role of the clever rat, and some clever choreography there from Jules, with her broken foot giving the dog all the work to do, going out there, hopping along, doing three-legged walk around the arena, and sort of calmer music, because obviously with a broken foot you're not going to be running around. But again, the handler put it together, knowing what they as a team could present to the best of their abilities, and that is what you want to be doing out there. Your role out there is to assist your dog to bring it out on top. And so the judges will be making their analysis of that routine, and we'll see whether or not they will go into first place, or whether our winner at the moment on 27.67 will remain there. So it's been a really fun competition with a diverse range of routines and lots of brilliant skills, and that's what this competition is about. It's about dog training skills. These handlers spend many hours training their dogs, but you can see that the dogs so enjoy it, and that is the key. The dogs are enjoying their time out there with their handler. So here we go, there's some 9s, some 8s, so that is 26.20 into 4th place. So that means the winner of the international freestyle competition is going to be Nora from Great Britain. So she's had an amazing couple of days. Lorna and Nora, who are down, well, live down in the West Country there. They are on 27.67. Our Swiss handler there on 26.90. And Alina doing that fishing routine on 26.83.
Well, what a magnificent competition, Crufts International Freestyle Heelwork to Music. We are now delighted to welcome back all of our international handlers and their dogs.
So it's been a fantastic competition. 12 handlers presenting a very high standard of performance throughout the whole of the competition, and leading the line there is the winner, which is Lorna, with the lovely Nora carrying her favourite frisbee. And it's an amazing story, really, because Nora is Lorna's only dog. They have started in the starters class, and they've worked their way up into advance. Last year was their first appearance on the big green carpet, and this is only, their second appearance, and they've not only won yesterday, but they've won the international today.
Thank you to our 3 judges, first of all, who have been magnificent over
Now, the judges that have been doing their thing for the last few days, it's a lot of work for them to keep focused throughout and give their concentration for every single person in that ring. Lots of pressure there, but they've been doing a good job. Head judge there, Christine Hodgson. And our international judge, Bridget Van Gessel.
And now I'll hand you over to Kate for our presentation.
Hello everybody. If you've been here in previous years, you'll remember our dear friend Dave Ray. He was a huge part of Crufts and certainly part of the commentary team here in the Resorts World Arena. Unfortunately, Dave passed away recently, and as the person behind this particular competition, he expressed a desire for a trophy to be presented in his name to the international Heelwork to Music winner on the International Saturday at Crufts. It's a great privilege to welcome Dave's wife Mary, 5 times obedience champion, 1 agility champion here, and also the team twice. So no stranger to the green carpet at Crufts. She's herself been a huge influence on the Heelwork to Music world, and she's here to present the Dave Ray International Heelwork to Music Trophy to Lorna Surrett, representing the UK.
So there we see
With
a
her working
legend
sheepdog,
in
Nora
Heelwork to
of
Music,
Beacon.
Mary Ray, who has done so much to promote the sport. And there you heard the dedication to her husband, who was the commentator on these finals for many years. And Lorna is the first person to take that trophy home.
On to our second place was Letitia Gonan with Yoko, representing Switzerland.
Second place there, it was our dancing sheep. Yes, that was Yoko, a lovely red and white border collie from Switzerland.
And taking third place was Alina.
And our third place, an experienced handler, been here before. Alina did a very good and humorous performance with that ending of letting the fish go. The Blue Foxy.
So well done to all our competitors. Lorna, not a dry eye in the house. Are you going to lead us round, please, on a lap of honour? Ladies and gentlemen, please give all our competitors a huge round of applause. Thank you.
So a great end to a fantastic 3 days of Heelwork to Music and Freestyle. And if you are interested, do contact your local organisation or training club and get started, because you can see how much these dogs enjoy it. Stay around, there's plenty of agility and other dog activities coming up throughout the afternoon.
Well, a huge congratulations to Lorna, and thank you so much to all of our
So, as you can see, a packed afternoon. At 1:45, we have the Crufts International Invitation, large agility, followed by the YKC Agility Dog of the Year finals. 3:40, the YKC Flyball final, super fast, I'm sure that will be, followed by the Seniors Flyball quarterfinals. So lots of noise and fast dogs there. And at 5 o'clock, the Crufts International Invitation large final. At 5:40, at the Scruffts Final, that's for all those non-pedigree dogs. And at 6:05, Lorna and Nora will be back doing their spotlight performance. At 6:10, the Obedience Champion from today, and the reserve will be presenting a display, and then after that the working group, and that's followed by the pastoral group. So plenty to come here. Stay watching for the rest of the afternoon.
The fully electric Škoda Enyaq SUV and Škoda Enyaq Coupe. With 0% APR now available, jump into electric.
Škoda. Echo made me feel happier than I ever thought a dog could make me feel. It's like she knew what I was going through as soon as she met me. I think she's my soulmate in a dog. I had Wilms cancer, which is located in your kidneys. It's normally diagnosed in younger children. It made me feel so poorly. I couldn't do anything that I wanted to do. I needed help just even standing up.
So before we had Echo, Freya had lots of hospital appointments. She was bedbound, she was very poorly, unable to walk, and just a shadow of the girl that she was. Echo joined the family and she brought back the smile to our little girl. She was encouraging her to get out. She did motivate her to walk again, and yeah, she gave us back our little girl.
So I was looking forward to doing lots of things, and she made me want to do them even more, like walking, playing with her. She's just amazing.
Freya used to watch Crufts with me since she was probably about 3 years old. Freya's objective was one day she wanted to get there. When we found out that she got to Crufts on her first show, we were over the moon.
Crufts last year was amazing for me. It was a once-in-a-lifetime experience. It's just the most wonderful thing you can ever go to. I felt so poorly, but I said, I have to do this, like, it's the only chance I could get. I cried twice because, like, I was so happy I was there. It was massive.
To know that Freya's got Echo is like knowing she's got her own support system. They've just got the unbreakable bond, best friends, snuggle buddies. She just syncs perfectly with anything Freya does or feels. They're just perfect together.
My life wouldn't have just been as fun as it is now if I didn't have Echo.
Knowing that if she doesn't feel comfortable enough talking to us, she's always got someone to talk to. She's always got someone to cuddle with when she's feeling down and in bed and not herself and doesn't want people. She's always got Echo to just be her best friend.
She was my motivation to get home. I wouldn't have went through cancer without her. I can't imagine a life without Echo. She's just the most wonderful dog. She's the dream dog you could have.
And if you'd like to vote for any of the 4 Kennel Club Hero Dog contenders, go to crufts.org.uk/HDA.
So Eliana was suffering a lot from anxiety before we got Gordon. I'm scared to think what would have happened to Ellie if he hadn't come along.
We name him G-Dog, or our favourite one is the BFG, Big Friendly Gordon. He's my hearing dog and he helps me with everything, like the timer, waking me up, and like being my best friend and helping me mentally and physically. Well, I've got cochlear implants and I'm profoundly deaf. When I take my hearing aids off, my implants, it's complete silence, like you can't hear anything.
She's a bilateral cochlear implant wearer, which means she wears it on both sides.
We always say that gives her access to sound, but by no means it replaces her natural hearing.
Unfortunately, due to her deafness, she has had quite severe anxiety issues. It got to the point where she would wake up and she would just vomit for the whole day. She was pulling out her hair. She wasn't very confident and she didn't have many friends either. Society doesn't quite understand what deafness is. It can be quite isolating. It went from needing a hearing dog for the practical reasons, but also for the emotional reasons and for helping her with her mental health. When Gordon arrived, I think everything changed.
Come here, Goldie. Oh, Ellie.
From the get-go, he slept in her room, he watches over her at night.
He gives me like a sense of comfort and just makes me happy. Life is fun. I wake up to pulling off my duvet because he recognises my alarm. He gives me a sense of safety with the fire alarm because I know he'll wake me up. He's like my best friend. My anxiety problems are still there, but I don't really have them anymore.
Goldie, come here.
She's super confident. She's deaf and she's proud. And I think that Gordon just helps other people understand that Eliana's deaf.
There's so much more than just friendship to it. You can see that Gordon is always checking where she is in the house. He knows that he is there for her, so it's a real friendship, but the partnership on top, it's very special.
He has transformed the person that she is. He has supported her mental health so much so that she's a completely different person to who she was before. It's been life-changing.
And if you'd like to vote for any of the 4 Kennel Club Hero Dog contenders, go to crufts.org.uk/HDA.
Before I had Phoebe, I had to be with someone who knew me and knew my condition 24/7. She has given me my life back. I wouldn't be able to live as a normal 25-year-old if I didn't have Phoebe. Here you go. Hold. Wait. I have a condition called hypermobile Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Now, for normal people, that means basically my body doesn't produce any collagen, and any collagen that is produced is destroyed by my body. But the kicker with EDS is that it affects every part of your body. So for me, it affects all my internal organs, and it does mean I'm life limited, so I'm living on a shorter timeline than most. Phoebe's main role is as my medical alert dog. So the main thing she does for me is detect when I'm going to faint.
I know. She's just done a alert, so my heart rate's just shot up from 80 to 120. It's only her first alert, so it's not a dangerous alert. It's just her first reminder for me to stop. She also alerts to my seizures. She'll lie on top of me to keep my body temperature. If I have a seizure, she'll put herself between my head and the floor so that I can't bang my head. I'm a full-time wheelchair user, and with my condition, bending down is really difficult because it often triggers a fainting episode. So she helps pick things up, she helps me get dressed and undressed, she opens and closes doors. She just generally is both a medical alert and a mobility assistance dog. I'm a sailor. I have been competing since I was about 15 for Team GB, and I now compete as a para-athlete. Before having Phoebe, before her medical alert, I couldn't sail on my own. She normally looks like she's asleep or watching the birds, but basically she keeps track of my scent so that I know if I'm going to faint. That means I have the time to safely get back to shore. For the past 2.5 years, I have been able to race and train and sail independently. And I'm sure that sounds like a really small thing, but to me it was massive. Phoebe is not just my assistance dog, she's also a therapy dog, and she brings joy and happiness to hundreds of people every week.
Come on then, go say hello to everybody.
We've done care homes, we've done universities, we've done working with children with learning disabilities. She's not just my lifeline, she's given so many other people hope and joy. She not only gave me back my life, you know, in the house, she gave me my life back on the water. She gave me my sport back, the thing that I never thought I'd get back to competing. What she gives me, I can never thank her for.
She's my hero, but she's a hero to everybody else as well.
And if you'd like to vote for any of the 4 Kennel Club Hero Dog contenders, go to crufts.org.uk/HDA.
Vespa has located live casualties in disasters all over the world and has saved many lives. And she gives not just me, but everyone out there hope. Vespa is currently a 4-year-old Belgian Malinois Shepherd. She is a search and rescue dog both in-house for Merseyside Fire and Rescue Service and for UK ISAR.
So Vespa was destined to be a police dog. She was run through our puppy programme. Unlike her brothers, they all liked the police side of it, but with Vespa she was extremely kind, very, very social. Rather than a failed police dog, we class it as a re-educated police dog. She's gone on to do another role with fire and rescue, again, saving lives and helping people.
The search and rescue dogs are vital to the fire and rescue service. The role they play is they work on live scent. They will give a signal, which normally a bark of type, and they will sit in that position so we can identify exactly where the firefighters or the search and rescue technicians then need to go to start their digging. And I can't explain how important that is to families who have people who are buried in rubble overseas, like in Turkey last year. If we can bring one loved one to the surface, our job's worth doing, and Vespa has done this on numerous occasions.
So when Neve and Vespa did deploy to both Turkey and Morocco, we arrived in country 36 hours after the earthquake had initially hit. There was mayhem on the ground, and they continued to work with the hope that they was going to find somebody alive. And they was able to make an incredible difference to the team and the people of Turkey.
When they work together in very unsafe environments, obviously in quite treacherous terrain, they have to really trust each other, and you can see that with Vespa and Neve.
The role of a search dog in a disaster is to quickly as possible give us intel into that disaster where possible survivors could be. What makes Vespa unique in this role is these dogs have to eliminate things quite quickly, whether that be the odour of decomposition, food, animals, wildlife. They are just searching for the element of life. So she goes through a disaster and identifies the actual unique thing of breathing casualties. She's quite intuitive. She's a methodical, thinking dog, and she's very, very calm. She has this very, very strong nerve strength that doesn't react with stimuluses or environmental factors that most dogs or search dogs would find quite stressful. So she takes all that in her stride, and yet has the ability to continue working in some of the most arduous, stressful conditions. Although it is a game to them, to us, it is a life and death situation. She not only gives us those important answers of where live casualties are located, she gives me and lots of other people in the world hope.
Well, good afternoon, everybody, and a very warm welcome wherever you are watching our coverage of Crufts 2024. Jim Rosenthal here, and I'm flanked by a star handler and trainer, Ashley Butler, and my normal sparring partner, Mr. Graham Partridge. Looking forward to some tremendous competition on this Saturday afternoon at a totally sold-out Crufts. 30,000 people here this afternoon, and the place is absolutely rammed and jumping. Our first event is the International Invitation Large Agility. It's an invitation event in 3 parts. This morning we have had the jumping. The agility is coming right up, and later on there is the final, and the results will be combined. If you've been eliminated, you can't win the final. This is International Saturday. And Ashley, first of all, welcome to our little commentary box up here. It's always great to have you, and I think you popped in last year, didn't you? What are your impressions of Crufts so far this year?
Very busy this year. I have never known Crufts this crazy and this busy, but that makes it even more exciting. Crufts is a massive highlight for me. It's one of the competitions that I strive to qualify for every year.
And Graham alongside me. Graham, welcome, good afternoon. And International Saturday is always a standout day for us and everybody out there too.
Absolutely. Super Saturday here at Crufts is one of the highlights of my career. As I said, I've been the international team manager for a few years, not now, of course, but traveling the world, seeing agility done in the different countries is fantastic. Effectively, it's the same, but it's good to see the different handling styles, and we do have some of the top partnerships in the world here today, so it promises to be a really, really exciting competition. And
Ashley, you work mostly with smaller dogs, so you've never taken part in this particular competition, but it's always one of the standout events at Crufts, this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Like Graham said, we're going to hopefully see some different handling techniques from our handlers and new and exciting partnerships. We've got some incredible partnerships in there that have won medals last year for Team GB, so that's going to be very, very exciting to see those guys running. And yeah, I can't wait to get going.
And of course, when we do get going here, you will give us a unique handler's perspective up here. And it's great to have you with us. Give us your thoughts as we wait the arrival of the judge, Andrew Dicker. Just give us your thoughts on this competition that we're about to see, Graham.
Well, yeah, it's an invitational, as you say. It's only for large dogs, and that's due really to the time constraints of the busy schedule here, as you say. So hopefully, maybe we might see. Actually, I know you've got a couple of dogs in. Is a couple of dogs in training at the moment? Have you got any large or?
Yeah, so I've got a large border collie. He's in training at the moment, and you know, maybe one day we might be representing England in this competition. That'd be very, very exciting.
So just to clarify, we are going to see a dog representing England. That's going to be handled by Dalton Meredith, and he's the reason we choose our English dogs is that they're winner of the Crufts, the international stakes at the London International Shore Show every year.
There's going to be 20 large dogs coming up. First of all, as ever, we have to welcome our judge, Andrew Dicker, also competing at the moment, grade 4 dog, and lives near Reading, dog trainer and a canine hydrotherapist as well. So we're all set then for the first of our 20 dogs, and it's Dalton Meredith, Eclipse, a fantastic combination. Brilliant win in the agility singles last night. They won the jumping this morning, and a brilliant combination that has produced world and European individual championships. Unprecedented achievement, that. Go on, Ashley, tell us about these two. You go first.
They are just phenomenal together. They are a partnership that are just unstoppable at the moment. Like you said, they won the European Championships in the intermediate height last year, and also the World Championships. That has never been done, I don't think, to win both competitions in the same year, so they're incredible.
Absolutely right, they're an incredible, and this is an incredible first 15 seconds as well, as anticipated from Dalton and Eclipse. Tight turn right in front of our position over the shoulder jump, and now just clipping and picking up 5 faults there.
That
a
is
slight
the first
surprise.
time I've actually seen Clippy drop a pole this weekend, or actually in quite a while.
Slight surprise there, Graham.
Yeah, but it's easily done. They come off very quickly. But did you see that weave entry off the end of the dog walk, running dog walk, straight into the weaves? Absolutely fantastic.
From Wales, Copernicus and Chris Curtin, 5-year-old Border Collie, also known as Snickers. Came from Poland, part of Team GB last year. Very fit handler, this one, Chris. Personal trainer, was Team GB's fitness coach. Tell us about the fitness of the handlers, would you, Ashley?
Well, it does play a big part, especially if you are a handler that decides to run alongside your dog. There is some partnerships that train their dog to be more independent, and that's called distance handling. That is not me. I prefer to run with them, and as you can see, Chris is doing a great job of that at the moment. He's doing a beautiful clear round for us, just got that seesaw to go. Can he hold that position beautifully? Nice clip.
Excellent over the seesaw, just to underline, that's what they have to do, Graham.
They do. This is what I would call an emerging partnership. They're getting better and better at the moment. Really great to see, and a really nice run there from Chris.
From France, we're looking at Sébastien Veronard and Decoa. Experienced international competitors, these two, and it's great to have dogs from all over the world here.
These guys actually came second in the jumping this morning, and they only lost out by 0.1 to Dalton, so they're a very speedy partnership.
And they will know, of course, that Dalton has already been and has already picked up 5 faults, so a clear round here will put them in a good position, but they have also picked up a 5 with a penalty at the end of the dog walk. They're over the seesaw at the end of it. 33.4 the time. Second place.
Great enthusiastic partnership there, as you say. Unfortunately, they've got to make contact with the end of the contact. There we are. Andrew's having a really good look at it. The open hand signifying 5 faults.
From Belgium, Sally Andrews and Stitch, 7-year-old Border Collie. Second time the best dog of the year in Belgium, this one. And this partnership finished 3rd in this last year. Go on, Ashley, just give us the handler's perspective of this round, could you?
Yeah, so unfortunately having that pole down on number 2, but you know, when a mistake like that happens, you just have to keep going. And the sign of a good handler is somebody that when it starts to go wrong, they can claw it back and they can carry on and do a beautiful run like Sally is doing right now.
Sally and Stitch completing the course at the end there. 34.0, and the 5 faults then up into the top 4.
Yep, I think it's just important to note, although she had 5 faults there, she didn't get eliminated. The only preclusion to getting into tonight's final is if you get eliminated, you can't.
Light. Hans Heine, the handler, agility Border Collie, Swiss champion last year and Swiss champion in the agility as well. Light from Switzerland. Through the tunnel nicely. Good sharp right-hander up over the A-frame. Contact at the bottom with that white mark at the bottom of the A-frame. Skipping over the dog walk as well, just making contact at the end of that dog walk. That was close. Good speed through the weeds. Good so far, Ashley.
Yes, like you said, just making contact with that white point on that dog walk. There are so many people now teaching something called a running dog walk, which looks easy to teach, but it's actually one of the most complicated things.
This is an excellent performance from these two from Switzerland. Hans Heine, 34.5, and first place as things stand.
So running dog walk is where they don't stop, and you can see just got his back paws on it there, pretty close, but that's all you need.
From the Czech Republic, Ray, 7-year-old, the handler, Petra Vajpolova. Super fast dog, Ray, and very focused. Successful in herding, works regularly on the sheep farm as well. The entry from the Czech Republic. It's very niftily over that dog walk, as you pointed out there, Graham.
Yeah, that was a beautiful running dog walk there. Really connecting at the bottom of the contact. Over to our number 14 now. Oh, that's the second time that that pole has come down now. I just wonder if it's a if it's a slightly strange striding, they're coming off that turn from number 13. Might have a little look at that tunnel instead as well.
Yeah, we'll have Graham's expert eye on that as well for you.
Yes, I say these are plastic poles, and you've only got to mistime it just by a millimetre, really, and they come down. Plastic poles, all for the safety of the dogs as well.
From the Netherlands, we are looking at Chi. Handler is Pierre Lee, competing at Crufts and representing the Netherlands here is an absolute dream come true for Pierre.
These guys did unfortunately get eliminated in this morning's jumping round, so now he can't win the final. If I was him, I would be pushing to try and win this round, so I can say I'm a winner at Crufts 2024.
Great point, great insights as well into the minds of the handlers here from Ashley, and this is looking good, Graham.
Yep, and there's no penalties for barking a lot, all right? Otherwise this dog would... So a little bit of confusion there. Ashley made a really good point just now about connection. It's all about communication. You have to have communication. The dog doesn't know where it's going. It's totally down to the handler to do it by vocal commands or body language. You're not allowed to touch it, but well done. He hopefully, I think this is his first time here, he will enjoy the experience and take it away and tell everyone what a fantastic show Crufts is.
Next from the USA, we're looking at May Raki. Megan Miller, the handler, 5-year-old border collie, named after the Greek word meraki, means something to do with soul, creativity, and love. I'm looking for a bit of soul and a bit of creativity in the next 30 seconds or so.
Or just slightly losing a little bit of connection there before that dog walk, but she managed to save it, which is great. I think something that's really difficult about Crufts is that you can't replicate Crufts. There is nowhere like it. So when you come here with a young dog or a new dog that's never competed here, you know, you just don't know what you're going to get sometimes. But they're doing a great round so far.
They are indeed. 35.36.0 and clear as well. Third place at the moment.
Yep, had a chat with this partnership just before they came in. They've had a long journey, but the dog coped with it really well. You can see he's fully recovered. They're just so made up to be here, Jim.
This is Sid from Germany, Sabine Crufts, the handler. 5-year-old border collie, bred in Switzerland. German champion last year. International competition bubbling along nicely on International Saturday.
They are doing a beautiful round. They had a nice tight turn, probably the tightest turn that we've seen on that number 4 so far. Oh, I feel like that was my fault then.
No, don't worry. No, we do not accept the commentator's curse up here. Don't worry about it. We've both been guilty of that many times. 10 faults then for Sabine Crufts and for Sid.
So just picking up 10 faults there, but they picked up a refusal here. It's in a position to do the jump, but it turns away from the jump, so that's deemed as a refusal. Clench fist, 3 refusals anywhere on the course is elimination.
From Sweden, Cecilia Klingberg, an Ike 4-year-old, born in Sardinia, German father, lives in Sweden, a proper international guy. Team gold in the Nordic Championship last year, team gold in the Swedish Championship as well. I'm picking up the faults there. Go on, Ashley.
Cecilia just pulling off slightly too quick on that tunnel before Ike was connected with it. And this is what Crufts does to you. You are so desperate to win here that sometimes you make the smallest mistakes and they cost you.
It's still good though. We'll see these two again later on. 5 faults, 38 seconds the time, Graham.
So there we are, just sent into the tunnel. She pulled away too quickly, and the dog came with her. Managed to correct it though, so it was just a 5, I believe.
From Spain, Chloe Cutie, Jose Angel Gonzalez Fernandez is the handler. Worked hard on that all morning. We'll call him Jose. Over the Skoda. Tight turn for that A-frame. shaping up well in the first 10 seconds. Jose and Chloe.
Yeah, this is a really quick dog. You can see just trying to get every ounce of speed here. He's decided that he's going for the win here in this particular part of the competition. So here into the tunnel. Oh no, kept it out very, very nicely. Pushes round that one. Sharp right turn here. They've got to touch the seesaw's got to touch the ground. Oh dear. Why did I say that?
So we just saw there, when the dog actually came off the seesaw, Jose made a point where he stopped the dog. So that is him saying to his dog, hey, calm down, you should have stopped there. So hopefully going into the final, he won't do that again.
It's a question of landing gear down then, I think, Ashley, wasn't it?
Next from Luxembourg, Daniel Volz, 3-year-old Scooby, individual agility champion in Luxembourg last year, European Open team member and the individual finalist as well. Reminder, we're going to crunch the numbers of the jumping this morning and the agility here for these large dogs, and it'll be a fantastic climax later on this Saturday afternoon. Proper speed over that dog walk there again, actually.
Yes, another beautiful running dog walk there, straight into those weaves. And, you know, they pick up so much speed with these running dog walks now, but all of them have nailed that weave entry, and that just goes to show how great these trainers are.
And Scooby is completing a terrific round here for Daniel and for Luxembourg. 33.9, and the best we've seen thus far, Graham.
Into the lead. I have to say that the standard of international agility, the standard of agility across the world has been amazing, which makes it even more amazing that we won 23 medals in all the international competitions this year. Absolutely brilliant.
Already running for Italy, Ambra Lazzaro, an 8-year-old Nina. Everyone calls this one Rambo, almost 9 years of age, was a fearful dog earlier on, and is delighted to be here today. Just goes to show what agility can do for the dogs as well, Ashley.
Absolutely, yes. My dog Sully retired on Thursday, and he was 11 years old. And, you know, if they could, they would carry on going for as long as they possibly could. But, you know, there comes a point where you say, right, it's time to retire now, but I'm not sure they want to.
There's plenty of life left in Nina yet, and Ambra clear at the moment. Good effort from the Italian entry, 39.1, but clear, Graham.
Yeah, another nice, very safe run there. Just coming over finishing, and then she's rewarding the dog with her voice and her hands and straight off to look for its toy.
From Denmark, Gita Elstrup, and Beat, 7-year-old Belgian Shepherd dog. Malinois, and the Danish champion as well. Go on, Ashley, chat us through this round, would you?
So we've got a nice Malinois here. They are quite popular, but not quite as popular as the Border Collies are. Unfortunately, picking up 5 faults. Oh, another 5 faults for that dog walk. Clearly, this Malinois doesn't want to do its contacts today. But still completing the round nicely so far, managing to do this tricky section onto number 14, push round onto number 16, push round slice here, almost losing that connection. Now we're on, no, we're picking up another 5 faults for a refusal because the dog turned away from the jump, but hitting that seesaw and ending with 15 faults.
Yeah. So I think just a few faults there. The dog seemed a little bit distracted, but this is, I'm sure Ashley will agree, a unique atmosphere here, and dogs can get easily distracted, but never mind, great round.
From Portugal, Coli Moli, Sergio Souza, a really popular competitor here. The 15th time for Sergio at Crufts. We really always look forward to seeing him. Always gives great entertainment with Coli Moli.
Sergio is a phenomenal handler, and he's been successful with multiple dogs, and I think that really is a sign of how great he is as a dog trainer, that he can come back here with multiple dogs.
Coli Moli with a good herding instinct and a good jumping instinct as well in this agility. He's clear so far, and it is going to be a clear round, and a very quick clear round as well. In fact, the quickest round we have seen, Graham.
Not surprised at all. Sergio's the ultimate competitor, regular competitor here at Crufts. I was chatting to him earlier. He said, I'm going to beat Dalton, he said, this year. That's my ambition.
He's off and running. From the Isle of Man, Sammy Glaister, the handler. Kipper, we're seeing there, 7-year-old born and bred Manxie. First collie for Sammy, this one. And Kipper has, like 1 or 2 dogs, has overcome a lot to be here in the main arena, the absolutely jam-packed main arena at Crufts. Early 5 faults on that first jump. 2 Skoda jumps cleared safely. Good over the A-frame, good contact at the bottom there. Interesting to talk to you about, Ashley, about before the handlers compete. Do they all have different routines out back there?
Yeah, absolutely. You know, some people will walk through the course in their mind, in their head, on the ground. Some like to connect with their dogs. So, you know, warming their dogs up together, warming themselves up. Everyone's routine is completely different, and it is what works for you in your partnership.
Well, this has worked pretty well for Sammy and for Kipper. 36.9 and a very acceptable 5 faults.
Very nice round there. Great style, 2-footed through the weaves. That's the quickest. And there we go, looking for a big finish. And there you go, look, there goes the smile.
From Ireland, Indy, Laura Murphy, the handler. Rescue dog, found in a carrier bag. It's come a long way from a carrier bag to the main green carpet at Crufts 2024. Indy.
These are a great partnership. They actually represented Ireland in the European Championships last year in Denmark. And they put in some lovely runs for Ireland. And they're putting in a lovely run at the moment. Unfortunately, they did get eliminated this morning. So again, this partnership, I would be pushing as much as I could to try and get that win in this agility.
You might as well go for it. That's the way. And the time is pretty good at the moment. And it's still a clear round 2, but not quite. Eliminated now, and as we've seen before, Graham, you go for it, you roll the dice, and sometimes the numbers don't come up.
No, you're right, and it just started to go wrong for a couple of jumps before, and then she just got more and more out of position. As I say, and in the end, she just found herself on the wrong side and behind the dog, and there we go. Very, very disappointed, but she did well to get here.
Now from Scotland, Crazy and Ewan Patterson, winners 2020 and 2022, runners-up last year. Haven't seen much of Ewan at Crufts so far. Determined to make an impact on this competition. And that is proper speed over the dog walk too. This is a brilliant first 20 seconds or so for Ewan and for Crazy, Ashley.
Yes, again, another incredible partnership. They won an individual bronze medal at the European Championships and then a team medal at the World Championships.
This is terrific this time as well. 33.9 up into the top 3, and we will consider them later in the day, won't we, Graham?
We will, and I think there's probably just a little bit more left in the tank there when he decides to take his foot off the brake and let it go.
Penultimate dog then from Norway, Tyre Bratt and Posh. Several medals from the Nordic Championship, these two. Good 10 seconds, good start. They're getting quicker and quicker over that dog walk in my eyes. Remember, the best time here is 33.3. By Sergio from Portugal, and of course clear as well. And remember, the numbers do get crunched for the grand final later on today. Just finish this round with Taya and Posh. It's a good clear round, very good, 36.1 and faultless, Graham.
Yes, another one, very vocal handler. Just to remind everybody watching that the only thing is you're not allowed to actually physically touch the dogs. You can use your voice, you can use your body, but you can't touch them, and he's done a great job.
The last dog then from Northern Ireland, Rachel Kenning and Charlie, 7-year-old working sheepdog. That is Rachel's first dog, and has also qualified for the Young Kennel Club Agility Dog of the Year and the Jumping Cup as well. Coming towards the end of the competition, Ashley, or this phase of it, and as we see the crossed arms. What are your thoughts on what you've seen over the last 15, 20 minutes or so?
I think it's been a incredible competition. I'm really excited for the final though, because that is where we're going to watch these handlers push for everything that they have. They want to win this competition. And also Rachel here, you know, running in the young kennel club, but then running in this incredibly tough, big competition. I mean, that's incredible.
It is, and absolutely nerveless performance as well. Picking up a couple of faults later on there, but well done, Rachel, and well done, Charlie. And what an experience for a young handler that is, Graham.
It is, and she's got a great big smile on her face, and I think that the thing to take away is hopefully she'll take away the experience. There is no substitute for experience when competing here at Crufts. So did a fantastic job, brilliant.
So confirmation then as the winner of the agility. It is Sergio Sousa, such a popular man from Portugal. Coley Moly, the dog, winner of the Crufts International Agility back in 2019. And the 15th time at Crufts as well. But those numbers, the computers will be whirring, and we will all be heading towards the climax of this competition, which should be fantastic. And here is the list that we will all look forward to seeing tonight. Sergio Sousa and Ewan Patterson, big contenders. Let's just the full qualification list then that we're Dalton Meredith is in there as well. That's a heavyweight lineup, isn't it?
Yes, if I was going to put my money on it, it would definitely be between Sergio, Dalt and Ewan. I mean, Ewan and Crazy.
I've got news for you. You can only put your money on one.
Yeah, come on, Ashley. You've got to put your money. Come on. Come on.
I'm gonna say Dalt. I'm gonna have to say Dalt. They've been incredible, and but Ewan, when he gets into that final, I know he's gonna give everything he has. It's too difficult.
There we are. It's been recorded many times. You've gone for Dalton. We'll see later on how right you are. It's been great. It's been great. Thank you so much, Ashley.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now presentation time. First of all, please join me in thanking our judge, Andrew Dicker. And to present our top three in our International Agility Heat, please welcome National Retail Sales Manager of UMove, Davis Parker, and Maureen Reynolds of the Kennel Club Board. Thank you very much. So, the winner of the Crufts International Agility Heat, representing Portugal, with Darley Falls Lightning Bolt, Sergio Sousa.
Congratulations. Sergio, well done, my friend. Fantastic.
And the reserve, representing Luxembourg, with Scooby-Doo of Shadowman, Daniel Volts.
Awesome, my friend. Well done. Thank you.
And in third place, representing Scotland, with agility champion Devon Gem Quicktime, Ewan Patterson. We will see them back later for the grand final of our international competition this evening. But now, please keep the applause going. It's Lap of Honour time. Well, welcome back to the main arena here at the world's greatest dog show. It's Super Saturday at Crufts 2024. There's still plenty more agility action to come, including the YKC Agility Dog of the Year finals. That's coming up next. And then later this afternoon, it will be time for Flyball. We are very excited for Flyball a little bit later. Now, here on Sunday evening in the main arena, as part of Best in Show.
The fully electric Skoda Enyaq SUV and Skoda Enyaq Coupe. With 0% APR now available, jump into electric. Skoda.
So we will begin with our first competitor, who is just walking up to the start line.
We are all set
We are
for the
starting
Young
with the
Kennel
small
Club
dogs,
Agility
as you can
Dog
see, all
of
of
the
the jumps
year.
have
They've been
been
holding the
placed
heats
small height, contact
this
shoes
morning,
are the same,
and they've been run
jumps
to
are
a
on the
conclusion
smallest
in that
height.
ring. The winners of the 4 age groups are right here now: 6 to 11, 12 to 14, 15 to 17, 18 to 24. We're running the small dogs first. Hannah Wade is our judge here. And the first judge is Carrie and Lily James, crossbreed, 12 to 14 year age group from Oxfordshire, this partnership. Go on, Graham, tell us about this competition.
One of my favourite competitions of Crufts, but then they all are. Particular favourite of the YKC. They've qualified this morning from events in the YKC ring, made it through to the finals, and this hopefully is going to be the highlight not only of their Crufts but of their life. Unfortunately, picking up an elimination there. But Lily and Bonnie are doing really, really well here. Just a couple of circles. Dog just a little bit distracted, as you say. They've probably never been in an environment like this at all. So it's a big deal both for the dog and the handler. Now as we come up to the finish, Seesaw's the penultimate obstacle. And there we are, great big finish. Yep, look at that. She's very happy.
Just to confirm, we're running small, medium, intermediate and large dogs here. Next to go, the 6 to 11 age group, Harvey, Papillon, the handler Hannah Lima da Silva from Renfrewshire, third time at Crufts. The 6 to 11 age group. Very dainty, very precise, dare I say it, very professional. Heading through the tunnel at the far end of the course. Graham, you want to say something?
No, it's just that this is, people might think, oh, it's not the quickest dog, but this is about encouraging our young handlers to get involved in the sport. It teaches them so much. It teaches them how to win, teaches them how to lose, teaches them how to react with dogs, with their peers. And this, you would not believe how big an experience this is for someone aged between 6 and 11.
Yes.
In the main ring at Crufts Gym. It is, they are doing a phenomenal job.
Absolutely right, and I cannot overemphasize how busy Crufts is on this international Saturday. And just listen to him.
There we are. Look, I told Hannah off about that after the last junior competition. Just how mean that is.
That's a very compassionate elimination, though, from our judge, from Hannah Wade. Phenomenal crowds, 30,000 in total, 7,000 packed in here, and there are thousands more looking to come in as well.
It did, and
we're looking at Callie, Shetland Sheepdog, Sophie Fry, the handler. 7 years of age is the dog, and between the age group of 18 to 24, this partnership from West Sussex. Callie, a grade 7 Sheltie, third year at Crufts. And Sophie works as an agility trainer at her own agility club, which she started in 2021. And you always point everybody that wants to go and start in agility, Graham, to head for those agility clubs if they can.
Go to the Kennel Club website, find your local agility club and join that. You'll get fully insured trainers and very good trainers. Oh, very well rescued there. Picking up a refusal there. Very good. Finishing on 5 faults there in a time of 44.359. So the dog watching the handler, not watching where it's going, turns away from the obstacle, picking up that refusal.
Next to go, the Border Terrier Holly and Rebecca McIntyre, 15 to 17 years age group, selected for Team Scotland, and will be competing at the World Agility Open in the Netherlands in a few months' time. Rebecca McIntyre and Holly. 15 to 17 years of age, this one, so they've sort of jumbled all the age groups together, haven't they, according to the dog size, Graham?
Yes, we do. We just, as I say, we're running this in size. This is so we're not putting the jumps up and down continually. And unfortunately, we've got just a little run round there. And the lifted arm of Hannah Wade signifying a refusal. I was talking to Hannah yesterday. She said it breaks her heart every time she's got the faulted dog or eliminator. She just feels for them, as do I.
Absolutely. Looked good going over that Skoda jump, though, a couple of moments ago. And that's good speed and pace in and out of the tunnel to finish the round for Rebecca and for Holly. Stalwarts of Team Scotland.
Very nice round there. Just a little bit of confusion. The dog goes round the jump, so that's the refusal. It must complete it correctly. She does that very nicely, ending up just to 5.
You're looking at Zip, Shetland Sheepdog, Mia Fairweather, the handler, 12 to 14 year age group from Kinross-shire. Scots love their Crufts, and it's great to see all the Scottish representation and participants here. And this looks very tidy so far from Mia and from Zip. Through the weaves, little tight right-hander. Round the course they go over that Royal Cannon jump and the A-frame. This looks a real fine effort from Mia and from Zip. Zipping around the course. And applause from Hannah Wade, applause from the packed house as well. 41.1 and clear. First place, Graham.
It is. What a great round there. As you say, just, anchors on, claws out. Hang on, guys, we're going down. Very well done.
This is Ting, Shetland Sheepdog. Rebecca Tudor-Smith, the handler, 15 to 17 years of age, the age group at Small Dog from Hampshire. And this is going to be her retirement, Ting's retirement, unless she makes it to the final tonight. And Rebecca asked me to give special thanks to Christine Dunny for allowing her the pleasure of running her dog.
Very experienced partnership, this. Rebecca proudly wearing her Agility Team GB running kit, which so she's been part of Agility Team GB, done very, very well. And they've got some absolutely fantastically designed kit there, I have to say, looking very smart. Very proud to be wearing it. Here we go, shaping up very nicely. Still a clear round here as we come now to the final section jump. Seesaw's penultimate. They must touch the ground before they get off it. Very nicely done. Last jump. Very well. 45.805, Jim.
45.5. That's the second best we have seen so far. And well, you never know. You never know. This might well not be Ting's retirement. Rapid handler Blair Hands, 18 to 24-year-old age group, Shetland Sheepdog, 4 years of age. Good animation from Blair and good pace from Rapid. What else would you expect? This is an excellent 25 seconds. Quick, clean and faultless so far. The Royal Cannon, not a problem. Nor's the A-frame. Through that tunnel in the flash at the far end of the course. Very, very good time, this. This is quite outstanding. From Blair and from Rapid. Racing their way to first place, Graham.
It is outstanding handler here. Very, very tight turn. Now Blair just having to get out the way. Did that very nicely. What a great partnership that is.
Last of the small dogs then. Hattie underway and Isabella Taylor, the 6 to 11 age group. Staffordshire Bull Terrier from nearby Northamptonshire, part of Team GB last year. They won gold at the Junior Open Agility World Championships and in the under-12 small agility. If you're wondering about the future of agility, do not worry too much. I'll give you Isabella and little Hattie. Balls of appreciation. Oh dear. Not to worry. Not to worry. Looks as though Hannah's going to burst into tears there.
Oh, she was as well.
It's a sad. It is sad though, especially after a start like that. The main arena at Crufts will give a huge ovation to Isabella and Hattie.
She's here at the main ring. This young lady is the under-12 world champion. I can't begin to tell you what an achievement that is, Jim. Absolutely brilliant.
She was upset.
The Young Kennel Club handlers, they all range from age 6 up to 24 years old. They are our next generation of agility handlers, and you never know, you may see them in the near future running in the international that you saw earlier. So this is our next generation of handlers moving on up through the ranks. So our first medium.
So now we move to the medium dogs. Our first medium dog to go is Buster, 15 to 17-year-old age group. Amy Langman, Cocker Spaniel from Leicestershire, a rescue, and Amy has had Buster since the age of 2, the first of the medium dogs, age group 15 to 17 years of age. That's stylish through the weaves from Buster. Over the long jump, tightly through Skoda and the Royal Canin. Lovely little sequence there. Beautifully done by Amy and by Buster. And now how about a big finish? And this will be an exceptional round too. Well done. 40.2, second fastest for Amy and Buster.
Yeah, lovely round, beautifully handled. Gone are the days when we would have a circle of jumps because we thought anything else was too difficult. These are proper agility handlers, and they are very skilled and great handlers.
You're looking at Aura. Parson Russell Terrier, Robin Bell, the handler, 6 to 11 years, the age group from North Yorkshire. Last year, their first at Crufts. And qualifying for the Agility Dog of the Year, so important. It meant they could go to the junior team, GB training squad, amazingly made it through to the tryouts and eventually got on the team. The youngest member, Robin, at just 9 years of age. That was last year. Little bit of a conversation, little bit of a meeting going on there.
But what I like, the dog's obviously really distracted. What does she do? Didn't force it to do it. She just gives it a little pat and says, don't worry, everything's going to be all right. The end of the world is not about to happen. All these people clapping at you are actually willing you to do well, and we're back on track now, and I think that's a really great piece of handling.
Wonderful, wonderful work there by young Robin, and Robin telling us that she knows Aura is a sensitive dog and hopefully runs okay in front of this huge crowd at Crufts. A totally unprecedented experience and atmosphere for Aura. And Robin showing huge sensitivity throughout that round. Well done.
There's a lot people can learn from this, as you say. All she did was say, come on, give him a bit of, bit of reassurance, and finishes.
They're running already, Jamie Wright and Dexter, 18 to 24-year-old age group in these medium dogs, and starting very, very quickly. The combination from Merseyside. Dexter, actually Jamie's girlfriend's first agility dog, and very nervous of people, but showing no signs of nerves in the first 20 seconds. Great stuff. Round the Royal Canin, tight left-hander through the tunnel, and sadly a wrong course, and Hannah reluctantly eliminating these two. But that was very impressive despite the elimination. Plenty of latent talent there, Graham.
It is. I don't think it's going to be the last we see of the pairing. They're probably nearing entering the seniors now, but great. Just letting everybody know how much fun they're having.
This is Tyler, Cocker Spaniel, Madison Raywood, the handler, 12 to 14 years, the age group. This pairing picking up 5 early faults from Cumbria. And Madison has trained Tyler by himself, won up to grade 4 last year, just one agility win to move up to grade 5.
Super quick over there.
Doing very well. As I say, unfortunately, picking up the 5 there, but the secret is now is just to remain focused, keep connected with your dog, and do the best you can. Yep. And we're going to have the best time here, I think.
Well, you might as well. I mean, you're here. You might as well enjoy every single second. If it's there, I'll jump it. That's Tyler's motto.
What's my favourite expression, Jim? Nobody's told the dog it's been eliminated. He's having just a great time.
What an individual performance that by Tyler. I'll go where I want, I'll jump where I want, and I will look spectacular. And you will not forget me in a hurry.
No,
Cheers,
not sure
Tyler.
Madison was having quite as much fun, but anyway, she was still smiling.
It's safe to say they were.
This is Arrow, Cocker Spaniel, Summer Clark are the handler, 18 to 24, the age group. Arrow was extremely nervous as a young dog. It took years to get him to run confidently. And fingers crossed for a confident and accomplished run here in the main arena at Crufts International. That was sensational over the dog walk. That was really, really rapid and good going through the weaves too. This is fine stuff from Summer and from Arrow. Excellent, faultless 20 seconds. Tunnel, no problem at all. Royal Canin flying over that. Up and down on the A-frame, good contact at the end too. Spinning round for a finale. This is the stuff. This is the absolute business. 33.9 and first for Summer and for Arrow. Elation, deservedly so. 5 seconds ahead of the rest.
Wow, and the absolute business, I think, probably sums it up really well. Just not a lot to say, really. Just almost a faultless performance there from Summer. Really great. Well done.
On the line next is Demi Wright.
Oliver, crossbreed. Demi Wright, the handler, 15 to 17 years. The age group from Norfolk.
He's a crossbreed.
Fun-loving dog. This competition always gives us plenty of fun, and let us hope that Oliver continues the trend.
Loves his cuddles and attention.
But a seriously decent start from Oliver. All the age groups coming together, 15 to 17 years of age is Demi.
She says that Oliver is very fun-loving, and they are
And handler and dog hand in hand, all going according to plan. The time's handy as well. Good fast finish. Well done over the A-frame at the end. That is, I should well done over the seesaw at the end. That is a tricky finale in the top 3, Graham.
Yeah, another great display of how to handle an agility dog. Just ought to take a second just to say what a great course this is by Hannaway.
Last but one dog here in this medium height. And this is Declan Sheehan running Teddy.
Okay, Declan Sheehan and Teddy, crossbreed, 12 to 14 years the age group. Go on, you said it's a great course. Talk us around it, Graham.
It is fairly straight little circle to start with. Now they're up and onto the dog walk. Remember, we're not marking the ups now. They must make contact with the down, which the dog failed to do there. Into the tunnel round, they've got to collect them now. They must go to the first of that right weaving post, in and out alternately. After that, they must be completely corrected. They've got to push out round the back of this jump, which is 9. Long jump, fairly straightforward. They've got to avoid the tunnel entrance there now. Just unfortunately, just got, I think, a little bit lost as to where he was going, so picked up an elimination there. But as you say, he'll keep going, make this a positive experience for the dog. So well done there for Declan.
Is that quite unusual to have the seesaw so late in the course, Graham?
No, not really. Entirely up to the judge.
This is now our last dog in this medium height. This is Arabella Fisher running Poppy.
Last of the medium dogs, Poppy, crossbreed, Arabella Fisher, the handler, 6 to 11 years of age. The group from Somerset, Arabella started running Poppy only last year. So very much learning the trade. And as long as the enthusiasm and ultimately the dedication is there, Graham, but most importantly of all, the fun is there to continue with this occupation.
Has to be fun for the handler. Has to be fun, most importantly, for the dog. If the dog enjoys doing it, which 99.9 of them do, they love it. Unfortunately, she's taken the wrong obstacle. It should have been the tunnel that went up the A-frame, so that prompted the crossed arms, which indicates an elimination.
There is a massive sellout here, but every single person inside the main arena at the National Exhibition Centre, on Arabella's side, on Poppy's side, on everyone's side.
That was Very nice over the seesaw. And what was particularly nice was, I don't know whether you saw it, as she left the arena, she thanked the judge, which was great. There you go. Thank you, Judge. Brilliant.
Good girl.
And like I said previously, the Young Kennel Club, the age range is from 6 years to 24 years old. I was hoping to qualify, but apparently I'm just a little bit...
So here's how things stand at the moment. Look at that sensational round from Summer and from Arrow. 33 seconds. Next, Blair and Rapid, 38 seconds. First of the intermediate dogs, Ailey Murray, Ivy, the Border Collie, 5 years of age. 18 to 24, the age group. And Ailey has been competing in agility for the last 13 years.
This is quick, Jim. This is going to definitely challenge for the overall title here. She's just got to keep it together. It's all about communication at this point now. She's got to tell the dog which obstacle is next, and then she's got to keep it tight, and she's got to try and just keep it clean until the finish. She's doing really, really well here, Jim.
Well done, Ivy, and well done, Ailey. Over that last couple of obstacles, over the seesaw, 34.9, 35.0. Yes, it was quick. It was good enough for second place, Graham.
Very nice. Great jumping style, this dog. Just extending out. Look at the handler there. Nice and calm. Brilliantly handled.
Twiglet, Isabella Taylor, the handler. 6 to 11 years, the age group. The Spaniel underway from Northamptonshire. Part of Team GB last year, this pairing. Won gold at the Junior Open Agility World Championships in the under-12 intermediate agility jumping and overall. Very talented handler is young Isabella.
Isabella and Twiglet were part of Team GB last year and won gold.
Love the communication between these two, Graham.
It's key, absolutely key. As you say, I keep saying it, the only thing you can't do is touch them, but the dog doesn't know where the course goes. Oh, just got away from her there, just a little bit, such a shame. The dogs, probably one of the favourite things the dogs like to do is go into a tunnel. So it's more difficult to try and keep the dog off it, but she's done remarkably well.
She has. We should probably just have a look at that little bit again if we can after the round, because it seemed to me that Isabella actually did point towards the A-frame and Twiglet said, I'm not having any of it.
Well, the tunnel and the A-frame are actually next door to each other, so she puts her arm out, so when actually, in fact, she should have had her arm in to call the dog towards her to go over the A-frame.
Next to go, Milo, Charlotte McIntyre, the handler, 12 to 14 years of age, the age group from Dumfries and Galloway, these two. Milo is Charlotte's first agility dog, and taking things pretty quietly is Milo at the moment, if I'm honest with you. Trained him from a puppy.
It's the trouble is, Jim, it's always this. I would think these people won't have competed in this atmosphere before. More importantly, neither will have the dog. So you just never know what you're going to get from the dog when it gets into this atmosphere. It can sometimes be quite overpowering, you know, and daunting for the dog. But she's persevering, and hopefully she's enjoying it.
I don't know, these seconds might feel like hours for Charlotte. I hope not. I hope that that she is relishing the experience as well. As Milo just picks it up into a gentle trot now. Enjoys a bit of paddle boarding, these two. Perhaps unused to stepping off the paddle and actually doing a bit of running. Perhaps I'm being cruel to him there, but I don't mean to be. The Royal Cannon jump is at that pace, it's fine. It's fine. I'm here. I'll do it at my own pace. Oh, look at that. You want the grand finale? Look no further than Milo. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Absolutely fantastic. Well done, Charlotte. What you've got to remember is she's probably beaten hundreds of other people to get here. And as I say, it's unfortunate that the venue and the atmosphere just got to the dog, I think.
This is Rosie, Mia Stedman, the handler, 15 to 17 years of age, the age group from Lincolnshire. And Mia competed for the GB team twice with Rosie last year and won the overall under-19 agility world championships. So these two should be slightly sharper round the place. And indeed they are, going through the weaves very, very well indeed. Over that long jump. That little left-hander over the Skoda as well. Through the tunnel, not a problem. Tight left-hander over the Royal Cannon. Now the A-frame. That's good, and it's pretty quick too, but it needs a big finish. 33, 34, over that seesaw, 36.9 and clear for Mia and for Rosie. Into the top three they go, Graham.
Yeah, very nice. That was a very tight turn, but there were a couple of what we call drift turns involved in that, which might have picked her up another place, but still very well done.
Zola, Border Collie, and Gabrielle Farr, 12 to 14, the age group from Hampshire. Zola's third time at Crufts. First time a couple of years ago. Made it into the main ring, the best experience ever. Been here before. Tends to bark her way round. The Zola finds it super exciting, but at home a very calm animal. There's the bark right on cue. Thank you so much.
When she does agility, she does it and finds it super exciting, but at home she's very calm and sits all the time.
Again, up and down over the A-frame, good contact at the end. Judge Hannah right there to make sure that all is fine. That's a good round, 40.4, and it's clean. Deserved applause from Hannah too.
Very, very nice, well controlled, well handled, a very quiet partnership, but very effective.
Next to go, Cassie, Border Collie, the handler Chloe Powling, 18 to 24 is the age group. And this year, these two won the jumping agility and the overall Starters Cup at the London International Horse Show, travelling as part of Team Scotland to the World Agility Open. And going well at the moment. Cassie, by the way, is a little bit of acting too. Started several short films and adverts, but is now starring on the legendary green carpet at Crufts, and starring and putting in a really good performance and a really quick time as well. 34.3 and clear for Chloe and for Cassie. Second place right now.
Yep. Second place only by about 4/10 of a second, really. What a great round, great dog, great partnership.
So very tight at the top. We are still looking to beat the clear round set by Summing, 33.919.
Penultimate intermediate dog, Topic, Nia Rose, the handler, 15 to 17, the age group. The retriever, Nova Scotia Duck Tolling.
This is a 6-year-old Nova Scotia Duck Tolling retriever.
Picking up speed nicely over the dog walk.
Nia actually says the Topic actually isn't her dog, so she's very grateful to have this opportunity.
6 years of age, having to go back in through the weaves again, and that will compromise the round.
Those weaves on the left-hand side. So Nia just ensures
It's a lovely dog to watch, though.
Yeah.
It's Topic, the retriever, hopping over the Royal Canin, making contact at the bottom of the A-frame. 10 faults, and they've done themselves proud here.
As you say, 10 faults there, but the entry into the weaving pole, as you say, missed a pole there, so that was 5 faults.
You're looking at Jess, working sheepdog, the 6 to 11 age group. Emilia Lunardi is the handler from North Ayrshire. Amelia and Jess. Bit of a hesitation going into the tunnel still. Where do you want me to go next? Over the dog walk, if you would. Good contact at the end of it. Still asking the questions there is Jess, but going the right way and picking up no faults thus far. Is that something you can cure easily, what's happening here?
Yes, it is, and without watching this pair sort of under normal, this is not normal circumstances,
yes.
Jim, so I think the dog's just a little bit frustrated, but she's doing her best to do this, so it can be so frustrating. People, the thing is, everyone's making this look really easy, and it's not, I can tell you, but he does not want to go in that tunnel. But she's doing the right thing. There we are, just persevered, didn't force it, just asked it again and again, and eventually it did it. In training, after it had done the tunnel with a little bit of argument, it would have got a reward to say, yep, that was what I wanted.
Yes.
But unfortunately, they don't like you using food in the main ring.
Sure, and that argument sort of continues all the way round, doesn't it?
It did.
An interesting round from Amelia and Jess. We will not forget it in a hurry. Well done for completing it both.
It's like she's having a conversation the whole way around there. So our ring party are just hiring the jumps up to the large height dogs. So the
current standings then, Summer Clark with that spectacular round, and Arrow 33.9, Chloe Powling right up in the mix as well.
First of our large height dogs.
First of the large dogs, Rue Isabella Twig, 12 to 14 years of age, the group working sheepdog from Berkshire. First of the large dogs to go then in the Young Kennel Club Agility Dog of the Year. There will be a prize for each age group and an overall winner of this competition. So each of the age groups, the 4 age groups, small, medium, intermediate and large, will all be picking up a prize at the end here, and they thoroughly deserve it too. Very accomplished round, 39.7 and clear for Isabella and for Rue.
Yeah, just watching, you look at her, she said, you get that seesaw. Great handling, kept that connection all the way around.
Beat and Max Glover, 15 to 17 years of age. The Border Collies is the age group from Shropshire. They've represented this pair in the UK at the Junior Agility World Championships for the last couple of years, winning a silver medal in the team competition last year, so they should be very handy. Good over the long jump right in front of our commentary position. Or left-hander towards the Skoda, in and out of the tunnel, clearing the roll cannon with ease. And that's a wrong course. Should have been the A-frame there, shouldn't it, Graham? And that'll be an elimination.
He'll be kicking himself, had his shoulders facing towards that tunnel. You won't need to tell him that, though, he'll know it. Still, he's had a tremendous, well, 18 months, 2 years, really. Very, very accomplished handler. More to see. We'll see him more in the future.
So that tunnel is catching a few of our handlers out, catching a few of the dogs out. I think when they do it the first time. Creed
next to the large dogs. Amelia Bowers, the handler, 18 to 24 years of age, the group. And it is a working sheepdog from Staffordshire that bolts over the dog wall. Bit of hesitancy coming, yes, I thought so, coming out of the tunnel. Wasn't quite sure where Amelia wanted Creed to go, and that will be an elimination. First time for Creed competing in the individual events. Has plenty of qualities, has Creed. 4 years of age, still very much a work in progress. Tries his hardest at everything he does. Well done, Creed, and well done, Amelia. A lot of promise in that partnership, Graham.
Yeah, it just all started to go wrong. She comes out the tunnel here, the dog goes really, really wide. Then she's got to get it back in, then a bit of miscommunication. Such a shame.
Stay with us, Clover. Nice yawn, very relaxed. Jessica Keegan's the handler, 6 to 11 years of age. The lab from Lincolnshire. They have a special bond, these two. They both absolutely adore each other. And the lab always greeted very enthusiastically by everybody who's lucky enough to be here in this main arena, Graham, and I'm sure a lot of you watching all over the world.
Got a constant smile on their face, Labradors, and he's having the best time, wagging his tail. He is really having a ball. It's all done by repetition and reward. We don't force our dogs to do anything. Dog gets it right, gets the reward, and this is shaping up to be really good, Jim.
It is indeed terrifically quick, picked up pace towards the end of the course, and has done really well too. 48.6 and clear. 48.6 and clear then for Jessica and for Clover.
A great round.
Ladies and gentlemen, really
Yep,
doesn't matter what
no room to spare over that one.
now. All of these handlers just get to take the best dog home. And again, it's such an achievement to get here.
There's next to go Tulip, Border Collie, part of the Pastoral group here today at Crufts. Handler Summer Benson, 12 to 14 years of age, the age group from North Yorkshire. And Tulip has also qualified this year in the seniors, and you can see why, the way Tulip took that dog walk. Terrific. Slight hesitation there, but over in the end. Few seconds lost. Good over the long jump. Flying jumps these. Excellent over the Skoda too. Rattling in and out of the tunnel. The Royal Canin soaring over that. And a really quick Go on, saying Summer, into the tunnel and out of it. 5 faults picked up. Good round though. Good round. They'll remember their time here at Crufts on International Saturday.
Yeah, very, very nice. You say Summer in the 12 to 14 category, but she's probably been competing for about 6 or 7 years, Jim.
This is our last but one competitor in this competition.
Penultimate large dogs then. Ava, Border Collie, Kerry McCulloch, the handler. 18 to 24 years, the age group. 7th year, and Ava's second competing at Crufts. 7th year for Kerry. Knows her way about the place. There's a lot of time walking in those beautiful areas around the Lake District, these two. No walking on the cards here, though. The next 20 seconds, they're going to have to motor around this excellent course set by Hannah Wade as quickly as they can. Royal Canin cleared, but sadly, once again, interesting, that's the second time that's happened, Graham, isn't it? Loves the tunnel. Loves the tunnel, does Ava. That's where Ava should have gone.
Yeah. Okay, she'll be a bit frustrated, but she'll learn from the experience, hopefully. But whatever you say, it's still a great round. Look at that jump over that jump there.
Looking to beat a time of 33.919.
We move on to the last of this year's Young Kennel Club competition. The last large dog, awesome. Evie Thompson, 15 to 17 years of age, the group. Border Collie from West Sussex. Special thanks from Evie. Has asked us to thank Ashley Carter for helping train all of her dogs and to allow me to run her dogs as well, the words of Evie. Good round so far over the Royal Canin. Jumping style and strength superb. Good stuff at the top there as well. Seesaw, little pause at the end, you have to do that. Fine round. 36.2 then for Evie and for Awesome.
Really nice turn there.
This Young Kennel Club Agility Dog of the Year
Over the long jump, they're actually a great round. Just picking up the faults on the dog walk there.
Just clarify the results for you then. They'll be coming up in a minute for you, don't worry about that. Summer Clark and Arrow, top of the pile, the overall winner. Summer Clark and Arrow, fine performance. Well done to Chloe Powling and Cassie, coming into second place, 18 to 24 age group. Ailey Murray and Ivy in third. Just rounding off those results, the Young Kennel Club Agility Dog of the Year. Fascinating competition, all of them with so much to offer to this splendid sport of agility, and some serious talent on view for us all. I hope you've all enjoyed watching it as much as we have been describing it. Thank you so much for your company. We will be right back.
Please join me in thanking our judge, Hannah Wade. And please keep the applause going for our presenters. Firstly, Zoe Bajent, the Pro Field Sales Manager at Royal Canin, and Gerald King, the Chairman of the Young Kennel Club. And now the winner in the 6 to 11 age group with Clover, Jessica Keegans. The winner in the 12 to 14 age group with Rue, Isabella Twig.
Marvellous. Well done.
And the winner in the age 15 to 17 years age group with Rosie, Mia Steedman. And finally, in the 18 to 24 years age group with Arrow, Summer Clark. And now, your overall winner of the Young Kennel Club Agility Dog of the Year 2024, with Arrow, Summer Clark.
No, not that one. Thank you.
Please keep the applause going, folks, because it is Lap of Honour time.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a great treat for you now. We have a parade of the Agility Team GB junior members who competed at the World and Championships and European Championships held earlier on this year in this country. We won 12 medals. So we've got Greg Derrick there, the team manager, has done an absolutely, look, there he is, trying to get them all into the same place. He's done an absolutely fantastic job, not only with the junior team, but also with the senior teams. In total this year, with all our international teams, we've won 23 medals. However, this is all about the juniors, the young Kennel Club members who competed at the Junior Open Agility World Championships. And we have won. There we are, and that is Anthony Clark, the junior coach again. He's come up through the YKC. He's done an absolutely fantastic job. We've had a big change in how we train and just everything about motivation, fitness. We've won 12 medals at the Junior Open Agility World Championships. 3 gold individual, 3 silver individual, 1 bronze individual, 2 team gold, 2 team silver and a team bronze. We topped the world medal tables. In fact, this year in the European Open and the Agility World Championships for senior, we topped the world ranking tables in every event. This is the future of dog agility, and it puts us in absolutely fantastic stead. There we have Nick Brooks-Ward, the arena director here. He is the vice chairman of the Crufts committee as well. And just congratulate them, and they deserve every accolade that they get. They have done fantastically well. To win a medal at the World Championships for juniors is difficult enough. To win 12 is unparalleled. The only problem we've got now is how do we get better? But I know Greg Derrick and Anthony Clark will be working so hard along with the rest of the coaching team to prepare them for this year's Junior Championships.
At Crufts 2024. And we wish you all the best and all the good luck.
There we are. Well done, Nick.
The Junior World
He's a great supporter of the YKC, as you can see as well.
Give them a round of applause as they are led out by team manager Greg Derrick.
And there we go. They've had their moment of glory. Make the most of it, guys. You deserve it. Every minute of it. So team Isabella Taylor, Mia Stedman, Dylan Osborne, Isabella Twig, Mia Fairbrother, Maxi Glover, Blair Hans, and then we've got all the team winners. Just everybody's done so fantastically well. Elena Arnold, Amy Langman, Eliza Roberts, Evan Holsworth, Olivia White, Rebecca Shoot-Smith, Robin Bell, Ruby Strutt and Ryan Freeman. And if I've forgotten anybody, guys, I really do appreciate it.
Gentlemen, make sure you don't go away. I'm sure you know what's next. It's Flyball!
The fully electric Skoda Enyaq SUV and Skoda Enyaq Coupe. With 0% APR now available, jump into electric.
Skoda. Echo made me feel happier than I ever thought a dog could make me feel. It's like she knew what I was going through as soon as she met me. I think she's my soulmate in a dog. I had Wilms cancer, which is located in your kidneys. It's normally diagnosed in younger children. It made me feel so poorly. I couldn't do anything that I wanted to do. I needed help just even standing up.
So before we had Echo, Freya had lots of hospital appointments. She was bedbound, she was very poorly, unable to walk, and just a shadow of the girl that she was. Echo joined the family and she brought back the smile to our little girl. She was encouraging her to get out. She did motivate her to walk again, and yeah, she gave us back our little girl.
So I was looking forward to doing lots of things, and she made me want to do them even more, like walking, playing with her. She's just amazing.
Freya used to watch Crufts with me since she was probably about 3 years old. Freya's objective was one day she wanted to get there. When we found out that she got to Crufts on her first show, we were over the moon.
Crufts last year was amazing for me. It was a once-in-a-lifetime experience. It's just the most wonderful thing you can ever go to. I felt so poorly, but I said, I have to do this, like, it's the only chance I could get. I cried twice because, like, I was so happy I was there. It was massive.
To know that Freya's got Echo is like knowing she's got her own support system. They've just got the unbreakable bond, best friends, snuggle buddies. She just syncs perfectly with anything Freya does or feels. They're just perfect together.
My life wouldn't have just been as fun as it is now if I didn't have Echo.
Knowing that if she doesn't feel comfortable enough talking to us, she's always got someone to talk to. She's always got someone to cuddle with when she's feeling down and in bed and not herself and doesn't want people. She's always got Echo to just be her best friend.
She was my motivation to get home. I wouldn't have went through cancer without her. I can't imagine a life without Echo. She's just the most wonderful dog. She's the dream dog you could have.
And if you'd like to vote for any of the 4 Kennel Club Hero Dog contenders, go to crufts.org.uk/HDA.
So Eliana was suffering a lot from anxiety before we got Gordon. I'm scared to think what would have happened to Ellie if he hadn't come along.
We name him G-Dog, or our favourite one is the BFG, Big Friendly Gordon. He's my hearing dog and he helps me with everything, like the timer, waking me up, and like being my best friend and helping me mentally and physically. Well, I've got cochlear implants and I'm profoundly deaf. When I take my hearing aids off, my implants, it's complete silence, like I can't hear anything.
She's a bilateral cochlear implant wearer, which means she wears it on both sides. We always say that gives her access to sound, but by no means it replaces her natural hearing.
Unfortunately, due to her deafness, she has had quite severe anxiety issues. It got to the point where she would wake up and she would just vomit for the whole day. She was pulling out her hair. She wasn't very confident and she didn't have many friends either. Society doesn't quite understand what deafness is. It can be quite isolating. It went from needing a hearing dog for the practical reasons, but also for the emotional reasons and for helping her with her mental health. When Gordon arrived, I think everything changed.
Come here, Goldie. Oh, Ellie.
From the get-go, he slept in her room, he watches over her at night.
He gives me like a sense of comfort and just makes me happy. Life is fun. I wake up to pulling off my duvet because he recognises my alarm. He like gives me a sense of safety with the fire alarm because I know he'll wake me up. He's like my best friend. My anxiety problems are like still there, but like I don't really have them anymore.
Goldie, come here.
She's super confident, she's deaf and she's proud. And I think that Gordon just helps other people understand that Eliana's deaf.
There's so much more than just friendship to it. You can see that Gordon is always checking where she is in the house. He knows that he is there for her, so it's a real friendship, but a partnership on top. It's very special.
He has transformed the person that she is. He has supported her mental health so much so that she's a completely different person to who she was before. It's been life-changing.
And if you'd like to vote for any of the 4 Kennel Club Hero Dog contenders, go to crufts.org.uk/HDA.
Before I had Phoebe, I had to be with someone who knew me and knew my condition 24/7. She has given me my life back. I wouldn't be able to live as a normal 25-year-old if I didn't have Phoebe. Here you go. Hold. Wait. I have a condition called hypermobile Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Now, for normal people, that means basically my body doesn't produce any collagen, and any collagen that is produced is destroyed by my body. But the kicker with EDS is that it affects every part of your body. So for me, it affects all my internal organs, and it does mean I'm life limited, so I'm living on a shorter timeline than most. Phoebe's main role is as my medical alert dog. So the main thing she does for me is detect when I'm going to faint.
I know. She's just done a alert, so my heart rate's just shot up from 80 to 120. It's only her first alert, so it's not a dangerous alert, it's just her first reminder for me to stop.
She also alerts to my seizures. She'll lie on top of me to keep my body temperature. If I have a seizure, she'll put herself between my head and the floor so that I can't bang my head. I'm a full-time wheelchair user, and with my condition, bending down is really difficult because it often triggers a fainting episode. So she helps pick things up, she helps me get dressed and undressed, she opens and closes doors. She just generally is both a medical alert and a mobility assistance dog. I'm a sailor. I have been competing since I was about 15 for Team GB, and I now compete as a para-athlete. Before having Phoebe, before her medical alert, I couldn't sail on my own. She normally looks like she's asleep or watching the birds, but basically she keeps a track of my scent so that I know if I'm going to faint. That means I have the time to safely get back to shore. For the past 2.5 years, I have been able to race and train and sail independently, and I'm sure that sounds like a really small thing, but to me it was massive. Phoebe is not just my assistance dog, she's also a therapy dog, and she brings joy and happiness to hundreds of people every week.
Come on then, go say hello to everybody.
We've done care homes, we've done universities, we've done working with children with learning disabilities. She's not just my lifeline, she's given so many other people hope and joy. She not only gave me back my life, you know, in the house, she gave me my life back on the water. She gave me my sport back, the thing that I never thought I'd get back to competing. What she gives me, I can never thank her for. She's my hero, but she's a hero to everybody else as well.
And if you'd like to vote for any of the 4 Kennel Club Hero Dog contenders, go to crufts.org.uk/HDA.
Vespa has located live casualties in disasters all over the world and has saved many lives. And she gives not just me, but everyone out there hope. Vespa is currently a 4-year-old Belgian Malinois Shepherd. She is a search and rescue dog both in-house for Merseyside Fire and Rescue Service and for UK ISAR.
So Vespa was destined to be a police dog. She was run through our puppy programme. Unlike her brothers, they all liked the police side of it, but with Vespa she was extremely kind, very, very social. Rather than a failed police dog, we class it as a re-educated police dog. She's gone on to do another role with fire and rescue, again, saving lives and helping people.
The search and rescue dogs are vital to the fire and rescue service. The role they play is they work on live scent. They will give a signal, which normally a bark of type, and they will sit in that position so we can identify exactly where the firefighters or the search and rescue technicians then need to go to start their digging. And I can't explain how important that is to families who have people who are buried in rubble overseas, like in Turkey last year. If we can bring one loved one to the surface, our job's worth doing, and Vespa has done this on numerous occasions.
So when Neve and Vespa did deploy to both Turkey and Morocco, we arrived in country 36 hours after the earthquake had initially hit, there was mayhem on the ground, and they continued to work with the hope that they was going to find somebody alive. And they was able to make an incredible difference to the team and the people of Turkey.
When they work together in very unsafe environments, obviously in quite treacherous terrain, they have to really trust each other, and you can see that with Vesper and Eve.
The role of a search dog in a disaster is to quickly as possible give us intel into that disaster where possible survivors could be. What makes Vesper unique in this role is these dogs have to eliminate things quite quickly, whether that be the odour of decomposition, food, animals, wildlife. They are just searching for the element of life. So she goes through a disaster and identifies the actual unique thing of breeding casualties. She's quite intuitive. She's a methodical, thinking dog, and she's very, very calm. She has this very, very strong nerve strength that doesn't react with stimuluses or environmental factors that most dogs or search dogs would find quite stressful. So she takes all that in her stride, and yet has the ability to continue working in some of the most arduous, stressful conditions. Although it is a game to them, to us, it is a life and death situation. She not only gives us those important answers of where live casualties are located, she gives me and lots of other people in the world hope.
Jim Rosenthal and Graham Partridge welcoming you back to the main arena at Crufts, wherever you are watching, and now the arena is cleared for Flyball action. We're going to start off with the Young Kennel Club Flyball final in just a couple of moments' time, and then we will have the quarter-finals in the Senior Flyball event, and the place is rammed to the rafters at the National Exhibition Centre just outside of Birmingham. Graham Partridge alongside me. Now, Graham, let's talk first of all about the Young Kennel Club and about the importance they put to flyball, and indeed the importance to developing dog training at every level.
Good afternoon, everybody. Yes, YKC, really important part of the Kennel Club, an integral part of the Kennel Club. We offer a number of activities. If you think of a dog activity, the Young Kennel Club takes part in it. Flyball is just part of that, and if you've looked at the Agility Dog of the Year competition for agility and now the flyball, and you're interested in doing it, go onto the Kennel Club website, find the section about YKC. It's £15 a year, and it opens up so many opportunities for you to take part in everything that's going on.
And before the action starts, have you got a couple of points you want to make about flyball, and perhaps the obstacles or the collecting box?
Well, I think we'll talk about that as the mount goes on. I think we're just about to do it. There we've got the flyball box with boxes at the end of the run. So, as you say, we've got the flyball box at the end. It's got holes on the left and the right. Dogs are left or right-handed. They like to go one way or the other. That's where the ball will go.
OK, we welcome Craig Burrows, our flyball judge for the Young Kennel Club competition, as indeed he has been doing very effectively for the senior competition as well. And the Young Kennel Club finalists, well, they competed earlier this morning in the YKC ring here at the National Exhibition Centre, and winning through to this final. Paws with Attitude, and we welcome them into the arena now. Paws with Attitude and Brig Mini Mutleys, the two finalists here in the Young Kennel Club competition. Rules exactly the same. They will compete the best of three.
And in your red lane, we have Paws with Attitude.
As Paws with Attitude make their way into the arena as well. They will have they'll have practice runs just like the seniors. Run you through the teams. Paws with Attitude. Courtney, Summer, Amber, Christine, Summer, Jasmine, Molly, Hannah and Tracy are the handlers and the dogs. A couple of border collies, Kiwi and Sky. Riddle, the crossbreed, Rain, Bonnie and Bramble, the working sheepdogs. If you're watching this for the first time, don't get too excited when the dogs go off in just a couple of moments' time. Those are practice runs. Brig Mini Mutleys, who will be running in the near side, that is the blue lane. Paws with Attitude in the red on the far. And Brig Mini Mutleys, Lucy, Emily, Jessica, Grace, Ellie, Poppy, Ruben and Mary. And the dogs, three crossbreeds in there, Jeff, Nell and Stevie, and a couple of working sheepdogs, Lolly and Annie. And just a wonderful experience for the Young Kennel Club to be here in front of a full house at the NEC.
Yeah, looking forward to a full-blown race here. I tell you, they take no prisoners. They want to win this competition in the main ring. Looking forward to a great competition. It's going to be really close, I think, Jim, as well.
Just confirming to you that they have to get the dogs used to this surface and used to the whole arena. So for the sake of the dogs, this will be a practice run, and we can just have a little look, perhaps pick a favourite dog out that you fancy keeping an eye on when the real stuff starts in a few minutes' time. Paws with Attitude in the red lane. Craig Burrows, the real flyball king. Big support for flyball. This is such an attractive activity at Crufts. Queues right around the building. Well, you join us in great time for the practice run of the final, the YKC, the Young Kennel Club Flyball competition. Paws with attitude in the red lane. Courtney, Summer, Amber, Christine, Summer, Jasmine, Molly, Hannah and Tracy, their team. A couple of Border Collies, Kiwi and Sky, Riddle, the crossbreed, Rain, Bonnie and Bramble. In the blue lane, Brig, Minnie, Mutleys, Lucy, Emily, Jessica, Gracie, Ellie, Poppy, Ruben and Mary. 3 crossbreeds, Jeff, Nell and Stevie, and Lolly and Annie, the working sheepdog. So it is Brig, Minnie, Mutleys in the blue lane against Paws with Attitude in the red. The best of 3. All set to go. Paws with Attitude, red lane. Brig, Minnie, Mutleys, blue. Have to cross the start line at the same time. Craig Burrows, the judge. Callers calling out the name of the first dog. Atmosphere rising and they're away and running. Paws with Attitude in the red, just ahead at the moment. Still just with Paws with Attitude on the red lane. But Briggs making up ground in the blue. It's with Brig, Minnie Mutleys in the blue lane now. Brig, Minnie Mutleys, as the last dog brings it home clearly. The first leg has gone to Brig, Minnie Mutleys in the blue. Confirmation from Greg Burrows. 16.28 the time. Very acceptable, Graham.
Great flyball racing. It was neck and neck, just up, right up to the third dog. And then they had the Brig, Minnie Mutleys just had a slightly better changeover, giving them the first leg, Jim.
Brig, Minnie Mutleys, 1 up. So, Paws with Attitude in that red lane have to win this. Otherwise, Brig, Minnie Mutleys are the YKC champions. All set. We count down. We are ready to go, and they are off. Very, very close between those opening 2 dogs. Just on the near side with Brig, Minnie Mutleys. But making up ground on the far, Paws with Attitude. It's with the Paws at the moment, but only just in the red lane. It's with Paws, but only just all down to the last dogs. Tremendous pace. Oh, he dropped the ball. So it's been squared up. Paws with Attitude, square it up. 16.89 the time. 1 apiece, and we're going to get one of those deciders that we all love, Graham.
We do love a decider. Unfortunately, Brig, Minnie Mutley, the last dog, you can see clearly has a fumble, which loses them a couple of seconds. No fault there, but just lost them that couple of seconds. And Paws with Attitude took example of it.
They did indeed. Great pictures, as ever. That's the box loader at work. 1 apiece. This the decider. Paws on the red. Brig on the blue lane. 1 apiece. Who is going to be the YKC champions for 2024? Paws making a good start in that red lane. Brig eating it up in the blue. Not much in it at the moment. Still just with Paws in the red lane. Only just though. Very competitive. Here come the Minnie Mutleys, just though in that red lane with Paws. There's a fault on that blue side, and that means Paws should take this. Paws have taken it. There's a fault on the blue lane that means they should run an extra dog, but we wait and we wait and we wait, and indeed, Paws with Attitude. 16.79 the winning time. Paws with Attitude are the YKC champions. Congratulations, Courtney, Summer, Amber, Christine, Summer, Jasmine, Molly, Hannah and Tracy, and of course to the dogs, Kiwi, Sky, Riddle, Rain, Bonnie and Bramble.
And just look what it means to these YKC numbers to take this to such a shame. Brig, Minnie Mutley, the third dog that went, unfortunately dropped the ball, had a fumble, couldn't recover it. And that gave Paws with Attitude the opportunity that they needed to clinch it. I think I'm tearing up as well, Jim.
Yeah, jubilation, tears, all mixed into one there. Terrific entertainment. Paws with Attitude. Congratulations. Well done, Brig Mutley crew as well. Paws with Attitude, the YKC Flyball Champions 2024.
Okay, we are going to move on to our senior competition in the flyball in just a moment. But first, it is Super Saturday here at Crufts. Get your phones out, ladies and gentlemen. Get your lights on and wave your arms in the air because you know what's coming. It's Sweet Caroline time. Come on. All right, we want everybody this time. Are you ready? Here we go. All right, we're going to do it one more time. Are you ready? Give yourselves a big round of applause. What a Sweet Caroline moment that was. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for our Crufts Flyball quarterfinals. Let's bring in our first two teams.
Well, here we go then. Quarter-final day in the flyball. We start with 16. We've lost 4 on Thursday, 4 on Friday, and we will lose 4 more today on quarter-final Saturday.
So here are our first two teams to battle out for a place
race,
in the semi-finals.
Aces in the blue lane against Watson's Legacy in the red. Aces proper contenders, family team, previous winners, their 8th year here, always looking towards the last 4. And they beat Junkyard Dogs very convincingly to reach the quarterfinals. The fastest time in qualifying, 15.27 on speed. They should really go through. Watson's Legacies, though, all the dogs related. They know they've got a tough draw. No genuine expectations really from them. Majority of those dogs related. Fastest they went 15.27 in qualifying, and they beat the Flying Scots 2-0. As ever, a practice run in the flyball before the real thing, the best of 3.
can really slow down our teams. It is about speed, but it's also about accuracy as well.
Excited, Graham? Excited?
All the time, especially when it comes to flyball. Getting down towards the business end of the competition here. Look, they want to get through to the semi-finals. Tomorrow means everything to them. They want to win the title of Crufts Flyball.
Well, you join us for the first of the quarterfinals. Aces in the blue lane, and Aces will go first of all with Vendetta, second with Rampage, third with Icon, and fourth with Venom. Against Watson's Legacy in the red lane. Epic first for Watson. Successful combination this. Colin second, Comet third, and Optic fourth. All those Watson Legacy dogs related. Our flyball judge, Craig Burrows, is calling them to order. The best of three then. Proper contenders are Aces. Very consistent are Watson's Legacy.
Judges, on the line!
The Legacy in the red lane. Aces in the blue. Box loaders calling out the first dogs, Vendetta and Epic.
Teams, are we ready?
Aces all set to go. 15:27, the fastest time in qualifying, and away we go with Aces and making a flying start in the blue side. But it's with the Legacy in the red at the moment, very close, just with Legacy in that red lane. Third dogs go. Comet for Watson's Legacy. And the Aces in the near side. Venom has it. Venom for the Aces. Takes them home. Indeed, Aces one to the good. Striving for consistency. Probably the better team here, though. On you go, Graham.
What a first race, Jim. It was neck and neck, just about right up to the end. That last dog there for Aces, just pulling out the stops and getting those extra couple of yards, giving them a 1-0 lead.
Venom, the last dog. Aces, the quicker team. One up, one more. They go through to the semis. Watson's Legacy. Can they strike back Watson's in that red lane? Very, very close between these two. They're loving the competition, loving it, and so are we. Epic to lead off for Watson's Legacy. Vendetta then leading off for the Aces. They're off. Very, very close between those first two dogs. But there's a fault on that red side. There's a fault on Watson's Legacy. And Watson's Legacy, another drop ball on that red lane for Watson's Legacy. A real messy leg for Watson's Legacy. And I think Aces keep this clean, keep it neat. Aces have played a very good hand here. They will be coming back tomorrow for the semi-finals. We await confirmation.
Running, pal.
So I think the pressure of knowing they've got to win that second leg really
Hold on. Let's listen to the judge. I think we're looking at a rerun here, you know. I heard those words, rerun, second leg.
Yeah, so I'll be rerunning that one. Aces obviously interfered with Watson, so they couldn't rerun their lights.
We heard that too. So Aces interfering with Watsons, who couldn't run their last dog. I think I understood that correctly from Craig. And that means we have a rerun.
So they've just thrown Watson's Legacy a lifeline here, I think, Jim.
So Watson's Legacy.
Win. Blue lane interfered.
It is one apiece then. It's not a rerun, it is one apiece because of interference from Aces. One apiece, and this is the decider. Hold on. Unexpected bonus, really. I thought it was all done and dusted for Aces. So did they, I get the impression. Well, Watson's Legacy's thrown a reprieve in that red lane. Such a determined team, such a committed team. Can they pull this one round and deny Aces their place in the final? Off they go. Aces first dog, just ahead at the moment. Watson's are right up there, though. Still just with Aces in the blue lane. Watson's very much in contention. There's a fault on the Aces lane, a fault with Aces. If Watson get up and down here, it could be the end of the Aces. It could be the end. I think it's going to be, you know. I think Watsons are going to upset the form book a bit and go through to the semi-finals. 15.93 their time, and through they go. Sensational work there from Watson's Legacy. What a first quarter-final this was, Graham.
It is. Watson take it 2-0. There we go. Didn't collect the ball, comes back without it, so therefore that dog has to rerun.
Well, Christina Opperman, her team, Watson's Legacy, won at Crufts in 2015 with Summer, as we confirm that score for you. Summer is mum, grandma to most of the dogs, and that's why the team is called Watson's Legacy, in memory of Summer. They carry that legacy into the semis tomorrow.
They really took it down to the wire. In both of their heats, they ended up in a tie-break situation after going 1-0 down initially, and they managed to pull it back.
We are all set
It
then
was
for the second quarter-final. Elements in the blue lane, a new team. Donna Cullen, founder of the UK Flyball Association, very much a driving force in this. Fast and experienced. They do have a tendency to drop the ball now and again. That is Elements in the blue lane. Yorkshire Bouncers in the red. Reached the final yesterday, did Yorkshire Bouncers. Beat Brig at 2-1 to come through here. Fastest time of 16.06. Very, very consistent team are the Bouncers. The first time they've qualified for Crufts as a team, based on the outskirts of Driffield in East Yorkshire, and delighted to be celebrating their 25th anniversary this year. Just a practice run here for you then before the second quarter final. So the practice runs completed, and we are set for the real stuff to start. Best of three as ever. Second quarter final. Elements in the blue lane go with Taffy first, Falcon second, Insight third, and Fire fourth against Yorkshire Bouncers in the red. Wisp, Hyphen, Quota, and Urban, their four runners. The Yorkshire Bouncers, 25th anniversary this year. Elements, fast and experienced, but do tend to make the odd mistake, do tend to spit that ball out. But they are speedy, our Elements. And away we go. Elements in the blue have it at the moment. It's with the second Elements dog, Falcon. Falcon just ahead at the moment. It's comfortably with Elements as Insight picks it up, and here goes the last one for Elements in that blue lane. Fire brings it home, flaring in that. And that's a very good time, 15.46 as well. Excellent from the Elements.
That was, well, all I've got to say is the second and fourth dogs for Elements are just rapid, Jim. They great flyball racing, no time wasted at all. Just can't wait for the next leg.
Falcon and Fire, those second and fourth dogs. So the Elements in the blue lane, one to the good. That was a rampaging opening leg from them. And the Bouncers will have to come back in some style to stay alive at Crufts 2024. Elements in the blue. The Bouncers in the red. Great to have them taking part here, the Yorkshire Bouncers. Have to cross that start line nose to nose. So crucial when you release these dogs. Off we go. It is with Elements in the blue lane at the moment, decisively. Here goes the Elements' third dog. Insight, still just with Insight. They made up ground though on that red lane, but there's a fault on that red lane. A fault for the Bouncers. They are going to have to go. They're going to have to go again. 15:75, the winning time, and that time will take elements into the semi-finals tomorrow, and never discount them either. My goodness me, they found consistency, they found accuracy, and they were very, very quick, Graham.
They were elements taking it 2-0 there. That was a fault by the Yorkshire bouncers. Fairly sure it was a changeover fault, just pushing and pushing to try and get that equalising leg in.
Well, celebrations for the elements. Donna Cully, Victoria Elms, Caris Blythe, Joe Scott, Charlotte Charles and Jodie Williams. Well done to the elements. Decisive stuff. Now we go. It's the third quarter-final. Once again, they will have a chance to have a practice run. 12-year-old box loader. We're looking at there. Louise Messenger for Tails We Win. Friday's champions and in the blue lane. Against Storm Chasers in the red. Second time here. Ran 15:10 in qualification. Best of the day yesterday, the Storm Chasers, only beaten that time by Roadrunners, so they are very handy. This could be very, very close as well. Precious little between these teams, between Friday's champion, Tails We Win, and Storm Chasers. It's been terrific so far. And now the third quarter-final. Tails We Win, Friday's champions in the blue lane. Just a practice run this, by the way, against Storm Chasers in the red. Storm Chasers, a surprise packet here. Very impressive so far. 15:10, the best time in qualifying. That was the best of the day yesterday. The time only beaten by the champions, the Roadrunners from Belgium. And Tails We Win finished runners-up to Roadrunners last year, and also runners-up in the world. So this could be very, very competitive indeed. Precious little between them. The Chasers, reliable and consistent. And Tails We Win, who ousted Northants Falcons in the round of 16 to come here. And a reminder, Tails We Win, the UK record holders at 14.45 seconds. And Tails We Win will go first with Kaniki, then Arlo, then Bruce, and Coach Calhoun, while Storm Chasers lead off with Glimmer, then Jeff, then Opal, and Hashtag. Packed house, massive atmosphere, proper noise. Tails We Win from Huntingdon, Storm Chasers based in Littleborough. They're off and running. It's at the moment with the Chasers in the red lane. It's with the Chasers still, but it's very, very close. It's with the Chasers in the red. What about the last dogs now? The Chasers just about to maintain their lead, have they? 15.11, they have indeed, those Chasers. 15.11 the time, and the Chasers go one up over Tails We Win.
That's what we love. How tight a racing is this? Two fantastic runs by both the teams here. It's a good job we've got these automated lights. I wouldn't have liked to have called that one.
Close, clean, competitive. And the Chasers, the surprise packet here at Crufts, continue their impressive form. They're within a race of knocking out the runners-up last year and the runners-up in the Worlds as well. The fancied Tails We Win. The Chasers, can they chase Tails We Win out of Crufts 2024? That's the question we're all asking here. Chasers on the far side, have it at the moment. Still just with the Chasers on that far side. Chasers keeping that advantage. Can they make it 2-0 here? But there's a fault on that Chasers side. What a shame for them. They're going to have to run a dog, and we're going to get a run-off here. They persevered, did Tails We Win, especially Coach Calhoun, that last dog, but the mistake occurred with Storm Chasers.
So we had a false change over there, but Storm Chasers just gave Tails We Win really a golden ticket through, I think, to take it to a final decider.
Well, how impressive is this? It's all on the line here. The Chasers, only their second time here, going toe-to-toe, eyeball to eyeball with Tails We Win. Runners up last year, runners up in the Worlds too, one apiece, all to be decided here. Tails We Win trailing on the blue lane at the moment. It's with the Chasers in the red, but only just with the Chasers in the red lane. Still just the Chasers. Tails We Win threatening. This fourth dog is very, very quick. On that red side, oh, they nicked it. They nicked it. Tails We Win, what a finale. 14.04, what a time as well. What brilliant competition, Graham.
Oh, absolutely fantastic. The turn off the box by the dog 4 on Tails We Win just won it for a look. Not a split second wasted there. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant.
15.04 the time, just to confirm it, and that was as close as it gets. Just sensational flyball racing, and Tails We Win showing their pedigree coming through right at the end. And our last quarter-final after a sensational afternoon's flyball racing. Road runners beat. The champions have taken this to a new level from Belgium, from Zonhoven, up against Focus, and this could be very special. Focus, Thursday's champions. Worldwide ingredients in this Focus team. Judge Craig Burrows played a big part of it, but he is judging today, so they've pulled there from the ranks from South Africa, Belgium, the Netherlands, Manchester, Newcastle, Doncaster and Harrogate. Bit of an unknown quantity, full of experience though. Did 15.57 in qualifying and cruised past, barking for balls to get here. And I've actually borrowed a couple from Road Runners as well, Nick Cools and Melanie Steeman coming into the team. Focus, Thursday's champions, against the absolute class of the field, the Crufts record holders. Road Runners beat. It's the last quarter-final then. Road Runners beat. Arrived here a couple of years ago and won it. Retained their title, the Belgians, and now look to go for a hat-trick. In the red lane on that far side. They go first of all with Sepp, then Drogon, Kion and Kukachu against Focus, who go Mouse, Henry, Rox and Bernard. 15.57 Focus in qualifying. Cruise past barking for balls. Winners 2020, runners-up 22, semi-finals last year. This will be exceptional. Always go well at Crufts, do Focus. In the blue lane. Road Runners just want to go through and then they will think about records, and they know they got a fierce challenge on their hands here from Focus.
Teams, are we ready?
Are we ready?
Let's go!
We're off and running, a flying start as well from the Road Runners, that opening dog. Brilliant stuff from Sepp. Drogon following it up for the Road Runners. There's a fault as well for Focus, and unless the Road Runners do something really ridiculous, Kukachu will take them home in the red lane, and the champions in 14.91, breaking that magical 15-second barrier again, are one up, Graham.
Absolutely fantastic start by the first dog for Roadrunners. Focus just having a couple of faults there. So it was a crossover fault. You see the dog just entering the lane before the one had exited, giving Roadrunners the opportunity to take the first leg.
1-0 to Roadrunners. World record holders 14.16. They did 14.78 in qualifying. They've broken 15 seconds again here. Focus have it all to do to make the last four. Focus in the blue. Pretty much blown away in that opening leg. What can Focus muster here in the blue lane? It's a fine start by that first dog, Mouse, for Focus. Well up there, but the Roadrunners have it just now in the red lane. It's still with the Roadrunner. Rapid pick up and turn. That was absolute lightning from the Roadrunner. Kukachu to take the champions home. Kukachu, they have qualified for the semis. 14.51. They are getting quicker and quicker, Graham, are the Roadrunners. Beep, beep.
And closer to that elusive record that they've broken so many times already. Great flyball racing. Again, Roadrunners just have gone up another notch in this leg. Really, really good racing.
Sensational from the Belgians. Very unassuming as well, those Belgians. They love coming here. They love the coverage they get. They don't get it in Belgium, I can assure you. Roadrunners beat the champions, go through to tomorrow's semi-finals, and they are the last four for the Flyball semi-finals. Watson's Legacy, Elements, Tails We Win, and the champions who will take some beating, Roadrunners. Beep, beep. And so the competition continues to find Saturday's champions. And we start off with Watson's Legacy in the blue lane against Elements in the red on that far side. Watson's Legacy in the blue. And this for the bragging rights, really, and also for the continued entertainment of the 7,000 plus sellout crowd, none of whom have left the arena, I can tell you. No practice runs here, straight in, best of three. Watson's Legacy in the blue, Elements in the red lane. Probably shuffle the dogs around a little bit to give them all a taste of the carpet, because the business has been done, all qualifiers have been sorted out, but this is to decide who is Saturday's champion. There is a fault from Elements in the red lane, instantly must have been released too quickly. So that means it is all in Watson's Legacy's hand. There's another fault on the Elements side, so this will go Watson's Legacy's way in the blue pretty decisively, really. The Legacy are 1 up, based in Stoke-on-Trent, that team, by the way.
So, false start there by Elements, basically gifting the leg to Watson's Legacy. In fact, they ended up with 2 faults. So, in the end, an easy victory for Watson's Legacy to take the first leg.
Watson's Legacy 1 up. And Elements have to strike back here. Elements in that red lane, that far side. Watson's Legacy, good for them. They came here pretty happy to be here. And they are making a heck of an impression. Not much in it at the moment. Elements picking up, though, in this second leg. Picking up well if they can keep it tidy and keep it clean. This could be heading for a decider. It's still with Elements in the red lane. Oh, a very quick finish. A very quick finish in the blue there from Watson's Legacy. That really was a fantastic finish from the last dog, I think. And Watson's Legacy pull it from nowhere to go through as well. What a run by that last dog, Graham.
What a run back by the last dog. You thought, oh, he's lost this. He was a couple of yards behind. He just pulled it out from nowhere, Jim.
Sensational comeback then. And it is Watson's Legacy who will move through today and contest today's final to the right to be called champions on Saturday. Tails We Win go next in the blue lane. and the road runners beat, getting quicker and quicker. Could they even threaten the Crufts record here on this one? Because that's their aim. Get the qualifying serious business done, and then we'll have a little tilt at the record, shall we? 14.27 is the Crufts record, and they set that, by the way, on this Saturday last year. That is Road Runners Beat, the fastest flyball team in the world. In the red lane. And Tails we win, Friday's champions in the blue. A repeat of last year's final. Road Runners in the red, the Friday champions. Tails we win in the blue. Craig Burrows sorting everything out. He's been brilliant, by the way, the flyball judge. Calm, decisive, and away we go. Very close in his opening two dogs. It really is a close one, this. Tails we win, trailing at the moment. And here we go. It looks like those champions are going to nick this one. Nick it. I must be joking. They've won it comfortably. 14.49. They're closing in on that 14.27 record of the Road Runners.
Amazing run by Road Runners. The turns off the box are what helps to pick up this speed. They're only about 2/10 off the Crufts record at the moment.
You never know. It could go. It could go in the next 30 seconds, the Crufts record. Tails we win. Must be wondering, what can we do here? Because that was very tidy. Road Runners in the red lane. 1440s they're in now. Can they come down into the 20s? That's their aim. And they're running in that red lane. There is a fault, though. There's a fault. So we're going to get a decider, I would imagine. Tails we win in the blue. 2 faults in that red lane. Even the best make mistakes in flyball, and so Tails we win coming through and squaring it up in the blue lane. They have indeed. One apiece. We will have a decider, Graham. Unusual one.
Well, it is, but it's not, because Road Runners are now pushing for that record. So they pushed the start. They had a false start from the first dog, and then they are just seeing how far they can actually push these changeovers to get that elusive record.
Great spot, Graham. Great spot. One apiece then. What will they do from here? Tails we win. Meadow Bannard Howes, 12 years of age, the loader. The Tails we win. In for the injured Louise Messenger. The Road Runners, all business. They love it. They love the big stage, and they're away. But they're trailing just at the moment. Our Road Runners in the red lane. They are trailing at the minute, but the second dog pulling it round for the Road Runners. Very quick. Look at that third one go. Look at that. But there's another fault on that red side. Would you believe it? The Road Runners pushing for the record. Another fault, and that means Tails we win. Go through. 14.93. Pushing for the record. No record, and they won't be champions either today.
Not today, but they've qualified for the semi-finals, and that's all they're bothered about. They've done that. Now, for them, all the extra rounds, it's about pushing for the record, but well-deserved win by Tails we win.
Yes, good for the Tails. Kept their tails up when things looked a little bit grim, and okay, took full advantage of the Road Runners going record chasing.
So this is where things can get difficult when our teams have to choose.
And so this for the right to be called Saturday champions. Watson's Legacy in the blue lane, all these dogs related.
Hopefully that won't happen.
15.27 they did in qualifying. Young dogs in this team against Tails we win, who have just gone through really well against the reigning champions. And Tails we win going for a bit of a double here, because Tails we win were champions yesterday as well, and that'll be terrific to carry that form through.
So really important, as we said, for Tails here to make sure that the dogs are running to the right box because they have had to change lanes.
Tails we win then.
Both of these teams are going to want the win here, so we could see some super quick times.
Tails we win. In the red lane, Watson's Legacy in the blue. The Saturday champions is the prize. Good start from Watson's Legacy in that blue lane. It's with Watson's Legacy, but only just. Making up ground, Tails we win in the red. What fault in the blue lane? I think there's a drop ball there. A drop ball then by Watson's Legacy, and that will mean that Tails we win should go one up. Tails we win in the red should go one up, and indeed they do. Drop ball, was it there, Graham?
Yeah, I think it was. As I say, things happen so quickly up here, Jim. You're watching two dogs at the same time. It's really, really difficult. But, yeah, I think it was the elusive drop ball.
This might show it. There you go.
Oh, it almost looked
Well,
as though
it
the
sort of
box
popped
triggered
out
before the dog reached it.
Good work, wasn't it?
Very strange.
Sort of popped out the box, didn't
And it was a great spot there by the box judge as well.
Yes. Good catch too. So Tails we win in the red lane. A victory away from being Saturday champions. They were Friday champions yesterday. Tails we win in the red. And there's a fault. There's a fault in that red lane. So Watson's Legacy, up and down, keep it clean, keep it tidy, and it'll be 1-1, and we will have one of those deciding legs that we all love. It's a fault in that red lane, indeed, confirmed by Craig Burrows.
Blue lane, win!
One apiece then, Graham.
It is. There we go. Change over. So that just gave it really to them. So it's one apiece. All to play for now.
One apiece then. Watson's Legacy, blue lane, Epic, Optic, Autumn, Comet, Xander, Colin and Chess against Tails we win, Fame, Coach Calhoun, Kiniki, Bruce, Nico, Arlo and Fly, their squad. Watson's Legacy in the blue. The Tails in the red. It's with Tails at the moment. It's still just with Tails, but very close. Legacy making up ground in that blue lane. Very close, not much between them. It is with Tails we win on that red. It's with the Tails in the red lane. It's the Tails very close. I think the Tails have got it, though. They have indeed. That was 15.50 the time. Brilliant work from the Tails we win. Excellent stuff then. Friday champions, Saturday champions. That's proper form.
Absolutely great flyball racing. Tails we win had a lead, but that fourth dog actually on Watson's was making ground all the time. Another couple of yards and I think he'd have had it, but well done. Tails we win 2-0, 2-1.
Absolutely epic flyball racing we've had on this International Saturday at Crufts. Tremendous sport, tremendous action. Well done, Tails we win, and congratulations to Watson's Legacy as well.
Well, after all that excitement, the exhilaration and the intensity and the adrenaline of Flyball at Crufts, it is now time for the presentations. Please give a very warm welcome to present our Flyball winners. Please welcome Zoe Bacon, the Pro Field Sales Manager of Royal Canin, and Maureen Reynolds of the Kennel Club Board. Give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We would also like to thank our judge, who's been fantastic not only today, but for the last 2 days as well. Please thank Craig Burrows. We also want to thank our line and our box judges. In the red lane, our line judges, Megan and Ellen. Our box judge was Robin, and in the blue lane, our line judges, Chris and Ross, and Peter, our box judge. You've all been fantastic. We couldn't do it without you. And now, the winners of the Young Kennel Club Flyball Final, your 2024 champions. Pause with attitude.
Congratulations, well done. Congratulations.
Well done, darling. Cracking racing, well done. Well done.
Congratulations, very well done.
And now, your Young Kennel Club Flyball runners-up. Make some noise for Brig Mini Mutleys. Well, our juniors have been fantastic. It's been an incredible YKC Flyball competition. They've done so well to get through to the final, and well done once again to our champions. It is now time to present our senior teams. The winners of the Crufts Flyball quarterfinals. Make some noise for Tails We Win! And let's hear it for your runners-up at the Crufts Flyball quarterfinals, Watson's Legacy. Well, that concludes our quarterfinals. Make sure you're here tomorrow for the semi and the grand final of Crufts Flyball 2024. What a competition it is turning out to be. It is now time for a lap of honour. Give them a big round of applause.
the fully electric Skoda Enyaq SUV and Skoda Enyaq Coupe. With 0% APR now available, jump into electric.
Skoda. Before I had Phoebe, I had to be with someone who knew me and knew my condition 24/7. She has given me my life back. I have a condition called hypermobile Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. It affects every part of your body. Phoebe's main role is as my medical alert and a mobility assistance dog. She's also a therapy dog. She's not just my lifeline. She's given so many other people hope. She not only gave me back my life in the house, she gave me my life back on the water. She's my hero, but she's a hero to everybody else as well.
And if you'd like to vote for any of the 4 Kennel Club Hero Dog contenders, go to crufts.org.uk/HDA.
I'm scared to think what would have happened to Ellie if he hadn't come along.
He's my hearing dog and he helps me with everything. Well, I've got cochlear implants and I'm profoundly deaf.
Due to her deafness, she has had quite severe anxiety issues. It got to the point where she was pulling out her hair. When Gordon arrived, I think everything changed. He has supported her mental health so much so that she's a completely different person to who she was before. It's been life-changing.
And if you'd like to vote for any of the 4 Kennel Club Hero Dog contenders, go to crufts.org.uk/HDA.
Vespa has located live casualties in disasters all over the world and has saved many lives. She is a search and rescue dog, both in-house for Merseyside Fire and Rescue Service and for UK ISAR.
So when Neven Vespa did deploy to both Turkey and Morocco, they was able to make an incredible difference to the team and the people of Turkey.
Although it is a game to them, to us, it is a life and death situation. She not only gives us those important answers of where live casualties are located, it gives me and lots of other people in the world hope.
And if you'd like to vote for any of the 4 Kennel Club Hero Dog contenders, go to crufts.org.uk/HDA.
I had Wilms cancer. It's like she knew what I was going through. I think she's my soulmate in a dog.
So before we had Echo, she was bedbound, unable to walk, and just a shadow of the girl that she was. She did motivate her to walk again, and she gave us back our little girl. To know that Freya's got Echo is like knowing she's got her own support system.
My life wouldn't have just been as fun as it is now if I didn't have Echo. She's the dream dog you could have.
And if you'd like to vote for any of the 4 Kennel Club Hero Dog contenders, go to crufts.org.uk/HDA.
Saturday here at Crufts, the world's greatest dog show. Good evening, 2 groups tonight. We've got the James well-beloved Scruffts Final. We've got Obedience. We've got the Heelwork to music for our international competitors. Quite amazing and a very, very, very popular winner. So, John, what do we have now?
Well, it is indeed Super Saturday, and it's time for our Parade of Nations as we welcome our agility finalists back into the arena. Please give a very warm welcome. We begin our Parade of Nations with Ireland. Northern Ireland. The Netherlands. Sweden. Switzerland. The Czech Republic. Denmark. Spain. Norway. Belgium. Germany. The Isle of Man. England. France. Italy. The US of A. Wales. Luxembourg. Scotland. And Portugal. Please give all of our nations a massive round of applause. What a spectacle, what an incredible sight to see our Parade of Nations here on International Day at the world's greatest dog show. We will, of course, see the winner of our International Agility in just a few moments' time as we get underway with our International Agility Final. Then we will have our James well-beloved Scruffts Final as we crown the Scruffts Family Crossbreed Dog of the Year. It was the semi-final this morning. We will have our 4 finalists to be judged and the winner crowned later this evening. We will be seeing a spotlight performance from our international Heelwork to music freestyle winner from earlier today. What a competition.
Well, welcome to the main arena. Absolutely packed as it has been throughout the day here on International Saturday at Crufts. This then, the International Invitational, an invitation event in 3 parts, jumping this morning, agility early this afternoon. Now we are all set for the final. The results combined, if you have been eliminated, by the way, you can take part, but you can't win the final. Eliminated in either round, that is, and that applies to our first 5 competitors this evening. We welcome our judge, Amanda Lutman, judging for over 20 years, competing for over 30, the owner of half a dozen dogs. A quick word from you, Graham Partridge, before the first competitor.
Yeah, always loved the international competition. We invented this sport back in 1978. And it's just worldwide now. It really is worldwide. Really, really great to see. And we're going to see some of the best this evening.
Indeed we are. Absolutely delighted to be joined by Ashley Butler, who has dashed up to see us and is all set to go as we see the first of the 20 dogs. Laura Murphy and Indy, 8-year-old representing Ireland. Indy, the rescue dog, found in a carrier bag, would you believe, and a reminder, eliminated in both rounds, so they can take part here, but they can't win. And I guess, Ashley, you might as well take part. They've come a long way to be here. There's no point in going home early.
Absolutely. I mean, the chance to run in a final at Crufts, of course you're going to take it. And they could try and push and get the fastest time. Obviously, they're not going to win, but they could say, I was the fastest time out there.
And Laura and Indy. Their business now is done. 40 seconds the time. And at least they leave on a bit of a high, Graham.
Yep, and there we are. Judge open hand means 5 faults.
Next to go, Rachel Kenning from Northern Ireland. And Charlie, 7-year-old, 7 years of age. Another dog who has been eliminated earlier in the day when we had the jumping and the agility, therefore will take part, but cannot win the competition.
Yeah, Rachel, one of our younger members of this competition. She was competing in the YKC as well, and I just think it's incredible that somebody that's so young can come out here and compete like she has today with some incredible partnerships.
And, well, there's another elimination. It doesn't really matter, this, to be quite honest. They just want the experience. They want to perform, and it doesn't happen. I mean, this is totally unusual, this atmosphere, a packed crowd, the TV cameras. I've never seen stuff like this before, these
Absolutely not. I mean, you can't replicate Crufts. There's nothing like it. So, you know, it's going to be nerve-wracking for both handler and dog.
Next to go, we look at Pierre Lee from the Netherlands. And Chi, 5-year-old border collie. Another one competing here, absolutely delighted. Very popular character as well is Pierre. I'm looking to do the Netherlands proud here, as Chi lets us know that she is in the arena. And this is good so far, Graham.
It is. And this is the greatest stage in the world to show them just how good you are, and he's doing just that at the moment. Unfortunately, just picked up 5 faults, but the first 20 seconds are scintillating, and then to top it all, he goes over the wrong side of a jump. Such a shame, but he'll pick it up. Just steady the dog down, make sure it finishes nicely.
Well, next round we'll ask her. I'll sit back and ask the two of you to talk us round the course before the really serious stuff begins, as Pierre Lee and Chi compete their round.
Very nice. Look at the distance handling there. Sent the dog round the back of that jump. Beautiful.
Next to go then, Cecilia Klingberg, Sweden. Ike, another one who's competing and cannot win. But tell us, you two, discuss the course. You go first, Ashley.
Thank you. Yeah, so we've got Cecilia here. We've got a great course by our judge, Amanda. She is one of our championship judges as well, up onto the A-frame there. Beautiful running contact, so that's where they run through and they don't stop in the end of the contact, and unfortunately didn't go around the correct side of that obstacle. Nice running dog walk as well. So running dog walks is one of the hardest things to teach our dogs. It looks easy, but it's really not. We're coming down into that tunnel, beautifully into the weaves, and we're going to come down into our home stretch now onto that seesaw. That seesaw has to hit the bottom before, and there we go, a lovely run. Just an elimination there, unfortunately.
Yeah, such a shame. I think she finds herself just on the wrong side there, Ashley. She wanted to be on the other side to push the dog round the back of that, but that's where the elimination occurred, and there we are, the dreaded crossed arms signalling elimination.
From Switzerland, Light, Hans Haney, the handler, champions last year in agility, eliminated in the jumping, so another one who is here to complete the journey, but will not be lifting the big prize. Good work over the A-frame, good contact at the bottom of that. An excellent first few seconds, but just swerved around the long jump and picked up 5 faults there. Well, that raced over that dog walk, that one actually.
Yeah, like I said, running contacts are really popular at the moment. They're not easy to train, but if you can do it with your dog, it's definitely going to save you a few seconds on the course.
And Hans and Lyde picked up an elimination. It doesn't really matter, they're here to complete their journey, and we will welcome those two back anytime. Hans Heine from Switzerland and Lyde.
Just look at that A-frame there. Well, and then up and over this dog walk in the blink of an eye. Just making contact with it.
Well, now, the first competitive dog, Petra Vipalova from the Czech Republic, 7-year-old Ray. Super fast, smart, and very focused. Oh, not too focused on that jump, though. Bit of a headbutt as opposed to a jump. There we go, that's better.
Yeah, I'm just not sure if the atmosphere here was just a little bit too much for the dog there.
Can you tell that as a handler, that the dog's not
Yeah,
happy?
I mean, absolutely. These handlers know their dogs inside out. And there we go. She's getting a massive round of applause. She's putting her dog first. She knows it is potentially a little bit overwhelmed, and she has decided to take her dog out and give her a big reward. It can be really daunting out there. Lights, cameras, the audience, but good for her.
Terrific, Ashley. Great to get your insight on the handler's instincts there. Gitte Elstrup from Denmark. With Beat, 7-year-old Malinois, Danish champion. Gitte and Beat. All attention and all set to go. Really good through the tunnel, twisting towards our contribution. Bit of hesitation there, but it's still looking good. Good contact, have to contact the white at the bottom of the A-frame. Over that long jump too. Did well to take around that side of the jump again. The dog walk that we picked out there, racing over that this evening. Great sound effects as always going through the tunnel. Where next, where next, where next? There. This is good, and it's clean as well. Through the weaves, through the weaves. Still clean, little right-hander. Seesaw is good. And a flying finish over the U-move. That sets the standard, 39.4 and clear.
First clear round of the competition, and as you say, this is a lovely dog. Sometimes having a longer striding dog can bring its own problems, but she coped with this course really, really well.
You're looking at Jose Angel Gonzalez Fernandez and Chloe Cutie from Spain, known in Spain as the Negrona, Spanish term of endearment, that, and they're good form, these two. Represented Spain in the World Agility Championships, multiple podium places in Spain as well. Jose and Chloe. Great opening leap on that one. Can't wait to go.
Yeah, so now we've got that first clear round. This is where we're going to see tactics come into play now. So, you know, do they go for a steady clear, just get round, or do they push for that time, knowing the competition they have to come behind them? We've got, you know, gold medalists, we've got world champions, so it's making that decision how you handle this course, and they are doing a beautiful round. Oh, unfortunately, I did it again.
Sometimes it happens up here and it happens down there, but they had a terrific first 25 or so seconds and picked up that 5 faults, 40.7. What entertainment though from Jose and Chloe.
Trying just a bit too hard there, but whether you go for it or not, Ashley, I've got no doubt that if you were in this position, there's only one decision you'd make, and you'd be going for it.
Fast and furious.
We're looking at Tarja Bratt from Norway, the handler, 6-year-old Posh. Several medals in the Nordic Championship, several World Championships as well. That is Tarja. And
Yes,
Posh representing Norway. On you go.
This handler is very vocal with his dog. Sometimes handlers are nice and quiet, others are nice and vocal. Beautiful running dog walk there, and this is shaping up into a stunning run. Can they keep it going? Deciding to go the slice instead of the wrap on that number 14. into those weaves. We've just got this straight onto that seesaw. Can they hold that position? Yes, they can. Down into the finish, and they did it!
An all-action round and the best so far, 38.1 for Tarja and for Posh.
Now the action is going to start, Jim. Great round. Beautifully handled. Left nothing to chance, and it all came together for him on the night. So pleased.
Things are hotting up here then. Next to go from Belgium, Sally Andrews and Stitch, 7-year-old Border Collie. Third last year, these two. In the top three. And ready to go here, representing Belgium, Sally and Stitch. Good lead to start off with.
Now this competition is hotting up. Unfortunately, just getting elimination there, going into that tunnel instead of over the A-frame. But now this competition is hotting up. I wish I was down there running.
We're glad you're up here, and that's again, they're very close together, aren't they? Deliberately so as well, the tunnel and the A-frame, Graham, and picking the wrong option there.
Yeah, it's a test. We've got the best of the best here, so we need to just sort of pick the weak from the chaff, really. So you would expect this to be a testing course, but Sally's been here a long time. She's been doing agility a long time as well. She'll take the positives from this, hopefully.
Yeah, and as you're saying, actually, they are all going for it here.
I think you have to. Look, it's Crufts, it's the finals, it's Super Saturday. You've got to go for it. You want to win.
Coming up from Germany, Sabine Kreutz and Sid, 5-year-old Border Collie, bred in Switzerland. And Sabine's daughter won gold at the Junior World Championships with Sid last year. Sabine and Sid representing Germany on International Saturday. Sid quickly away. Little thunderclap going through the tunnel. That's right, going over the A-frame. Didn't take the wrong tunnel option there. Top end of the course, tight right-hander. Look at the speed on the dog walk and the contact. Really had to put the brakes on and make that sharp turn. This is shaping up well, but just keeping the round afloat. Brilliant recovery. Got to enter those weaves from the right, in and out, in an absolute flash. Top end of the course, this is going to threaten the best. In fact, this could demolish the best if they keep going here. Keep it going, over the U-move at the end. 36.5, the best by a good couple of seconds.
36.516, and that was with a big hesitation. And oh, she says that was close, she says. Great round.
That's exactly what I was going to say, Graham. She wasted time there, and she still smashed it.
Sammy Gleister from the Isle of Man next to go. 7-year-old Kipper, born and bred Manxie. First collie for Sammy. And Kipper has overcome more than most to earn his place here on the legendary Crufts green carpet. Sammy Gleister and Kipper lying down, trying to calm the dog down. Won't be lying down. Oh, okay.
And now this is difficult for Sammy because she's had this moment with her dog where her dog is pushing that start line, and now she's got to keep going and take that out of her mind and look at the course in front of her.
Kipper raring to go, and now into his work. And looking good at the far end of the course. Tidy over the dog walk. Going through the tunnel. Over the Skoda and into the tunnel as well. This is going to be up there. Perhaps need to gain a few more seconds. And a bit of hesitation there, that won't help them at all. Seesaw is down over the irons at the end, and the U-move as well. 40.9, good effort into the top 4 as things stand.
It was big, long striding dog there. Struggled just a little bit there, but kept it together, and that's what it's all about. Concentration, focus, and she did a really good job in the end.
Next then, Dalton Meredith from England, making his way into the arena, and Dalton getting a massive reception as well. Won the jumping this morning, brilliant within the agility singles last night. and whisper it very gently, Ashley's pick. Although we had to twist her arm a bit to say so.
Yes, I'm starting to sweat now. No, these two are on fire, and I have no doubt. Oh, okay.
You have no doubt, Ashley?
Oh, no.
That could make the odd reel. That could make the odd one.
This makes it exciting, though, because I think it really opens up the competition. Dalt was going to be my pick, but now he's obviously been eliminated, unfortunately. So who's it going to be?
We'll take a closer look at that elimination again, and a harsh lesson in some of the pitfalls of commentary, but as the same as your agility, you learn.
Yeah, do you know what? I think that just points out that dogs are dogs, and no matter how incredibly trained they are, sometimes it just doesn't go your way. You need a bit of luck on your side.
Go on, Graham.
I have to say, I think probably he would have been my pick as well, if I'm honest with you. He stares at the stars, can't quite believe it, and there we go. Neither can Amanda, I don't think. A moment's indecision, I think, there. Happens so quickly. Can't tell you how quickly this happens.
Next from La France, Sebastien Venat, 5-year-old border collie, Takoa. What can Sebastien do for France? The name of the volume there, by the way, the full Kennel Club name that you see there. Takoa is up and running in the International Invitational. A-frame, good contact right in front of us on the white section at the bottom. Good speed down the far end of the course as well. Clear and quick first 15 seconds.
Very, very good. Choosing his own style there. I'll highlight them in just a minute, but trying to save every little fraction of time he can. This is going so well. Can he keep it connected?
A buzz at the arena here. It's going to be so close. It's going to be close. It's going to be inside it. It's inside it by nearly a second and a half. Sebastien Venat for France.
That was an incredible run there, and he shaved off a second and a half, which in agility terms is huge.
It was, and I'm sure a lot of people would notice that after a long jump, he put in a blind there to get himself on the right side to make that end piece a lot easier. Great handling.
So from France, we move to Italy, and Ambra Lazzaro, 8-year-old Nina. Everyone calls her Ramba, almost 9. Fearful dog with a lot of work, but he's here today. Also competes in obedience, does Nina.
I think it's really important to highlight as well. So if we're looking at the course, if we look at the section 3, 4, 5, the dogs are going round the back of number 5 after that tunnel. Whereas when they do that tunnel for the second time, they're coming on the inside of that number 13. And the dogs do patterns, so we've got to make sure there, which they did beautifully, they get that connection as the dog comes out the tunnel.
It's a good run. The 5 faults have been picked up by Ambra and by Nina. Such quality on show here tonight. 39.7 and 5 faults, top 6 at the moment.
Yeah, an unfortunate 5, just catching it with its back leg. As I say, these poles do, you've only got to blow on them and they come off, but that's how it's designed.
From the USA, Megan Miller and May Ra Ki. 5-year-old border collie. Great to have the USA represented here. Hush before the start and we're away. Go on, Graham, you want to say
big
something?
intake of breath, you saw that. Just trying to compose herself. She knows she has to concentrate here for 30 seconds, as she cannot let this dog get away from her. It is so quick, and again, she manages to get to the side so she can push the dog around there. Up and over the dog walk, yeah, beautiful running contact. Slices that jump, no time wasted here at all. This is the other difficult bit. Oh, she's done that, come on.
Yeah, this is shaping into a beautiful run. I think she's going to have to really push down this end finish line onto that seesaw, almost running past, and unfortunately picking up a 5 faults there. And that happened on our seesaw as she went up onto the seesaw. Because she came round onto the side, she didn't touch the white bit going up. So she got that 5 faults, unfortunately, and that's just that loss of connection.
Great shame, just losing right at the end on the seesaw.
Yeah, and as you said, Ashley, missed the up on the seesaw. Great spot there.
Chris Curtin represents Wales. Copernicus, 5-year-old border collie, very fit handler is Chris. Second in the jumping. Cop also known as Snickers from Poland, part of Team GB last year.
Yes, I know Chris very well, and if I know one thing, he's going to go for it. He knows he's got to push for this. Cop is quite a sensitive dog, so for him to be out here running the way that he is just a credit to Chris. They really need to push now because he does have a stop dog walk. It's a very economical run though. He's covering the ground. He knows now he's got to push to that finish line. Keep that connection for that seesaw. A beautiful turn there. Push to the end. Can they do it?
35.9, place 35.0. Second place then for Chris and for Cop.
He will be really, really pleased with that. I think I called him, it's an emerging partnership this, and they're getting better and better, and I think we're going to see a lot more from Chris, but he will be so pleased with this. I say, they're talk about pushing your dog. You have to know your own dog and what you can do and what you can't do.
From Luxembourg, Daniel Volts and Scooby, 3-year-old, the Luxembourg individual agility champion last year and second in the agility earlier today. Daniel and Scooby, genuine contenders from Luxembourg. Quickly over the first three. Oh, missed contact on the bottom of the A-frame, I thought so, confirmed by our judge Amanda. And unravelling a bit at the top there as well, Ashley.
Yeah, unfortunately, like I said earlier, once it goes wrong, it's really difficult to keep it going. And normally it's like a knock-on effect. And if that happens at the beginning of the course, you've still got, you know, the rest of the course to keep going and keep that connection. But they're having a great time out there. His dog doesn't know that anything's gone wrong. He will still get his reward at the end of this run. And they still got to compete at the biggest dog show in the world.
Absolutely missed the contact point at the bottom of the dog walk as well, eliminated a little while after that. Daniel Volts and Scooby from Luxembourg.
It is, and it's one of my favourite expressions, as you know. Once it starts to go wrong, it continues to go wrong. So that was the first mistake. So now he's thinking, why did my dog miss that? And then you start to lose your concentration, and then you end up having multiple faults. But he's done fantastically well just to be here, and hope he's going to value the experience for a long time to come.
This, the penultimate dog. We could have drama here as well. Ewan Patterson loves this Crufts stage with Crazy from Scotland. Winner 2020, winner 2022, runner-up last year, third in the agility, time to beat 35.0 and clear. Ewan and Crazy, flying start for the Flying Scot.
Yeah,
good work.
This is when we should see that Ewan really comes out of his shell, and he is going to push. And there's only one speed for Ewan and Crazy, and it is fast.
And they're eating up the course here. 20 seconds gone. No faults. Over the Skoda right in front of us. In and out of the tunnel in a flash. Brilliant style through the weaves and really quick. 35, the time to beat. 31, 32, up and down over the seesaw. 34, 35.8 place. 35.0. Not quite, but close.
Whoa, you can't believe that. I mean, what a run. He had that dog just exactly where he wanted it for the whole round. Brilliant, brilliant, Ashley. I mean, I think you'll agree.
Yeah, I mean, Ewan and Crazy, they are just an incredible partnership that every time I watch them run, I get goosebumps.
Okay, last dog, Sergio Souza, Holy moly, first in the agility. Brilliant performer here at Crufts, Soji. Holy moly, first timer here, young and very talented, but sadly destroying that first jump. And that means that Sebastian Bernard is going to be the champion, as Sergio completes this round. How soul-destroying is that to wreck things that early?
That is tough. I mean, he was running last, so there's a hell of a lot of pressure on him. This is also a really young dog as well. Maybe a lack of experience there on that first jump. I would say Sergio did rush it ever so slightly, but, you know, nerves play a massive part, and it's really important that you keep yourself together. And unfortunately, you know, an inexperienced dog, it happened, but I have no doubt in my mind that they will be back here at Crufts.
Yeah, you absolutely echo what I said. He will be back bigger and better. Great competition, absolutely enjoyed it, smashed it.
And just to confirm the result for you, thanks Ashley, thanks Graham as well. Sebastian Venard, the winner for La France, 35.0. Ewan Patterson, so close for Scotland in second place. Chris Curtin, Sabine Kreutz and Tare Bratt rounding off the top 5 in the Crufts International.
And now it is presentation time. Well, it really has been a fantastic international agility competition here on Super Saturday at Crufts 2024. We couldn't have done it without our two judges. who have been amazing. And to present firstly to our judges, please give a very warm welcome to Davis Parker, National Retail Sales Manager of UMove, and Greg Derrett, the Agility Team GB Manager for the Kennel Club, escorted into the arena by Tom Mather, the Chairman of Crufts. Give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, to present to our two judges, who've not only seen us through this fantastic competition, but have also designed some amazing courses for this today. Our International Agility. Our two judges, Amanda Littman, first of all. And Andrew Dicker. And now to present your winner, the Crufts International Winner 2024, representing France with River Black Tacoa Sonic Workaholic, Sébastien Venat. And your reserve, representing Scotland with Agility Champion Devon Gem Quicktime, Ewan Patterson. And placing third in our International Agility, representing Wales with Infinity Runners Shanapoo, Chris Curtin. And now keep the applause going for a lap of honour.
Tremendous stuff and more from our international stars here later on this evening with our international Heelwork to Music champion. And that is a very, very popular winner. Over the last 12 months actually, the qualifying heats for the James well-beloved Scruffts Family Crossbreed Dog of the Year have been held up and down the country, raising money for the Kennel Club Charitable Trust. And we're just about to see all those top 24
Welcome to
join
the
us
final
here
of Scruffts, which is a very special competition. Crufts is all about celebrating all dogs, and this is a competition that puts the spotlight on the crossbreeds that bring so much joy to our homes and our lives. We're about to see all the dogs who have made the semi-finals of Scruffts across 4 different categories: the most handsome dog, the prettiest bitch, the golden oldie, which is for those dogs of 8 years of age more, and the good citizen dog as well. Now, the semi-finalists all competed in heats held at dog shows around the country, and we had the semi-final earlier today. The dogs have been prejudged. We're going to see them all back in the arena tonight before 4 finalists are chosen, and then the overall crossbreed dog of the year will be announced.
We then have our prettiest bitch semi-finalists.
In they come, the prettiest crossbreed bitches.
Followed by our golden oldies. And the semi-finalists in the category of the Good Citizen Dog Scheme.
So the 4 groups
Please
making
give them
their
lots of
way
love as
in.
they come into the arena. They have done so well to make it into our Scruffs semi-final.
Very young handler here as well, which is great to see. It is about family crossbreed dogs.
So earlier this morning.
So all our semi-finalists are in the arena now for this Family Crossbreed Dog of the Year competition, and we will shortly be finding out which 4 are going to be the finalists, from which the overall winner will be decided.
Here tonight. Let's welcome Radzi, Faye Winter and Paul Rawlings. In you come.
Well, our judge from the semi-final, Paul Rawlings, and it's our very own Radzi, alongside Faye Winter of Love Island and Celebrity MasterChef, who will have the task of choosing the finalists.
Nervous?
I feel like a little bit, maybe a little tiny bit. Look at them all, they're beautiful. How are you meant to pick?
Well, you've got to. Sorry about that. Radzi, all right?
I'm very well. I feel like I should be interviewing you rather than this way round.
You have been all week.
Yeah, it's a privilege to be here. This is a special arena. It's an incredible event, and to be part of Scruffs is a privilege, so I'm pumped to do this.
Pumped. Paul, were you pumped at 9 o'clock this morning?
I was very nervous, I'll tell you. These guys out here with these dogs, they're all amazing. They're all winners.
They're all winners. You're absolutely right. Right. Congratulations. Give them a round of applause. John, bring them forward.
Okay. The finalist for the Scruffs Family Crossbreed Dog of the Year. Firstly, the most handsome crossbreed dog. Our finalist is Eve Norton with Buck.
This is Buck from Battle near Hastings, and Buck is a Lurcher Saluki cross, who has won the most handsome crossbreed dog.
Our prettiest crossbreed bitch, with Violet Catherine Dolan.
3-year-old Violet comes forward, Pastoral Lakeland Terrier cross. This is Catherine Dolan with her daughter Grace. They've made the final from the prettiest crossbreed bitch competition.
And now our golden oldie crossbreed finalist, with 13-year-old Diesel Claire Whitehead.
Oh, fabulous dog this is. You'll be intrigued by the story that we heard during the semi-final. The Airedale Labrador cross, 13 years of age. Diesel, along with Claire Whitehead.
And finally, our Good Citizen Dog Scheme crossbreed finalist, with Marnie Lynn Freeman.
Marnie is a 6-year-old mixed breed from Harlow, a rescue dog.
Well
so Marnie, along with Lynn Freeman, make up the 4 finalists now for Radzi and for Faye to then decide the winner.
Paul, it's time for you to go and have a word with our 4 finalists when we hear from John exactly what the stories are. Do you have any clue what the stories are?
No, but to be, the 4 finalists, we know we've got 4 special dogs, and Crufts, if it's a special Crufts dog, it's a really special dog, so we can't wait to find out.
Go for it. On you go. So, John.
Thank you, Nick. So, our first
the judges,
finalist
Radzi and Faye, will be speaking to the owners and finding out the stories of the dogs. So we've got Buck here, who is the Lurcher Saluki cross, with owner Eve Norton. And a little bit of deerhound mixed in there as well, said Eve during the semi-finals. Now, Buck had pancreatitis as a puppy, and Eve was very grateful to the vets for diagnosing that in time so that Buck could make a full recovery. Eve describes Buck as timid as a puppy, but says he's really come out of his shell since regaining his health and growing up.
Very poorly he was as a puppy, being diagnosed with pancreatitis, but
very special dog indeed for Eve. Buck is 4 years old, and they live in Battle near Hastings.
His best life at home.
And they came through the dog show in
and that is what it is all about, ladies and gentlemen.
To make it here to the Scruffs semi-final, and now indeed the final.
Well, Buck loves nothing more than going for a big walk and also coming everywhere with Eve, including to visit Eve's horse and, of course, going to the pub. That's what it's all about. Okay, our judges are moving down along the line now, and next we turn our attention to our prettiest crossbreed bitch finalist. We've got Catherine Dolan here with 3-year-old Violet. And Catherine says that Violet,
the prettiest crossbreed bitch is Violet from Chorley, the Pastoral Lakeland Terrier cross, who's 3 years of age, here with Catherine Dolan and Catherine's daughter Grace. Now, they say that Violet is a typical terrier, endless enthusiasm, and that tail is really going, isn't it? Occasionally they say Violet, she can be a little bit too clever at times. She apparently done quite well at flyball and terrier racing, but has 0 agility. When she's tired, she just loves snuggling inside a dressing gown on the sofa. dogs here are going to be judged on their backstory as much as their character and the temperament, and of course the relationship they have with their owners. So it's all about happy, healthy crossbreeds and celebrating great family dogs. It certainly sounds as if Violet loves her family, all that snuggling on the sofa. Plenty of affection. So this is Violet, the prettiest crossbreed bitch.
Who is in a golden crossbreed category. And this is 13-year-old Diesel with her owner, Claire Whitehead, all the way from Newark.
Well, Diesel is 13 years old here as the golden oldie crossbreed, an Airedale Labrador cross, described as a gentle giant. And a very special part of Diesel's story is that Claire's described him as a self-taught epilepsy detection dog. He's learnt to bark when Claire's friend who has epilepsy is about to have a seizure, and he'll then bring a blanket to protect her. Quite an incredible story. And Claire says of his nature, well, she's never heard him growl at anything. And such is Claire's love for Diesel, she told us during the semi-final that she has Diesel's paw prints on her wedding ring finger. Describes him as the love of her life. Diesel and Claire come from Balborough to Crufts today.
So we move on with our next finalist. This, in our gold good citizen dog scheme crossbreed. And this is 6-year-old Marnie.
Well, this is a real cutie. This is Marnie, who's 6 years old, with owner Lynn Freeman. Marnie is a mixed breed. They live in Harlow now, but my word, he was rescued from a kill centre in Romania when he was just 2.5 years old. And so Lynn took in Marnie. In fact, when Marnie was rescued, 3 puppies were rescued with her that weren't her own. However, Marnie took on those puppies herself, produced milk, and saved their lives. Quite a remarkable story. And Lynn says as much as Marnie, in a way, saved Lynn because she came from Romania just a couple of weeks before that first COVID lockdown, so was such an important companion. But then equally, well, Lynn saved Marnie, didn't she? By taking her in from Romania. And she was very nervous when she first came, spent 3 weeks hiding under the dining room table, but just needs some love, some affection, some coaxing, and see Radzi being very gentle with Marnie there as well.
And now they are here on the world's biggest stage, and it means so much to them. With love and understanding, Marnie
seems to have such a calm temperament there, Marnie. Just taking it all in on the green carpet in front of a packed crowd here on the night of Super Saturday in this arena.
The Scruffs Family Crossbreed Dog of the Year 2024.
Well, it's going to be a tough decision here for Radzi and for Faye. Who are they going to pick as their winner? And say goodbye to Marnie for now. So who will be the Crossbreed Family Dog of the Year? Who's going to win Scruffts 2024? A big decision here for Radzi and for Faye to make. Which dog has got that extra special something? Who is going to win Scruffts 2024? A hush in the arena.
Final answer? Okay.
Wait
Just
for the
let me
announcement.
ask you a quick question. I'll come to you first, Faye. 4 amazing stories, 4 amazing dogs. Difficult?
It's always going to be difficult, but I think they're all winners. So, you know, we have 4 incredible dogs, and I've loved meeting every single one of them. I think everyone else here has as well. So, yeah, they're all incredible, and they're all winners.
Thank you, Faye. Right, Radzi, are you ready? Yes. Your winner of the James Well-Beloved Scruffts Family Crossbreed Dog of the Year is...
It's a tough one, but it's Diesel.
Diesel!
Diesel, the Airedale Labrador cross. The dog who taught himself how to detect epilepsy. His owner, Claire, overjoyed, and she said in the semi-finals that Diesel has saved her friend's life more than once. What a special, special dog he is. And at the grand old age of 13, a winner on the famous green carpet. And Diesel is Scruffts Champion 2024. Well, what a special moment for Claire Whitehead. She has so much love for Diesel. That's a proud moment for any owner. Beautiful natured dog. But all these dogs are champions for the relationship they have with their owner. What a moment that is for Claire Whitehead then, and for Diesel. He's enjoying himself. Relaxing into this arena atmosphere and loving the attention.
And please, can we get one final round of applause for all of our Scruffs finalists and all of our Scruffs semi-finalists. Give them a big hand.
Well, it's such a fabulous competition, and if you're watching and you own a crossbreed dog and are thinking, well, we've got a great story to tell as well, you can go online and find out where heats are taking place at dog shows throughout the UK in 2024, and you just stroll up and you enter on the day, and the fee is only a couple of pounds, and you too could find yourselves on this green carpet. So this is about celebrating those crossbreed family dogs that make such a difference to people's lives. And Diesel is obviously a very, very special dog. And Rancy and Faye recognise that, going on his own lap of honour in the opposite direction. But of course he's the winner, so he's allowed to stand out. I think he might want to join in and go with the flow, is he? What a champion. 13 years old. You can see why he's described as a gentle giant. Very much the look of the Airedale in him as part of his crossbreed. Claire and Diesel together entered one of those dog shows around the country. There's in Newark to win through to make the Scruffs semi-final, and from that judged one of the finalists and now is overall Scruffs champion. He's got a chance to explore now. Oh, Claire and Diesel get their own moment in the spotlight. And why not? And there's a little gamble for joy as well from Diesel. Well, he's doing well for 13. And I think this is a real fitting way, Claire says, to, you know, at his ripe old age, to be recognised in this way at Crufts. Wonderful competition. Scruffs, always a real crowd favourite, and that's a very special dog.
Well, what an incredible competition. A huge congratulations to Claire and Diesel, and a huge thank you to James Wellbeloved, the Scruffs Family Crossbreed Dog of the Year. Still plenty more to come here in the main arena on Super Saturday at Crufts 2024. Now, tomorrow evening here in the main arena, we will be announcing the winner of the Kennel Club Hero Dog Award for 2024. Thousands of dogs have been entered, all with very worthy stories. We have managed to get it down to a final 4. Now we need your votes. Let's take a look at how you can vote, and more importantly, let's take a look at our final 4 for the Kennel Club Hero Dog Award 2024.
Before I had Phoebe, I had to be with someone who knew me and knew my condition 24/7. She has given me my life back. I have a condition called hypermobile Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. It affects every part of your body. Phoebe's main role is as my medical alert and a mobility assistance dog. She's also a therapy dog. She's not just my lifeline. She's given so many other people hope. She not only gave me back my life in the house, she gave me my life back on the water. She's my hero, but she's a hero to everybody else as well.
And if you'd like to vote for any of the 4 Kennel Club Hero Dog contenders, go to crufts.org.uk/HDA.
I'm scared to think what would have happened to Ellie if he hadn't come along.
He's my hearing dog and he helps me with everything. Well, I've got cochlear implants and I'm profoundly deaf.
Due to her deafness, she has had quite severe anxiety issues. It got to the point where she was pulling out her hair. When Gordon arrived, I think everything changed. He has supported her mental health so much so that she's a completely different person to who she was before. It's been life-changing.
And if you'd like to vote for any of the 4 Kennel Club Hero Dog contenders, go to crufts.org.uk/HDA.
Vespa has located live casualties in disasters all over the world and has saved many lives. She is a search and rescue dog, both in-house for Merseyside Fire and Rescue Service and for UK ISAR.
So when Neve Vespa did deploy to both Turkey and Morocco, they was able to make an incredible difference to the team and the people of Turkey.
Although it is a game to them, to us, it is a life and death situation. She not only gives us those important answers of where live casualties are located, it gives me and lots of other people in the world hope.
And if you'd like to vote for any of the 4 Kennel Club Hero Dog contenders, go to crufts.org.uk/HDA.
International Freestyle Heelwork to music, and what a competition it was. The finest.
Well, time now to see a spotlight performance from the winner of the International Freestyle Heelwork to Music competition. And it is in fact the UK winner who won through yesterday to compete against 11 other nations, and the winner overall is 31-year-old Lorna Surrett with her 5-year-old working sheepdog Nora. A really special performance this, full of emotion and story as well. In 2019, Lorna was in a wheelchair with arthritis, and she adapts her performance to what she can do, and really Nora has given her a lot of movement back.
They say you can't do it. They tell you that you're dreaming. Give up.
There, high above the clouds somewhere. Rain is falling from the sky, but it never touches you. You're way up high. No more worries, no more fears. You have made them disappear. Sadness tried to steal the show, but now it feels like many years ago. 'Cause I have a friend in you. We'll always stay together. Come fly with me into a fantasy where you can be whoever you want to be. Come fly with me. And I will be with you every step. Tonight I found a friend in you, and I keep you close forever. Come fly with me into a fantasy where you can be whoever you want to be.
Can the next competitor please come to the stage?
Oh, that was a fabulous performance. And I don't think there's much of a dry eye in the house here. So much emotion. And if you consider that Lorna's a first-time dog owner, never owned a dog before Nora, and they've come to Crufts only a second appearance, and she is the international freestyle Heelwork to Music champion. Plenty still to come. We've got obedience champion dog and reserve dog display to come before we then have the group judging for this Super Saturday evening. And we have got the working and the pastoral groups to come to find out who is going to go through to best in show on Sunday. So plenty more coming up here at Crufts.
I had Wilm's cancer. It's like she knew what I was going through. I think she's my soulmate in a dog.
So before we had Echo, she was bedbound, unable to walk, and just a shadow of the girl that she was. She did motivate her to walk again, and she gave us back our little girl. To know that Freya's got Echo is like knowing she's got her own support system.
My life wouldn't have just been as fun as it is now if I didn't have Echo. She's the dream dog you could have.
And if you'd like to vote for any of the 4 Kennel Club Hero Dog contenders, go to crufts.org.uk/HDA.
highlights of Crufts 2024 so far, and there's still plenty more still to come. Now here on Super Saturday, the main
Welcome to Super Saturday at Crufts 2024. And we have had an incredible day so far, with still much more to come. And now we have an exciting demonstration of our Crufts Obedient Champions 2024. So we will be seeing the champion and the reserve champion from today's competition. So it's going to be very, very exciting. They're going to be giving us a great demonstration of the competition that they had to go through today.
The exercises for the dogs, and
so our
carry on throughout the country through the season.
Judges being led in there by Michael McIntyre.
And what you're seeing today is the very best of the best, the elite of the sport.
And in a minute we are going to be seeing our champion and reserve champion.
And you start in the lower classes where the exercises are less challenging.
And they're just waiting there, ready to come in, raring to go. So our winner, our champion from today, is going to be Lorna Hilton. And she is working a border collie called Lenny. There he is, just warming up before they come in. Look at that beautiful focus there.
A super relationship where they can be working together. So you're going to see some heel work where
useful down position, just practicing before they come in.
Slow pace, at normal pace,
and Lenny is a 9-year-old border collie.
Some distant control where the dog has to
beautiful looking border collie as well.
On the command of the handler. So I think we're probably ready now. We're just putting out the send away, which is.
He was also the reserve champion last year and 2022.
To welcome our team into the ring.
And then this year he has managed to win
our dog obedience champions, which is Lorna Hilton, and obedience champion Hallie.
So here they come in now, demonstrating their lovely heel work.
Lenny, his pet name, and he was the reserve champion in 2022 and 2023.
And his KC registered name is obedience champion Hallie Galley. Take a bow.
Jazadi, it's time to play.
And then in comes our reserve champion from today, handler Caroline Heath.
Is done off the lead at this level. But as I say, this
pet name Luca,
you can actually start doing obedience
who is a working sheepdog. His KC registered name is obedience champion Jazedi. It's time to play.
And then they follow the instructions of the caller steward.
And he is 10 years old, so really showing just how well and how fit these dogs are to still be working at 9 and 10 and winning the championships as well. So they're both demonstrating a lovely heel work position right now. An about turn there. So they are taking their instructions from the judge. So this is a normal pace heel work right now, and they will be demonstrating various paces. And they are so focused on their handlers. And they're both demonstrating quite different head positions and movements there. So there's our first position with the sit there.
And then the handler leaves and walks away from
handler walking away, so they're showing that they can stay in that position and be independent. And then a nice pick up there from our handlers.
Here, so again, you're looking for the dog. The judge will be looking for a change of pace.
So now we have changed of pace. We're going slightly slower.
About right turn there, I think it was. I'm rubbish on lefts and rights, I'm sorry. So they do lots of different
and that just shows how the dogs really transition with their paces. And you can see there they're demonstrating their different head positions.
And then again they change pace.
And now we're changing pace again, speeding up, back to that normal pace, and then leaving them for their stand position.
To the cue that the handler's given them. And then
So just a reminder, our obedience champion today is Lorna with Lenny. And he is a 9-year-old Border Collie. And Lenny's favourite things are cuddles and socks, which he will steal from people's feet. But obviously he won't be doing that today, as he is demonstrating his lovely obedience skills, dropping into a down position there, leaving the dogs in the position, seeing if they can hold it while their owners and handlers walk past and come back, and now they're going to pick them up. And then our reserve champion today is Caroline with Luca, who is a 10-year-old working sheepdog. Caroline describes him as a true gentleman. And he won the championships in 2022. And now that he is 10 years old, Caroline works mainly on his fitness, as he should know what he is doing by now. And he's definitely demonstrating that very well. Now into that trot position.
All the while he's moving at speed. And the handlers need to be a bit fit as well.
They're still holding that position.
I hope they won't give him too much, because it has been quite
Beautiful action there from our dogs. And as you can see, they've both got different actions, but they really need to hold that head position. That is the most important thing there. So that is our heel work there, demonstrated by both dogs, showing how excited they are and how happy they are to be out there doing their thing.
The dog runs straight to the back marker. So that's the 2024.
Okay, so now we're going to do a send away. And this is a real demonstration now of dog and handler working together, but also the dog working independently and listening to the commands. So dropping into that down position there. Lovely. Straight into that position. No questions asked. And look at his happy face.
To call her dog. And then Lenny should run smartly and join
now
her
Lenny
in the heel
running
work.
to Lorna, coming into that heel work position and transitioning into that beautiful heel work. And he really does have a lovely prance on him when he's holding that heel work position. And there he is, getting his reward.
So now Luca is going to show us a retrieve.
Okay, so Luca now, he is going to be showing and demonstrating a retrieve.
The dog has to wait by the handler's side until the handler's asked to throw the toy, or the retrieve article, it can be anything.
So the article is thrown.
The dog has to pick it up smartly.
Luca has to pick it up nice and clearly and come into that position in front of his owner. And then once the owner has taken the article, he has to come back into that heel work position. And he demonstrated that beautifully. He is a very happy boy. And it's really important that they are having as much fun out there as possible.
So now what we're going to see is some distant control. So this is where the handler leaves their dog in a certain position, and the positions are all the choice of the judge.
So now we are going to see some positions. So the judge will tell Caroline which position he wants from our partnership. So there is our down position, up into our sit position, and it's really important that they hold that position. So we don't want them moving from that spot. So from that sit into that down, into our stand. And dog and handler have no idea which position and which order they are going to have to do their positions in. And then have to hold that position while the handler comes back to the side of the dog And a big reward again. And a happy tail there, as he knows he's going to get his reward now.
As you see, the judge here has a scribe with him at this level, and that's so that the judge can keep his eye
Judges and scribes looking
on the dog
very smart.
And doesn't have to look away to write down marks. So he will.
So now we are going to see a scent.
Marks that the dog has lost, and the scribe will make a note of that, so he doesn't miss a thing. So now we're going to do the scent exercise.
And another fact about Luca, who is our reserve champion, he actually became a dad just over a year ago, but prefers playing with a football than with his sons. I don't blame him.
They have a phenomenal number of scent receptors, and it's no coincidence that dogs are used for a lot of scent detection work, both medical detection, drugs detection, and the like. So
we're just setting up our exercise, our scent work exercise, and it's very important that it's set up properly. And our dog's there, completely unfazed that they are in the main arena of Crufts, with this huge audience watching, but they are pros, they know their job, and they look so happy.
And then what we will have is that normally the dog will look for the judge's scent.
Lorna says that Lenny, our champion, his affix roughly translates as merry-making, which is very apt, as Lorna describes her Len Bobs as a lovable clown, which I think is very sweet.
So that we can put those out, and that's the cloth that the dog can look for. What we also put out, as you can see, there's a couple
just
of
waiting
screwed-up
there,
cloths there.
making sure that it's all set up properly.
So these are cloths that another human will send up.
And this is a very difficult exercise, and an exercise that we need to make sure that we take our time setting it up so our dogs can demonstrate it properly.
You'll see that they will be given the scent on a cloth itself.
So the dogs are going to be given a scent. So they'll be given a cloth with the scent on, and that is the cloth that they then have to go and find. See, there we go. There is the cloth there that has the scent. And then the handler will send the dog, and then have to find the correct cloth.
Present it to the handler without any unnecessary chomping or whatever.
And it is so smart.
All
And
of that was done without the handler actually saying anything.
there we go.
So it really is quite impressive what the dogs have to
We're going to
learn
have
to be able to do this at this level. And like any sport, you
our
have to
champion
train,
go
they
first.
spend hours training their dogs to reach this level. And it's the same at any level though, but training is really good fun because it's again all about building
He's
a
raring to
relationship
go.
with the dog. And,
He knows exactly what he is about to do, and he is very handsome as well. He's a very handsome looking collie.
We've got the cloth already sent out. You can see there the steward is putting one out with the set
Okay,
of
so
holes,
there's the steward.
because he doesn't want
He is
to put his scent onto that cloth, 'cause that
putting
will
the
confuse
cloth
the dog.
down, making sure not to touch the cloth, so he doesn't have his own scent on it.
And Jane there is putting out another cloth, so that's her scent.
there we go.
So that he has to ignore that one and actually find the right cloth.
So can he find the correct cloth? So this cloth here has the scent on as well. So this is going to be the cloth
She's taking it very carefully because she doesn't want to put any of her scent on. Lenny's trying to work out
that Lenny has to now smell. So she will put it over his nose. He seems a little bit distracted right now. Good boy, there we go. So he's going to have a smell of that cloth with the scent on. And now
they all love a good play. And at the end
you're
of the
going
day,
to
these
see
are
if
pet dogs.
Lenny can
They
find
love to cuddle on the sofa. Some even sleep in their handler's
the
beds.
cloth with that scent on.
They aren't just super duper obedient.
And
dogs.
off he goes. Let's keep our fingers crossed. Although, I don't think he's going to need it. He's having a good old smell there. He's going to work his way back up the row. Is he going to find it? Oh, there we go. And just like that, that is our champion, Lenny there, our obedience dog champion, demonstrating the scent beautifully. What a great job he did as well. So clever. And now.
Okay, so well done there, Lenny. I think we're going to, Luca's going to have a go as well.
Now Luca is going to demonstrate just how clever he is as well at the scent.
We don't know, but Luca will definitely know. So we're going to pop one out for him.
So we're going to do exactly the same with our cloth. There's going to be one
So normally the dogs work.
that has the scent on.
They'll work their rounds, they'll do their heel work.
So we're going to put that cloth out there now,
Retrieve their scent away and then
making sure
and then they will
that
do
no
all
other
the
scent
once everybody has worked at the end of the day.
is on
and
that
the
cloth.
can be won or lost on scent. It's always a bit of a decider. So
Beautiful
James
shot there. He is a very handsome boy.
decoy cloth. We're giving a cloth to Luca.
And
to
Luca is
smell.
10 years old and still demonstrating just how clever he is.
So he's just gonna have
Okay,
a
so
smell of the cloth.
Luca is now going to have the cloth. He's going to smell that scent. Make sure that he is happy. I think he is. He looks like he's ready to go. Can he find the correct cloth? Oh, he is straight on it. Perfect, and he was straight there. He knew exactly where he was going. So that was 10-year-old Luca there demonstrating the scent. That was a very quick demonstration there.
So they're just going to have a lineup, and we'd like to welcome in as well somebody who's just at the start of their obedience career. And as I said earlier, if you've completed your
So that is our
citizen, you can have a go at the Good Citizen
dog
Dog Scheme
obedience champion
Obedience Day. And today's winner
and reserve champion.
finals are on today. And please welcome into the ring. A big round of applause is Sandra Jones with the leader Crystal Dream Girl.
Lenny demonstrating that beautiful heel work position again.
The opportunity to join the top dogs in the arena. Ruby's a golden retriever.
So here we have a up-and-coming partnership in the obedience world.
She's done amazingly well.
And how lovely is it to see a different breed?
And what we're just going to do here is present the obedience champion winner with the Lassie
So this
Challenge
is
Cup,
Sandra
which is what the
Jones
obedience winner receives.
with her golden retriever.
And a big rosette. And then we've got a
And look how happy they all look.
the reserve champion
That's
as
dogs
well, Caroline
and owners.
Luca. And then a big rosette for Sandra and Ruby as well. And what a lovely opportunity to be in the big league. Who knows, she may be here in a few years'
And what a
time.
great
So
opportunity
let's give
to
them
be
all a
here
big
at the
round of
main
applause as they leave the
arena
ring.
at Crufts 2024, the world's greatest dog show.
Sorry, I think we've got something else going on here. So Richard Keble is the Chief Obedience
shot of the
Steward,
dogs
and
there.
he has been for a good number of years. Since 2010 he's been involved in obedience stewarding, Chief Obedience Steward since 2016. So he's receiving a reward from the Kennel Club because he is retiring this year. So big round of
So that
applause
is
for
an
Richard.
award there for our judge as he is
He's having a
retiring
series of
this year.
unexpected
Richard.
presentations. And it's a big job being a Chief Obedience Steward to make sure everything runs really smoothly, and it's really hard work over the 4 days. So I think they want to take the trophy back now. Well, you didn't get it for long, Richard. It was only something to dust anyway. Okay, so I think now we can say let's give a big round of applause as they leave the ring to Lorna and Lenny, Caroline and Luca, Sandra and Ruby, and of course the amazing judging team. This is something that's all to aspire to.
So that is our demonstration of the obedience champion and reserve champion. And next up, we have the group judging for the working dogs.
30 years, we have given advice, protection, and a lifetime of care. Agria, enriching life with animals. Have you ever considered just how different dogs are to us?
Welcome to the first of 2 group judging sessions this evening. This is the judging of the working group. We've got the pastoral group to come as well to determine who will join the French Bulldog, the Papillon and the Weimaraner in Best in Show on Sunday evening. Frank, we've got our judge in the arena.
Yes, our judge Paul Harding hails from Manchester, and he and his wife Maria have owned champion bulldogs, French Bulldogs and Akita. He's travelled all over the world judging dogs, widely experienced in all of these working breeds, so I'm sure he's looking forward to this working group.
And well, the working group, these dogs are, as the name suggests, dogs built for work to assist humans in a very specific line of duty.
And here's the first of them, the largest of the group, the Alaskan Malamute, the largest of the sled dogs.
The Bernese mounted dog comes in, developed in Switzerland, very popular here in the arena tonight, big cheer.
And here's the Bouvier, the cattle dog from Belgium.
The boxer hails from Germany, of course, 139 of them at Crufts this year.
Now we have the best of breed Bull Mastiff.
There's the Bull Mastiff coming through today. Saw him winning in the ring.
Breeds, the Canadian Eskimo
Just
dog.
23 Canadian Eskimo dogs this year, the ancient sled dog of the Canadian Arctic.
And now we welcome our best of breed Doberman.
Here's the Doberman, familiar face. He won the group last year.
Our next
Going
best
for 2
of
out
breed
of
is
2.
the Dog de Bordeaux.
The dog de Bordeaux, well, originally coming from France. Very robust
Now we
breed.
have our best of breed German Pinscher.
There's the German Pinscher, little farm dog from Germany.
Please welcome the Giant Schnauzer best of breed.
Well, bred from the standard Schnauzer, this is the best of breed Giant Schnauzer, a dog of great stamina.
And next up we have our Great Dane.
Oh, there's the Great Dane. Look at the elegance of this one coming in.
The Greatest Swiss Mountain Dog is our next best of breed into the ring.
This is the Great Swiss Mountain Dog, which is the largest of the Swiss herding
and now
breeds.
we see our Greenland Dog best of breed.
One of the rarer breeds, the Greenland dog.
Now it's the turn of the Hoverwart.
Well, this is the German word Hof, meaning farm, and the homestead Wart, the Hoverwarts. 56 of them here this year.
Leonberger into the ring next.
Here's a big winner, the Leonberger, another German breed.
And now the turn of the Mastiff.
Big cheer for the Mastiff as well. Dog of great presence, but not the greatest speed.
Mastiff.
And here's the Neapolitan Mastiff. There's a forbidding picture.
Now please welcome the Newfoundland.
And get bigger and heavier, the Newfoundland.
Big cheers for this one, coming in with great style.
And the best of breed Portuguese Water Dog.
And the Portuguese water dog following on now.
Our best of breed Rottweiler.
In comes the Rottweiler, nearly 150 of them at Crufts, a popular breed.
Followed by our Russian Black Terrier.
Ah, the imposing figure of the Russian Black Terrier.
Now the turn of the St. Bernard.
Well, a familiar breed to many, the famous St. Bernard. 52 of them at Crufts this year.
Had a great win today, yes.
Our best of breed Siberian Husky.
Oh, elegance and style in the Siberian Husky.
Please welcome the Tibetan Mastiff.
In comes the Tibetan Mastiff, and I just love that ruff around the neck, the big mane. Impressive, impressive.
Here's the Entelbuscher Mountain Dog, the smallest of the Swiss breeds.
Now I'll hand you over to our commentators for the evening, Kim Sillis-O'Beal and Stuart McKay.
So all of our dogs best of breeds from the working group are in the arena. And Frank, I mean, these are all dogs who are very much bred for working purpose, whether that's land or sea, land or water, specifically bred to work and help humans.
Yes, and although societies change and many of them have become redundant from their original function, they became domesticated and they bond formed with their owners, and now many of them live just as very good household companions.
So our judge Paul Harding, as always, is going to be looking to see how these dogs measure up to the Kennel Club's breed standard, and also, though, importantly, talking about their function. Are they still fit for function? Could they still perform that role they were bred for?
That's a very important element in all the breed standards. You know, standards were designed to give the dog the anatomy it needed to do its job.
Some of these breeds are familiar, aren't they? The St Bernard, famously, the Newfoundland, and then others that you see less often and fewer numbers here at Crufts as well, which will come to as we see these dogs one by one.
Our judge just taking his first look at the dogs, looking at their outline and balance, their heads and expression, all part of breed type.
So taking his first glance at all of these dogs before he will come forward to have a look at the first of this working group.
So here we go with the first of our working breeds to be judged, and it's the Alaskan Malamute. Always a strong entry.
And there's our first dog, the Alaskan Malamute best of breed. This is the strongest of the northern sled dog. Takes its name from the tribe of Eskimos, the Malamutes. It was bred to pull heavy loads over long distances. It's not a speed dog, it's a stamina dog, and built strongly. Weatherproof coat, furred ears, and a tail which gives it protection when curled up in the snow.
Spitz-like in its features, the Malamute is
that tail is such a distinctive feature, isn't it? And you see it carried like a waving plume when it's working. But very sturdy, frank, heavy-boned, and of course so powerfully built to get that propulsion.
Yes, and apart from pulling sleds, they were also very good guard dogs. So great bond with their owners, and the tail should be carried like a waving plume. That's a very important feature. Not too tight, waving loosely.
This is the 5-year-old coming from Sale in Cheshire.
Strength and substance, and built for the climate.
Bernese Mountain Dog, judged today by Joanne Sutton.
Well, the Bernese Mountain Dog was developed in Switzerland, taking its name from the canton of Bern. One of the 4 Swiss mountain dogs with that distinctive black and tan colouring and that white chest, which, as some say, represents the cross on the Swiss flag.
As a draft dog, pulling carts for the weavers of that area.
Our judge going over, feeling the anatomy under the coat, the strong bone, the good ribs. This is a beautiful, beautiful winner. And it's had some great success. It was world winner last year, best of breed at the World Show, and won best in show at the Swiss Breed Show. That's 2 great wins, 2 very specialist shows.
Which some say represent the cross.
Well, will it catch the eye of our judge here? Bushy tail is a real feature, Frank, isn't it?
They are wonderful family dogs, lovely soft expressions, loyal to their owners, and here, beautiful proportions, carrying its level top line, that little white tip to the tail.
A champion dog then. And originally, this breed bred to pull carts for the weavers.
Harding is the Bouvier de Flandre. There was an entry of 35.
And now the Bouvier, the Belgian cattle dog. Bouvier means cattle dog, and for centuries he's also done that job, but also pulled carts and been a very good guard dog. He may have Schnauzer and Beauceron in his ancestry, almost extinct in the World War I.
Many regions of Belgium and France had their own types of Bouvier.
He is very strongly built, and this thick, matte coat. You can hardly get your fingers through the coat to feel the body.
Interesting though, it's so thick, but it doesn't shed. Another feature of the breed.
Now,
and it's meant to have a slightly unkempt look, isn't it, according to the breed standard?
Yes, and a strong head and strong muzzle. As I said, almost extinct after World War I, and a vet found some remaining specimens to rebuild the breed again.
Number 9702.
This female is just 16 months old and has come over from Northern Ireland.
There were 139 boxers here today for Judge Claire Kay.
3-year-old best of breed boxer is here. The smooth-coated, very family-friendly dog, very loyal to its owners, but also very fearless and has that real guarding instinct.
A German breed which was used to hunt bear, boar and deer.
It has its origins in the old German breed, the Bullenbeißer, a hunting dog used on wild boar, deer and bear. In the late 19th century, it was crossed with the English Bulldog, and that was the ancestry of the modern boxer we see here.
Is an excellent guard dog.
Now, wonderfully versatile. They can do agility, obedience. They've been used by the armed forces, but above all, they are fantastic house dogs, great characters. This one, a lovely brindle and white. We also see them in red and white.
This one called Sparkles as well, lighting up the arena.
First brought to England after World War II when soldiers brought them back from Germany, and have been a very, very welcome addition.
9877 as his best of breed. This old English breed was developed.
Now the Bull Mastiff. His name tells us his origins. The Bulldog and the Mastiff crossed. Now, it was the gamekeeper's night dog, used to protect country estates from poachers. This one is a rich red colour. Brindle was the favoured colour in the early days because they were camouflage and could give those poachers a nasty shock when they came out of the undergrowth. Now, this one had a very, very good win today. Tough competition in the breed ring. This one bred in Italy, but owned here in Shropshire.
Sometimes be reserved with strangers. He's devoted to his life.
And what do you expect, Frank, from the lips are quite a distinctive feature, aren't they? The flues.
We want a strong head, a fairly short muzzle, big nostrils. Okay, and it's important that the dog is substantial but also athletic. He should be able to jump a 5-barred gate.
Canadian Eskimos here today. Best of breed is this dog, 9982.
2-year-old Canadian Esky dog. These are the ancient sled dogs of the Canadian Arctic. These ones built for distance work rather than speed.
And is built for long distance work.
And this is a fairly rare breed, just 23 of them here at Crufts today. This one fairly lively too.
Husky into Canada for the popular sport of sledding.
And it's another dog which is fit for function. Everything about it, its coat, its protective coat, the furred inside the ears, that tail plumed over the back again.
I'm looking for a really brisk trot here with those front and rear legs moving in line. And another thick, dense undercoat.
Again, this is another breed which nearly went extinct. Only 200 of them left, and then the Canadian Kennel Club stepped in and set up a breeding station with Canadian Eskimos. There he is.
2 years old from Staffordshire.
132, Judith awarded best of breed to this dog, number 10020.
And there's the striking, clean outline of the Doberman. Beautiful, wedge-shaped head, the judge just going down its shoulders to feel the correct angulation, the depth of the chest, and running his hands along the top line to a high-set tail. What a striking outline. This is a breed which takes its name from the man who developed the breed, the German tax collector, Louis Doberman.
Greyhound, Manchester Terrier, Rottweiler and German Shepherd blood. To get a combination of
in the 19th century, he set about producing a dog that would protect him on his rounds of collecting money and perhaps persuade those difficult clients to pay up. He used a German pinscher, which was a vermin hunter, with some greyhound and terrier in the mix, and here's what he ended with. This squarely built dog, lovely, clean, slightly sloping top line, striking colours, black and tan. They also come in liver and tan.
And you might remember this Doberman as Archie because he was the group winner last year, going for 2 and 2.
And from her entry of 86, Dr. Bordeaux, she awarded best of breed to this dog.
This is the dog de Bordeaux given championship status by the Kennel Club in 2016. Originally existed in France in the 14th century, but a lot of dogs were killed in the French Revolution. But it did make a good return in the late 20th century.
existed in France as far back as the 14th century.
They're smaller than the Bull Mastiff, but he does have some Bull Mastiff in his background. It was needed to revive the breed after it became almost extinct. Oh, just Joe is full of fun, not phased here, and wanting a little romp round the arena.
Does that impact what the judge might determine from?
No, it just shows a very nice temperament. Here we've got the stronger head than the Bull Mastiff, more wrinkle and more lip, and a distinctive top line. This is not a completely level top line, it rises to the croup. Interesting, we see the dog lowering its head on the move. That's a very typical gait for this breed.
Is the German Pinscher. Our breed judge today was Keith Baldwin.
And here is the German Pinscher. The middle size, we saw the miniature Pinscher in the toy group yesterday. We've got the Doberman, they're all related. This one is the word German word Pinscher means to rip or to tear or to seize, and that's what it used to do. It was a vermin catcher. Smart, squarely built. I'm surprised that this is a breed which is not more popular. It's easy to maintain, great characters and great personality.
There were 34 of them here at Crufts today, and the judge will be looking for an elegant and flowing outline. That coat should be short and dense, smooth, and those V-shaped ears folded down, as you can see there, close to the head.
This one, a 7-year-old, and going really well here, striding out.
She was the breed judge today for giant schnauzers. And from her entry of 55,
this giant schnauzer was reserved best bitch at Crufts last year, so here as best of breed, and the schnauzer is a dog of great stamina and endurance, and its original function was to drive cattle in Munich.
The breed was developed around Munich by cattle farmers who wanted a strong.
This one coming very successful kennel from Selby in North Yorkshire. This German breed, beautiful, the tallest of the Schnauzer family. It was developed by crossing the standard Schnauzer with the Great Dane, perhaps with some Rottweiler or Bouvier blood. Anyway, it's a versatile dog. It's been used by the armed forces, by the police, also used as a cattle drover on the farms.
Those chin whiskers are a notable feature of the breed, aren't they? We're getting a great look at them there.
That's our best of breed.
Should have a lot of substance, deep chest, good forechest, and really striding out.
Next in this working group, it's the Great Dane. Our judge today was...
What a wonderful outline, the Great Dane, the Apollo amongst dogs, statuesque and handsome. But the name is misleading. He's not a Danish dog, it's a German breed, and he was originally a boar hunter. Look at this beautiful head, elegant neck. There's size and elegance and substance combined in the Great Dane.
Some breed enthusiasts still believe they are a sight hound and could be classified in the hound group.
And they do make great family dogs though, Frank, don't they? Such big size, they're friendly and outgoing and popular here in the arena, and looking for a majestic action here, dignified with that long neck.
And this is a beautiful move. I saw it winning the breed, and it really carried itself elegantly. It said that the Great Dane should have dash and dare, be ready to go anywhere, and this epitomizes that. Beautiful carriage. This lovely long stride and level top line. That's a lovely picture. Come all the way from Norway to win here.
Swiss mountain dogs. This year the breed was judged by Jeff Horswell, and Jeff awarded.
Well, now this is the largest of the Swiss herding breeds, the Great Swiss Mountain Dog. It's the heaviest in build, and you see it shares that sort of typical, the tricolour with the Bernese, but the coat is denser and shorter, and its original function was for pulling milk and cheese carts, as well as being a herding dog and a guard dog.
But he has a short, dense coat.
So we saw the Bernese Mountain Dog earlier. This has almost the same standard apart from the coat and the same purpose. I've been in Switzerland when they've had festival days, and these breeds parade through the streets pulling milk carts and with their owners in national dress. It's a fantastic sight. Wonderful, wonderful temperaments, loyal and make great house pets.
That's our best of breed, Great Swiss Mountain Dog, 10487.
This is a 3-year-old who has travelled here all the way from Massachusetts in the USA.
Group, it's the Greenland dog. Our judge today was Espen N from Norway, from a breed entry of 8, Espen awarded Best of Breed to this bitch, number 10498. This is the only surviving...
And the judge now going over the Greenland dog. And this is a special dog. It's government protected. It's the only surviving native breed of Greenland after the Greenland Husky was wiped out by an epidemic. To protect this breed, the government of Greenland banned the importation of dogs to keep the population pure. And here we have the survivors.
But like them, his physical features and coat equipped him for a life...
Well, this is a 3-year-old female. You find that the males are much larger in this breed than the females. But yeah, that coat's an impenetrable undercoat. It should be uniform across the body and the outer coat with longer, coarser hair and then a little shorter on the head and legs.
By the Kennel Club in 1880. Our Best of Breed Greenland dog, number 10...
Traditionally a sled dog, but also used for seal hunting.
And the next breed to be judged is the Hovervart. Deborah Penniston-Fleming was the designated breed judge today.
Well, this particular Hovervart was reserve Best of Breed at Crufts in 2023, so it's gone one better in 2024. This is 4-year-old Rebel, and the Hovervart, well, dates back to the Middle Ages, almost suffered extinction in the 20th century, but thankfully saved by a keen breeder called Kurt Koenig.
By the start of the 20th century.
And this one very handsome. It's a blonde in colour. The breed also comes in black and gold. The word Hof means farm and Vart to guard, so it is the guardian of the farm. Versatile on the farm, it can be also a carting dog, herding dog, a multi-purpose and a very nice temperament. Carrying itself nicely, the tail arched over the back, happy temperament.
Effortless movement is what the judge is looking for. Wonderful example.
We now move on to the Leonberger, a further breed for Judge Jeff Horswell today.
And he's a dog with some form, the Leonberger. It's the emblem of the town of Leonberg in Germany, and he was developed through the crossing of a St. Bernard and a Newfoundland, and he's got characteristics of each. A lot of substance, but lion-like in its colour. The judge just going over the anatomy, feeling the strength of the bone, the ribs. You can see this on the coat of arms of the town and also on the flag.
To match the lions of the town's heraldic crest. Selectively bred for
Such a muscular breed, isn't it? And the judge will be looking for a confident, a calm demeanour. And if you think, well, it sort of looks quite lion-like, but that was the aim, wasn't it? As a guard dog that almost resembled a lion, to be intimidating.
So Leonberger, the lion-like dog. This one is a Best in Show winner. He's won several working groups, so he's the form dog in this group tonight.
Number 10670.
Wonderful stride, great top line. To get size and substance and athleticism, this is the dog.
Today by Steve Hall, and from an entry of 53, Steve awarded Best of Breed to this dog.
This is a champion dog, a Mastiff. The dog, the breed, dates back to Roman times. It was then a guard dog, hunting dog, and a fighting dog as well. Real robust body, that square look to the head. It is on the vulnerable native breed list. There are 53 here today at Crufts.
The Romans took some of these Mastiff types home with them.
And this is a very impressive one. It goes back to Roman times. When they arrived here in 55 BC, the natives already had a large Mastiff-like dog. They fought with the Romans' dogs and defeated them. They were so impressed they took them back to Rome, and they were used, sadly, in the Colosseum to fight wild animals. This one, a big winner. It's got size and substance. It's also very sound, which is why it's had some success in the groups.
This is 5-year-old Bertie from East Sussex.
Next we see the Neapolitan Mastiff. Graham Hill was our breed judge today and awarded...
Now the Neapolitan Mastiff, described by one writer as a grotesque beauty. The Neapolitan Mastiff is believed to have led the Roman legions into battle wearing thick spiked collars and used as a ferocious weapon and as a fighting dog. Look at this imposing feature, but also look at the wagging tail there. It's a very happy dog. Great success in the ring. It's got this It's a Molosser, which means it's a mastiff type with a large head, a broad muzzle. They have a little bit more.
It was not until 1946 that the Newham Mastiff.
They have a little bit more skin than the other mastiffs, but the breeders have worked hard to rid it of exaggeration.
There are only 11 of them here at Crufts today. This one, Taro, was best of breed here in 2020 and 2022, so will it be third time lucky?
10755.
And that very typical top line and lowering its head carriage.
To be judged is the Newfoundland. Jeff Luscott was our breed judge today, and from an entry of 176.
Well, these are the giant working water dogs from Canada, the Newfoundland breed. You often see these working as search and rescue water dogs, rescuing swimmers in distress. This is a 4-year-old Reggae, who's come from France.
His versatility has served man well. Trawling fishermen's carts.
And this one really impressed me when it came in. It looks a beautiful type, that lovely silhouette, the strong head, lovely clean neck and top line. It looks as though it's got a lot of substance under that coat, which is very important. A multi-purpose rescue and water dog. Used to help the fishermen bring in the nets and bring in the boats. It's got webbed feet, big ribs to give it flotation in the water. Again, the dog which is fit for function.
Great family dog as well.
And listen to the cheers for this. This is really going very well.
10859.
Well, this is a champion dog. Reggae from France, also a great family dog as well. The judge will look for a docile nature.
Best of breed was awarded to this dog, number 1097.
Now the Portuguese water dog, 57 of them here today. This is another versatile water dog developed in the Algarve. It used to help the fishermen hauling in nets, driving shoals of fish into the nets. So he's really a herder of fish. So, and a messenger dog between boats, and it uses a foghorn barking to avoid collisions.
And there are two types, Frank, aren't there? You get the shorter hair variety and the longer hair variety as well, with his feathered ears and more loosely waved.
But they have this functional trim. The hindquarters are clipped short. There's a plume over the tail to protect the end from the cold water. This one coming from a very successful kennel. They won the Breeders' Stakes last night.
Number 10979.
Very typical, that arch of the tail over the back and that free stride.
To Germany, and we see the Rottweiler. Howard Monk was the breed judge today, and he found his.
Well, there were 145 Rottweilers in Crufts this year, and this 6-year-old Nesco won through as best of breed. A territorial dog, protective of its owner and property. See it often in the armed forces and the police, but also does make a great family companion as well.
Dogs became redundant and were often left behind. The town of Rottweil.
The breed was developed in Germany. The town of Rottweil was a livestock trading place, and the breed was left there by Romans who were traveling through Europe, and the breed was developed there. Comes in this black and tan color, this dense coat. Now, they do make good household companions, but they need good owners, sensible owners, because they're strong dogs.
And I feel there might be a few Rottweiler owners in the arena tonight. Some big cheers for this one.
From the Netherlands, who from an entry of 41 selected this dog as his best of breed, number 1.
And here is the Russian Black Terrier, 41 of them here today. A relatively modern breed. They first appeared at a dog show in Moscow in 1955. They were purposely bred after World War II by a Russian army breeding station. They wanted a guarding dog who could round up fugitives from the army.
As he is not a terrier at all. The Russian dog population.
They are a very strong breed. They've got giant Schnauzer and Rottweiler and Airedale in the mix, and this thick, dense coat.
Yeah, weatherproof again to perform its function, and those heavy eyebrows, that the beard that you mentioned, the different breeds, you can really see it in the mix, can't you?
And a strong head and thick lips and strong bite.
Your best of breed Russian Black Terrier 11142.
Again, a big dog, but also athletic.
And now we see the St Bernard, judged today by Lorna Lyons. Best of breed was this dog, number treble 198, from an entry of 52 St Bernards.
This is the muscular outline of the St Bernard, instantly recognisable, an iconic breed, the mountain rescue dog. Not quite wanting to pay attention to the judge just now, but a dog of real great substance and courage in performing its work.
First dogs were Alpine Mastiffs, initially used to guard property.
Now, just a little bit unsettled here, which is a great pity because I saw it winning the breed and it looked beautiful. Perhaps it's the arena which was just distracted. I think she's retired it because it's unsettled. That's a great pity for that.
That was 3-year-old Cole.
What a shame.
Travelled here from Poland.
Well, that's a great shame because it's a beautiful example of the breed.
So we now move on to the Siberian Husky. Our judge today was Caroline Friend-Rees.
So we move on to the Siberian Husky, and what a lovely picture of that lovely moulded head, the small pricked ears and that dense coat. They're all functional features. The Siberian Husky. Now, this is a dog which has to be quite light. It's the fastest of the sled dogs. It came from northeast Siberia and it was used by the Chukchi Eskimos, and it was called the Chukchi sled dog. And of course, this is the dog that wins all the sled races, the fastest of the sled dogs.
Looking for effortless movement there. You can imagine how it would just perform when in harness.
Number 11378.
What a lovely picture. Lovely carriage, light on its feet. They are the lightest of the dogs.
Here today for Judge Tim Ball. Best of breed was this dog, number 11407.
Well, Tibetan Mastiffs were originally bred to protect both livestock and homesteads, and they are the largest of the Tibetan breed, so hugely impressive to see. And this is a 4-year-old dog from France called Ron Ron.
And
the Tibetan Mastiffs were often tethered at the entrance of a property.
he won the breed here last year and I saw him winning today. He's very imposing, that thick mane of hair down its shoulders and down its front, excellent bone and feet, and he's remarkably light on his feet. This strong head. It's thought that the Tibetan Mastiff is the patriarch of all the Mastiff breeds. It goes back to ancient Tibet, where he was often kept chained at the gate to the farm. He was a great guard dog, and he is wary of strangers. That's a nice way of saying. That's a nice way of saying it. But what a lovely dog.
Displaying real powerful and free movement, and must show purpose and agility.
In this working group 2024 is the winner of the import register.
And here's the Entelbuscher mountain dog, the smallest of the 4 breeds of Swiss mountain dog.
Best of breed number was
having a little wary look at the judge going over her there. Same tricolour pattern as the Bernese. It came from the Entelbusch Valley, where it was used as a herding dog, bringing cattle down from the mountains to the summer pasture. It would also guard the herds. This one has a full tail, but the breed, you can get them as natural bobtails. It's now settled and going well. Young handler doing a very good job with her dog here.
It's the smallest of the 4 breeds of Swiss mountain dog. Judge looking for free and easy movement with good drive from those hindquarters.
Our Judge Paul Harding will now take a last look.
Well, our Judge Paul Harding has had a good look now at all the best of breeds in the working group, and we'll find out in a moment who the shortlist is going to be.
This is a long day, and it's a show like no other. Sometimes nerves can run away.
So the shortlist is coming out now. The Alaskan Malamute is out, the Bernese Mountain Dog, the Boxer, and the Bull Mastiff, and the Doberman. Down the line, he's going to the Leonberger. Here comes that impressive Newfoundland. Long walk. And the Tibetan Mastiff comes out, that very imposing picture of a Tibetan Mastiff. So there is our shortlist. 8 dogs to compete for best in the working group. Well done to all of you. What a pity that the lovely St Bernard was unsettled in the big ring atmosphere. I did like it a lot.
But that's important though, Frank, isn't it, to withdraw the dog if there is any sign
Absolutely the correct decision. She doesn't want to get the dog further upset. Must be a great disappointment, but she did the right thing.
Right, so we have our shortlist now to find out who is going to win the working group and join the French Bulldog, the Papillon and the Weimaraner in Best in Show on Sunday night.
I think the judge is going to send them out and back to check the movement. The strong hocks driving away from him. This one comes from a big winning kennel, a Cheo Kennel from Sale in Cheshire. Sue Ellis Payne, the breeder there, handling her. That waving plume of a tail, very correct and very strong in the hocks and hindquarters.
The Bernese mountain dog is called Ellington, 4.5 years old. Here from Sweden, is a champion dog as well, a world winner last year, and has won in Switzerland too.
And it's, again, very impressive. A huge entry, 24 champions in the dog class today. Here's the boxer, brindle boxer bitch from Ireland, strutting her stuff. Just looking a little casual there, coming back to the judge, but very happy looking round. And here is that bull mastiff.
Phil, we need to point out here the name, Ron Weasley, which I'm sure is to do with the colour of the coat.
And he's just called Ron for short, yes, yes. Bred in Italy. And last year's winner, Manzart Wise Guy, and a very clever breeder here.
Well, was the group winner, and going for group winner 2 years in a row now, a real chance of making it to Best in Show again.
Here's the form dog, the Leonberger, the lion-coloured dog, the mascot of Leonberg in southwestern Germany. He's remarkable for his movement, the strong hocks and lovely stride in front. Difficult to get in this breed.
We'll see the Newfoundland move. Reggae, 4 years of age, getting a big cheer in the arena, a multinational champion dog.
And this has great style. I like this very much. He's really putting on a show here.
Big webbed feet, pounding across the carpet.
And talk about impressive. Here is that Tibetan Mastiff. What a picture he makes. Amazing for that substance and size, that lightness on his feet, the carriage and the tail over the back, so correct in type.
Yep, the handler described Ron as a dog with great temperament and loves to show. Right, the boards are coming out. That means our judge has made his decision, and we'll find out shortly who is the winner of the working group.
Oh, purposeful. The Leonberger has won the group. He is a Best in Show winner, all breeds. Oh, look, it's a second time in a row. He was second in the group last year, second again here. Third place, that lovely Newfoundland. A great show, and there's the Alaskan Malamute coming out into reserve. So what, 4 lovely dogs in those placings there. But it's the Leonberger who will come back tomorrow night to compete for Best in Show.
Well, it's the 4th in our lineup after the French Bulldog, the Papillon, the Weimaraner. Let's have a listen.
Shortlist there. How are you feeling right now?
Gobsmacked. Shocked.
Now, you've done a lot of winning with this Leo, haven't you? So tell us a little bit about yourself and this dog.
Just, he's the man. He's my goofball. Yeah, never lets me down. He's a good lad. Love him.
He certainly didn't let you down in there, but I'm not sure he'd like you calling him a goofball.
Oh, he is at home. He is. We have foster children, so he is the big teddy bear for them. And, yeah, the Maltese, they boss him around, and yeah.
We like that, we like that. Well, he looks really content there, and now you're going to have to get ready for Best in Show tomorrow. Has this even crossed your mind, like, ever?
No, never.
Well, many congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the working group, the Leonberger.
Well, the Leonberger, this is Neville from Great Yarmouth, 3 years of age, and what a fabulous accolade now to be through to Best in Show.
Bring in the presentation party of Mr. Carl Hester, MBE, the famous 3 times Olympian.
And you see the
medalist.
Tibetan Mastiff standing impassively there, very impressive.
Speaker of the House of Commons, to present the prizes to our group winner.
Well, Neville already is a champion dog. 27 challenge certificates.
I'm sure you'll agree.
Owned by Lee Studholm, who's handling, and Kerry Rushby, who's been in the breed for a lot of years.
You're right, you can hand the trophy over. Yeah. Quite amazing. Should we put it on there for you?
Trophy, group trophy going out, solid gold group trophy. The winner will get a replica of that to keep.
More than me.
Well, there's a wonderful story we heard there about the fact that there are foster children at home, and Leon Berger here, Neville, is a giant teddy bear for them. Here is the prize for reserve.
And here was another very popular dog with the crowded audience tonight, yes. Look at that lovely temperament standing there.
Ron, the 4-year-old, who's travelled over from France. He's top dog in all breeds in France in 2022 and 23, so plenty of success, Frank.
Which is amazing for a relatively rare breed. Wonderful Newfoundland in 3rd place, and there's the Alaskan Malamute getting its trophy. Sue Ellis Payne, very happy there to be placed in the strong group.
Yep, 5-year-old Layla is the Alaskan Malamute from Sale in Cheshire.
I believe we're very shortly going
described
to
as
have a
cheeky,
lap of
loving,
honour.
and full of fun. A girl's girl,
for our judge,
a
Mr.
female
Paul
in
Harding.
4th place. But we know who is going through to Best in Show, and it is our Leon Berger Neville. Lap of honour, striding out. And what a fantastic achievement. We will see Neville again on Sunday night alongside Elton the French Bulldog, Rafa the Papillon and Hendrix the Weimaraner.
We're now going to have a highlight film of that previous working group for us to enjoy, while the next group to assemble, the Pastoral group, will be with us shortly.
The group judging continues then, and now we have the Pastoral group to be judged. These are going to be the herding dogs we're going to see, dogs built for the outdoors in severe working conditions. We'll see some familiar breeds like the Rough Collie, the Old English Sheepdog, and some lesser known breeds as well. But it's always a group where there's a big variety as well, Laura, isn't there?
There really are. We're going to see all shapes and sizes here, and as well as herding, some guarding breeds here. 33 best of breeds and 2,500 dogs represented in the Pastoral group this year.
It's been a busy day on Super Saturday. Well, we already know that the Leon Burger has gone through from the working group, Weimaraner for the gun dog group, the Papillon from the toy group, and the French Bulldog from the utility group. So this is the 5th group to be judged this year to work out who will be going through to Best in Show tomorrow night. Last year, the group was represented by an Old English Sheepdog. So can that breed go 2 and 2? And we see yet another breed go through to Best in Show.
Well, interestingly, our judge this year, Barry Croft, is known for Old English sheepdogs, so it'll be interesting. It's always tougher judging your own breed. You're kind of overly critical when it's your own breed. But Barry has been involved in dogs for 60 years now. He judges 20 different breeds at championship show level, and he came to his first Crufts back in 1965. But this, he said, is the absolute pinnacle of his judging career.
Well, it would be, wouldn't it? You're walking out onto the green carpet on Super Saturday evening. And a chance now to judge the Pastoral group. So that is a whole years and years of experience in the centre of the arena to judge our Pastoral group. They'll be coming into the arena very shortly now.
And give all of these best of breeds a warm applause as they come into the ring. Leading off with the best of breed winner, Anatolian Shepherd Dog.
So first into the ring in the Pastoral group is the Anatolian Shepherd Dog, which is a native of Turkey originally.
The Australian Cattle
Now, if you
Dog.
have a child under 10, Bluey has arrived. This is our Australian Cattle Dog.
The Australian Shepherd.
It's an Aussie theme. The Australian Shepherd comes in next. A really popular breed and a popular dog, this one.
I'm a little bit in love. Quickly followed by the Bearded Collie. Unfortunately, a vulnerable breed now.
The Pastoral.
Here is the Beauceron, just 38 of them here at Crufts this year.
The first of 4 of the Belgian Shepherds. This is the Groenendael. There were 54, so the biggest entry for this variety this year.
Here's the Belgian Shepherd Lacanois. Only 2 represented at Crufts this year, 1 dog and 1 female.
This one is the Malinois variety, the one you most often see used by the police and the armed forces.
This is the Tervuren variety, the 4th and last, that double pigmented coat.
The largest entry here for the Border Collie, 288 of them this year.
In comes the Briard, originating from the province of Brie in France.
The lesser known breed here, the Catalan Sheepdog.
The Rough Collie.
The Rough Collie is a very familiar sight, the lassie of the dog world.
The Smooth Collie.
Sadly less popular, but a fantastic breed. You've kind of got none of the upkeep, but all of the benefits. It's the Smooth Collie.
The Estrella Mountain Dog comes in, only 14 of them here this year.
And here we have the Finnish Lapland.
The German Shepherd Dog.
Another dog commonly used by the police, German Shepherd Dog, comes into the arena.
The Hungarian Puli.
The first of our corded coats here. This is our Hungarian Puli.
Followed by the Hungarian
And here is the Hungarian Pumi, and look at those ears. He's won the arena over already.
Now, we saw 1 corded coat. Here's the next. This is the Commandor. Now, I think this is quite a young one because we can see those dreads are just developing.
This on the vulnerable breed list. There were 75 Lancashire healers at Crufts this year.
The Maremma Sheepdog.
One of our guard dogs here. This is the Maremma Sheepdog.
The Norwegian Buhund.
The Norwegian Buhund makes its entrance. A dog that can both guard farmyard and herd sheep.
Instantly recognisable. The Old English Sheepdog, also known as the bobtail.
The Polish Lowland
Here is the Polish Lowland Sheepdog, lolloping its way into the arena.
One of the tallest in the group, the Pyrenean Mountain Dog next.
And we've got the long-haired Pyrenean sheepdog.
The Samoyed.
Always incredibly popular, and this one a really big winner. This is our Samoyed.
Stunning, isn't it?
The Shetland sheepdog.
232 Shetland sheepdogs in Crufts.
The Swedish Valhand.
The Swedish Valhand, there were 56 of them here today.
The Turkish Kangal dog.
So there are only 2 Turkish Kangal dogs at Crufts this year, the smallest breed entry in this pastoral group.
The Cardigan Welsh Corgi.
The first of our corgis now. This is our Cardigan Welsh Corgi.
Followed by
And this is the corgi with the royal connection, of course, so instantly recognisable, the Welsh Pembroke corgi.
That one very excited to be here. And then from our import register breed, we have a white Swiss Shepherd dog, very similar to the German Shepherd dog.
Well, all the best of breeds are in place, and a chance for Barry Croft, our group judge, to have his first glance at all of these dogs. And it was striking, Laura, wasn't it, as they all came in, and we talked about the variety, and when they're all out here in the arena together, you just can't help but marvel at the different size, at the stature of the dogs, but all built for those purposes of living in the outdoors, of working, and they've all got those characteristics which suit them for exactly the function that they were bred for originally.
And all from different areas of the globe, and that's why we've got so many different coat types here. You can see as we come down and we see the Commandor there, I mean, it looks like a sheep. That's the whole point, is that it can be hidden away in the flocks of sheep. Same here with the Maremma sheepdog. Some really iconic breeds, as you said, like the Welsh Corgi there, bringing up the end of the line.
All around the world, these breeds of dogs can be seen carrying.
And remember, our judge will have been looking through those breed standards over the last few days, and we're looking for the dog that best fits that standard.
The harsh cold temperatures of the Arctic. Dogs are used to herd and guard various livestock reared by man.
So that initial look, and now a chance for the judge to really get his hands on the dog, feel for the substance in their body, and to be able to really check how it measures up to the breed standard.
This is the Anatolian Shepherd dog, judged today by Roni Dojins. 17 of them here today. Just to breed was this dog number 11447, a native of Turkey.
Just 22 months old. Here we have Tonka, our best of breed Anatolian Shepherd dog. There were only 17 of them here today, one of the tallest breeds in the group, and developed to guard flocks in their native Turkey.
Performing early as a real youngster here. This obviously his best results in a show at only 22 months, but these are tall and powerfully built, aren't they? To see that muscular body, the judge looking for a broad and heavy head and a short, dense coat and supple movements.
We now move on to the second of our pastoral breeds here.
We're looking for a relaxed and an even gait with the head and tail and body carried almost in line.
33 dogs entered, and Ian's best of breed is this bitch number 11473.
Well, kids, look at the screen. It's Bluey, the Australian cattle dog, sometimes known as the Australian healer. This is a 2-year-old Mona, who's in fact not from Australia, but has travelled here from Poland to be best of breed.
As he crouches low in his work.
The Australian healer would have crouched low when they were at work and nipped at the heels of the cattle to drive. And the colours that we see, this speckling, is really distinctive of the breed. They're a very loyal, protective dog.
Judge looking for supple movement and some tireless, powerful thrusting in those hindquarters.
167 Australian Shepherds here today for Judge Zena Thorne-Andrews.
The last time we had a Best in Show winner from Pastoral Group, it was an Australian Shepherd, and this dog could be the one to follow in its paw prints. Viking was top dog all breeds last year, beat 167 Australian Shepherds to be in the ring today.
When they emigrated to America in the 19th century. Blue dogs are originally
well, number one, top breed, top dog in all breeds UK, Laura, so already a champion dog and a very impressive striding out there as well, pleasing these in the arena.
He's got a big following, a big fan club, and the thing with an Australian Shepherd is that they are a glamorous dog, but they are built to work. They should be lithe, agile, able to change direction at the drop of a hat, and we're looking for this smooth, free, easy movement here.
We now move on to the bearded collie.
This is a beautiful, lithe, agile Australian Shepherd. He should do well.
Large entry, the breed had 2 judges. Dogs were judged by
The bearded collie is a really steady and intelligent working dog. See that strong muzzle there, and the judge will be looking for a large square nose and that distinctive shaggy coat. It's a cattle herding dog native to Scotland.
The bearded collie as we know it today.
This is 3.5-year-old Perry, a female from Newcastle, won really well as a puppy and then had a little break from the show ring, but back with a bang today.
But the bearded population was dwindling fast, and by the 1940s...
When we look at this dog, we're looking for one that's strong but not heavy. And can you see the daylight as she moves underneath? That's really important. They shouldn't be too heavy or too much coat.
In 1955, a new bearded collie
already a champion dog, Perry.
In 1959. Ladies and gentlemen, that's your best of breed bearded collie.
Judge looking for an effective covering a lot of ground with minimal effort and must see that daylight so the coat doesn't brush the ground.
38 of them here today for Judge Ronnie.
The distinctive red stockings here of the Beauceron. There were 38 of them here today, and this is a 3-year-old female from Croatia, an international champion already. The breed is known as a country gentleman.
The breed is also valued as a loyal companion and guard. It was described by the French novelist Kennel.
They should really have no exaggeration, this breed. Very, very workmanlike. Shouldn't be heavy, which we'll see as she moves off.
And this is a breed that has double dew claws, which you might just be able to make out the quick moving feet, but that gives the dog stability when they're in the course of herding, when they're on rough terrain, steep slopes. There's a sheepdog.
Pastoral 11879.
We're looking for effortless, supple mover here with good reach from the front. We can see that there.
Next, we have the first of our Belgian Shepherd dogs. This is the Groenendaal.
So there are 4 varieties of Belgian Shepherd. Same dog with different coats and colours. So this is the first of them, the Belgian Shepherd Groenendaal, a very agile and fast breed. Should be lightly built yet still robust.
Now this one's 8 years old and I think's just decided to have a little bit of a sit down. Called Tyrion, so clearly Game of Thrones fans back in the day. Big winner, won Best of Breed here back in 2002.
Stabilise them into as few breeds as possible. Belgium originally recognised 8 standards, including the
How usual is it, Laura, to see a dog at 8 years of age still showing?
They do tend to, once they get to 7, they're in the veteran classes, but with a breed like this, they can go on 10, 12 if you want, if you keep them fit and agile as this one is.
That long, abundant coat, and the judge also checking for that ruff around the neck.
Dogs, this time the Loch Noir. This variety was judged again by Jean-Louis van den Bemden.
The second of these herding dogs from Belgium and the least populous. There were only 2 Belgian Shepherd Lacanois entered here today, but this is a big winner from the Netherlands, where she's been a youth champion and also Best Lacanois in Holland for the whole of last year.
Gave rise to the variety named the Lacanois.
There's some key features here. The coats are what's different between the breeds, but between the varieties of this breed. But we're looking for all of them to have that brisk, free movement. The head should be finely chiselled, and then the coats are what set them apart.
And the coat's wiry, but it shouldn't be curly or fluffy, despite that appearance from a distance. Wonderfully dense.
The distinctive reddish fawn of the coat there, with those black shading on the muzzle and the tail.
Our next Belgian Shepherd dog is the Malinois.
Well, this is a champion dog, the Belgian Shepherd Malinois, 5-year-old Strat from Norfolk. And these dogs are really highly intelligent, they're sensitive and they're fast moving as well. Originally used for herding and guarding.
In the country of origin, where this form of sheepdog was the most
now this one is looking a little bit unsettled in the ring today. Sometimes they are just overwhelmed by the atmosphere in here and the noise. They do have a characteristic double pigmentation on their coat, so the hairs have actually blackened tips when you see them up close, and that black mask as well is really distinctive on this variety.
Ladies and gentlemen, your best of breed Malinois number 119.
Well, he looked a little nervous in front of the judge, but got himself together to stride out across the carpet.
To the Belgian Shepherd dog, the Tervuren. The most numerical of the Belgian Shepherd
And the
dogs.
final of the Belgian Shepherds, this is the Tervuren. There were 52 of them here today, and as with the Malinois, they have a double pigmented coat. They should have an ability to turn quickly, move briskly. This one is a beautiful example of the breed.
Rapidly increasing in numbers in the UK. This variety descends from the
That's another young one, just 20 months old as well, here from Leicestershire today.
Actually becoming a champion today as well, which makes this even more special of a win. And as this dog moves off, we'll be able to see the movements of the elbows should be free, well let down, and they should have a lively, inquisitive expression.
This is our best of breed Belgian Shepherd dog Tervuren on 1989.
The power but elegance there of the Belgian Shepherd Tervuren.
We now move on to the Border Collie, our largest breed entry in the Pastoral group today.
This is always such a popular breed, and it is again the largest breed entry in this Pastoral group. 288 of them at Crufts today. Specialist herding dog, but we see them working all around, don't we? They've got speed, they've got great agility and stealth as well.
The Border Collie is a highly intelligent
this one
dog.
is Elvis. He has entered the building, 3-year-old dog from Scotland, and we're really looking for fitness for function with a Border Collie. They should show speed, stealth, a fantastic gait, and they should be able to keep working all day with that real herding instinct. And as they move off, we'll see the head move down in the carriage. That's really typical of the breed.
Getting a big cheer from the arena. We can see coats that are moderately long or smooth, but that top coat is always dense and textured, and a soft, dense undercoat underneath, because it's got to have that weather resistance for its fit for function purpose as a herding dog.
The free, smooth, tireless movement of the Border
Now we
Collie.
turn our attention to the Briard, judged today by Jane Paradise. There were 85 Briards here, and best of
This is Pharaoh, almost 8 years old and retiring from competition today, so what a way to do it. Here from Wiltshire, and a previous winner of Best of Breed here at Crufts, under our fellow commentator Frank Kane.
cousin Pastoral. References to the breed can be found in 14th
This was a multi-purpose dog, bred for herding and guarding in Brie in France, hence the name, and they should have a rather rugged appearance.
They're expected to be fearless in temperament, aren't they? The judge will be looking at the head and noting a square, strong muzzle, and looking now at the hind legs, and they've got to be muscular, because this dog will need to cover a lot of ground quickly, and he'll look for that once it starts to move. Is it covering ground quickly in extension?
We saw the collie where the head goes down. In the Briard, they should have a proud head carriage, so it should be kept up on the move, but that back should remain firm and level.
They do require grooming.
Well, it's the long-haired cousin of the Beauceron, and the breed gained official recognition all the way back in 1897.
This Briard really covering the ground well, supple on the move.
Judged by John Walsh. His best of breed is this dog, number 1241.
It's another young dog, just 19 months old, this Catalan sheepdog called Chas, and the breed originated in northeastern Spain as a sheepdog in the Spanish Pyrenees, and you do still see it being worked as a sheepdog in the region.
This one from Lincolnshire, but a Belgian junior champion, as you said, a big winner for one this age. There are only 16 of them here today. They are gaining in popularity. They do have a few distinctive features. We saw the Chow Chow and the Sharpei, which have the black teeth and gums. Well, this has black roof at the top of the mouth.
Well, that coat is slightly wavy, which is according to the breed standard.
As you can see,
and a smooth gait is what the judge will be looking for, in fairly small strides, getting a little excited and wanting to do bigger strides on this occasion, but looking for a pretty free trot. The feet never raised very high.
Applause for your best of breed winning Catalan sheepdog, number 12411.
That beautiful wavy coat there of the very excited Catalan sheepdog, and why not?
The Rough Collies were another numerically strong pastoral breed here at Crufts with 2 judges. There were 96 dogs.
There are few breeds as instantly recognisable as the Rough Collie. That wedge-shaped head, that elegance, the erect ears, and of course that coat. It's a crowning glory. There were 215 of them here today, and 6.5-year-old Jess was the winner.
and largely black, white or tricolour or black and tan.
It's a breed with just such wonderful stature, isn't it? But you can still see that real working capability, which is what the judge will want to see. Has it still got that substance and that ability to do the job it was originally bred for? And of course it was a working sheepdog in Scotland. The earliest collies were much smaller than today's dogs though, but big cheer as it moves off.
The head is really important in this breed. We're looking for that kind of blunted, clean wedge shape, and they should have an expression that says, I'm intelligent, look at me, I'm always alert, I'm ready to go.
And we're told that Jess has a great sense of fun and absolutely loves the limelight.
It's a long day.
The smooth collies is in fact on the vulnerable breed list, which means that less than 300 puppies were registered last year, and there were just 45 here at Crufts today. This is a 4-year-old champion dog today called Floss.
He chose for his best of breed.
They have the same origins as the rough-coated sheepdogs of Scotland, but then the coat has obviously been bred out to have this smoother variety. And as you said, they're vulnerable, but they really shouldn't be because they're a low-maintenance, great active family dog.
1994, they could be interbred, so smooth and roughs could be born in the same.
We're looking for a dog that's slightly taller than it is, slightly longer than it is high, a firm level back there, the judge feeling for the construction as he goes over this female called Floss.
Yeah, you get all those wonderful characteristics of the rough collie, don't you, but without all the grooming. But the judge would have also been looking for, you know, those eyes to be active and alert, looking for that perfect proportionality and appearance of course, that kind of working capability.
Dignified, alert and active, the words to sum up the smooth collie.
They were judged today by Sandra Tad, and from an entry of 14.
There were 14 Estrella Mountain dogs here today, and they have a couple of key characteristics, some neatly folded back ears and a hooked tail, which we'll see as this one moves off. Another youngster here, a 2-year-old dog called Tossus from Lincolnshire.
2,000 feet above sea level or on the parched summer lowlands.
We're really seeing a variety of younger to older in this particular group, aren't we? As much as the variety of all the forms and the functions. The Estrella Mountain Dog really makes an excellent guard dog. They're so loyal to their owners. Some of the key characteristics is those folded back ears as well that we saw from front on.
That's our best of breed, Estrella Mountain Dog.
A sturdy dog here, giving the impression of strength and vigour.
We now move on to the finished lap hunt. Our breed judge today was Marion Sargent.
95 finished lap hunts here today. This one, 3-year-old Keksi, who's made it through his best in breed. They're really calm and faithful dog, brave as well, and their ancestry is in being reindeer herders.
This is a 3-year-old female called Keski from Nottinghamshire. Has 9 challenge certificates, so a relatively big winner already. And we're looking for those erect ears, the tail curled up over the back, and a profuse coat, but they should be very straight hairs. The males have more of a mane than the female we're seeing here.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's your best of breed finished lap hunt, number 127.
That stride should be effortless, brisk and agile.
And now we see the German Shepherd. Breed judge Sharon Bowen went over an entry of 127 here today at Crufts.
Another that is instantly recognisable, this is the German Shepherd dog, a 3-year-old female called Tansy. There were 127 entered today, and this is one of the breeds that passes a vet check before it comes into this group. We're looking for a balanced dog, free from exaggeration, and that clean-cut head with those beautiful ears is really iconic of this breed.
It's gained the breed a worldwide recognition and praise as he's shown his worth in other disciplines as a guide dog.
Well, bred, of course, as a herding dog, but we see it so commonly as a working dog used by the police and the armed forces.
The evolution of the breed.
And when they move, we're looking for a far-reaching, enduring gait, so one that can keep moving, and that coat should be really dense.
That's our best of breed German Shepherd.
Markings important here, the black saddle and those tan markings of the German Shepherd.
On the table now we have the Hungarian Coolie.
Just 22 months old, Uliska has come from the Netherlands, the Hungarian Puli, and just look at that distinctive corded coat, a real feature of this breed.
The Puli was probably brought to Hungary by the Magyars.
This one, a really big winner already from the Netherlands, a junior winner, a multi-international junior champion. Says she loves children and sleeping in the bed. Of course, that's a lot of hair in your bed.
Does it shed?
Well, actually, this one has a puppy coat and it's more flocked, and then it cords into this as the dog matures. But there's a reason for it. It's both insulating and protecting when it's working herding sheep.
And quite incredibly, from looking at the breed, underneath all those shaggy locks, the dog is actually quite lightly built and it's very nimble on its feet, which is what we're seeing here. Still a sturdy animal, though. Of course, its origins were as a Hungarian herding dog in the Far East.
This is one of the breeds that's really important to get under the coat. The beautiful Hungarian Puli there with that tightly corded coat.
Newcomer to the Crufts Group ring. This is the Hungarian Puli, another of the pastoral breeds judged today by Zena Thorne-Andrews.
This one got applause as it came into the ring. It's a Hungarian Pumi, and look at those ears. They really are such a feature. So they're upright, and then the top third bends forward with that fringing on it. They only had breed classes for the first time back in 2022, so a relatively new breed, although with historic origins back to the 17th century.
The breed standard for this little person.
Flapping those ears as he goes. This is 4-year-old Waffle. Still used as a herding dog, but very popular as pets.
This one's a grey variety. A lively, light-spirited mover on the Pumi there.
Judge John Walsh today. There were just 5 entered. And
well, this particular Commodore has won Best of Breed at Geneva in 2023, so already a champion dog abroad. But the Commodore is a cousin of the Puli, and it's the largest of the Hungarian pastoral breeds.
It is thought that this, the largest of the Hungarian...
Now, as we came into the ring, I said this is a young one. So when you see a fully mature Commodore, it's fully corded, really heavy and quite formidable. This one's only 21 months. So you can see on the legs where the coat is starting to cord, but not quite there yet.
Taken into Hungary by the nomadic Magyars.
This is Abba, who still has a little bit of growing and developing to do then. But the dogs still have this amazingly powerful conformation, and the judge, when he's handling the dog, will be checking for plenty of bone and substance, and it should be a dog that commands respect. So still a little bit of developing to do, but the flocks, that coat will develop and become more corded as the dog is older, only 21 months old.
By Keith Baldwin, who from an entry of 75 awarded Best of Breed to this bitch number 13001. It's thought that the breed is a result of a cross.
Here we have 3-year-old Martha, our Best of Breed Lancashire heeler, and you can see the distinguishing thumb marks they have on their front legs. They're a small, powerful but sturdily built and energetic little dog.
Indeed, the breed has been very popular in the Lancashire area long before recognition.
Well, the Lancashire heeler takes its heeling instincts from the Corgi. And it's got those, of course, distinguishing thumb marks on the front legs. It gets those from the terrier with the lighter colour.
From the Manchester, and the lowness to the ground from the Corgi.
A really smart, brisk mover there, this Lancashire heeler.
Next we see the Maremma sheepdog. Our judge today was John Walsh.
This one is called Santa, the pet name for this Maremma sheepdog. Only 10 of them here at Crufts this year. It's an Italian breed. It takes its name from the Maremma plains of northern Italy. And the dogs there still work with the sheep.
He is named after the plains of Maremma, which have been used for
this 2-year-old was top dog in the breed last year from Shropshire, and we're looking for a dog that's majestic, strongly built. The head there should be wide between the eyes, and the top line has a distinct rise and fall to it.
Until 1976. Ladies and gentlemen, that's your Best of Breed Maremma.
Will Santa get the present of group winner?
3078.
And we now turn our attention to the Norwegian Boo Hunt, judged today by Kevin Young. There were 24.
Boo means homestead in Norwegian, and this Norwegian Boo Hunt was developed as a guarder of homes and a herder of sheep there. It's a Spitz-like breed with a wedge-shaped head, those sharply pointed ears, and the tail curled up over the back.
The Norwegian Boo Hunt is a typical Spitz breed with his wedge-shaped face.
Well, a champion dog at Manchester in January. This is 3-year-old Muchley from Barnsley in South Yorkshire, and really setting off briskly across the carpet. It was a bit like a Spitz with the head being wedged shape and the ears pointed and that curled tail.
Belgian Boo Hunt number 13100.
Light and active on the move, that's exactly what we're looking for from a Boo Hunt.
Sheepdog, judged today by Kim Reeves, and from an entry of 125.
It was an Old English Sheepdog that won the Pastoral group and went through to Best in Show last year. This is 6-year-old Denver, already a champion dog, and this is just such a familiar and popular breed.
And some breed historians suggest that the sheepdogs of Europe...
The crisp blue and white coat here is really important, and it should have a harsh, shaggy texture, but you'll see the judge really getting under that to feel the conformation. We want a square dog with great symmetry.
Once it gets moving, we'll see this typical roll in gait when you view from behind. It sort of ambles a little bit like a bear, isn't it? But that is according to the breed standard, the way the dog should be moving.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's your best of breed.
And as much as it's a popular dog, numbers have been dwindling. It's on the at-watch list, 125 at Crufts this year.
Pastoral breeds is the Polish Lowland Sheepdog, judged today by Sandra Taylor.
Another youngster here. This is our Polish Lowland Sheepdog winner. Just 30 of them here today. And this is Naska, a 23-month-old female over from the Netherlands, where she's already a multiple champion. They should be cobby, muscular, herding and watching dog. And that profuse hair we're seeing them there, it makes their head look a little bit bigger than it actually is.
Thought there were Polish Lowland sheepdogs in Scotland.
And that rugged look is absolutely in keeping with the breed standard. There absolutely shouldn't be any evidence of coat trimming. You shouldn't be trying to enhance or change that natural outline of the Polish Lowland sheepdog.
They're an amiable breed. This is our best of breed.
The smooth gait and that thick, shaggy coat there of the Polish Lowland sheepdog.
Next to be seen is the Pyrenean Mountain Dog.
This is one of the tallest of the pastoral breeds. The Pyrenean Mountain Dog stands imposing and elegant, and we're seeing just this in 6-year-old Kamar from Belgium.
One of the tallest of the pastoral breeds, the Pyrenean.
They were favoured by nobility, and Louis XIV named this the Royal Dog of France, but later they were used as messenger and pack dogs, and may even have been used to help smugglers evade customs.
You can just about make out those double dew claws, can't you, on the backs of the legs again to give the dog stability in the mountains when it was guarding flocks in the Pyrenees.
And they do have a pantaloon effect on those real legs with a little bit of extra hair.
Ladies and gentlemen, your best of breed Pyrenean Mountain Dog number 133.
Well, it's a sizable dog, but it should absolutely be able to move unhurried and shouldn't be cumbersome in any way.
On to another breed originating in the Pyrenees, the Pyrenean Sheepdog long-haired.
An energetic, racy dog with a windswept appearance. That's what the standard for the Pyrenean Sheepdog long-haired calls for. This one's 7-year-old, a dog called Marley, which means that this is one of the veterans we talked about. There's quite a few younger, but then also the older end of the spectrum in this group tonight.
We're told that Marley is a very masculine dog, likes the ladies, big softy at heart. There's a bit of personality intel for you. But judge looking for a fairly short stride. Those feet shouldn't be raised too high, but the head should be carried high. Can drop lower as the speed increases.
The free, smooth gait there with the feet never been raised too far off the ground.
Today was Christine Hale. 109 entries, and Christine's best of breed.
This is a stunning breed. It got a big cheer as it entered the arena. 109 Samoyeds have been at Crufts this year, and this 6-year-old has won best of breed. They were originally bred to pull loads, to herd reindeer, guard flocks, and even hunt.
This one's a real top winner, top Samoyed in 22 and 23, hoping to go one better today in the group.
That smiling expression on the face is a feature of the breed. It's described in the breed standard. It is an affectionate animal. Should have this appearance of being strong yet incredibly graceful at the same time.
Those padded feet we see actually acted like snowshoes, so a real purpose for them.
This is the Shetland Sheepdog. There was a huge entry of 232.
This is 3-year-old Graham, the winner of the Shetland Sheepdogs. 232 of them here today. And the Shetland Islands produced animals that were suited to the harsh conditions and the small acreage, the Shetland pony, and here the Shetland Sheepdog.
Suitable for the small acreage. The Shetland Sheepdog and the Shetland pony, 2 examples.
They should be a small, long-haired working dog of great beauty, and that abundant coat is really important. We're looking for a full mane, but then the head that we see there, really refined and elegant. A smaller version of the rough collie we saw earlier.
Getting a good cheer as it goes around the arena as well.
That's our best of breed Sheltie, the Shetland sheepdog.
Judge looking for this dog to be light on its feet, almost as if it's floating along.
On the table now we see this Swedish Valhalla.
Oh, another one of the older best of breeds, an 8-year-old here, Casey, best of breed, Swedish Valland, and these are small but really sturdily built cattle herders. They have a bit of a resemblance to the Welsh Corgi, but this breed was almost extinct in the 1930s before being saved.
And breeders dispute the relationship, if any, between the
Despite its size, we're looking for a dog that's powerful and sturdily built. The body should be fairly long, and that head's really important. Very clean cut, almost wedge-shaped, and the pricked ears, again, another key feature.
And even though it's got short legs, they should have a really good reach. Judge looking for free and active movement in those forelegs, really stretching well forward without too much lift.
There were only 2 Turkish Kangal dogs here today, and this one also won last year. It's a 5-year-old dog called Werner, here from Germany, where he's a big winner. The breed was only recently recognised in the UK, and previously these kind of dogs were shown as Anatolian Shepherds that we saw at the start of the group.
Living outside in all weathers. He's tall, strong and active. A distinguishing feature of
well, you can see that dark mask on its face, which is a real feature of the breed. And it's just built to lead a nomadic life in all weathers. So, yeah, tall, strong and active, and you saw that impressive stance.
This one having great fun in the ring. When they're alert, their tail should be carried up and over the back, but he's just having a good sniff. He's having a good look. Right, look at this, having a brilliant time, this Turkish Kangal dog. This Turkish Kangal dog having a brilliant time in the ring tonight.
Judged today by Tracy Irving, 91 dogs, and for her best of breed, Tracy chose.
This is the Welsh Corgi Cardigan, the first of 2 Welsh Corgis, and the Cardigan is believed to be the oldest of the Welsh Corgi breeds, and their short legs serve them well for driving flocks forward, of course, their original purpose.
They are both short-legged, which equips them.
This is 4-year-old Vanna, and the highlight of her career so far, beating her dad, who was top Cardigan in the USA.
Driving cattle by day and guarding them.
Or described as a consummate party animal.
I'm not sure what that means for a dog.
Well, if there's a dog party going on, I want to be there. Loves playing with her bestie, which is a toy poodle. So a very sociable animal, this one. But of course, yeah, the judge will be looking to see, is it fit for its original function?
Extremely good at being an intruder alarm. Your best of breed, Cardigan Welsh Corgi, number 13752.
The foxy head and rather large ear there of the Welsh Corgi Cardigan.
This is the Pembroke Welsh Corgi. There were 141 of them today.
Now, slightly smaller than the Cardigan Corgi is this, the Pembroke variety. It's slightly more popular thanks to the Queen, obviously, and it has the impression of substance and stamina in a small frame. The foxy head and that alert expression are so important here.
Not quite as long in body and with a smaller ear and straighter front legs.
And Judge will also be looking at that face, and has it got an alert, intelligent expression? Once the dog gets on the move, looking for a free gait and keeping a level top line. Once he gets moving, wants to jump up more than go forward at the moment.
The feet shouldn't be moved too much. It's an economical mover, covering the ground without lifting those legs too much.
That's our best of breed Pembroke Welsh Corgi, 13967.
This is Mooney, a champion in 14 countries, hoping to win here tonight.
Dog in this Pastoral group. This is the winner of the import register, and it's the white.
This is the winner of the import register, the white Swiss Shepherd dog. This one has come from the Netherlands, has been a champion in Netherlands, Germany, Belgium and Denmark as well, so can 6.5-year-old Vito have success at Crufts.
And it's a herding dog which has emerged from white lines.
The previous best of breed winner here in 2020. And actually, when we look at the dog here, you can see how it developed from the white lines of the German Shepherd that we saw earlier in the group. Movement's so important here, and this one is striding out really well, covering the ground with ease. They always white, the coat in different lengths.
The breed was only recognised by the Kennel Club in 2017.
So with all the pastoral breeds here in the group having been seen by our judge Barry Croft, he's going to move along the line up of the
So it's a big group, and we're about to find out who is being shortlisted.
I think it's an ideal time to show our appreciation to all those wonderful best of breed winners.
So plenty for Barry Croft to be contemplating here before he picks out who's going to come forward.
At 33 best of breeds, it is one of the most numerical in terms of different breeds, but where is he going to go for the shortlist? Starting us off with that, the Australian cattle dog has come in, and yay, Viking, my favourite, the Australian Shepherd. Then we have the Briard coming in. The Hungarian Puli.
Next up, we have
the Norwegian Buhund, the Old English Sheepdog. The Samoyed has come in. The Pyrenean Mountain Dog. And that big winning Welsh Corgi Pembroke.
I think that concludes our shortlist, yes. Big round of applause,
so a strong shortlist there, including that big winner, the Welsh Corgi, and a Viking, the other big winner there. So our judge will see them move again.
Across the top of the ring, where he will take an opportunity to move these all once again.
We talked about Bluey earlier. If you have a child under 10, they are no doubt very excited here to be seeing this, the best of breed Australian cattle dog. A young female called Mona here from Poland, already a world winner. Now, I interviewed Melanie Raymond earlier with Viking, and this dog, listen to that roar. Incredible winner, top dog all breeds last year, and only 3 years old.
Well, the Briard, Hungarian Puli.
And how lovely that that Briard is retiring today. What a special way to do it, making it through to the shortlist here. This is the first of the corded varieties we saw. This is our Hungarian Puli, just 22 months old. Again, a big winner here from the Netherlands today. Next, one of the least populous, one we know less about in this country, but this is the Norwegian Buhund. Again, another youngster, almost 3 years old, but a previous group winner in this country. Really smart dog there. Our judge, Barry Croft, just taking a closer look. Now, last year, the group was won by an Old English Sheepdog. Could this one repeat that? 6-year-old here from Holland. This is Denby. Remember, we're looking for that slight rise on the top line, the rolling gait, and that crisp coat. Next in the shortlist is the Pyrenean Mountain Dog. This one from Belgium, 6 years old, and a really big winner. Previously won here at Crufts at the World Show, and a champion in Germany, Belgium, the Netherlands, Denmark, and Switzerland. What a pedigree.
Well, this Samoyed, you commented, Laura, on just what a champion dog it already is. 6-year-old Corsi, who is from West Yorkshire. Top Samoyed in 2022 and 23.
This is quite some lineup in terms of big winners, because this Welsh Corgi Pembroke here from Spain has a championship title in 14 different countries, a dog called Mooney. This group is hotly contested. My heart has to be with Viking, the Australian Shepherd, but that Welsh Corgi looks very smart, as does the Samoyed.
Well, it's time for the judge to make his decision. Who's going to go through to Best in Show on Sunday night? We're going to find out in just a moment. And what do you know?
It's Viking! I am absolutely thrilled for Melanie Raymond. She cried earlier, now she's going to be crying again. She is the winner of the Pastoral group with this gorgeous Australian Shepherd Viking. In second place, absolute shock for the owner of the Pyrenean Mountain Dog here, over from Belgium, taking second spot. In third, it's the Old English Sheepdog, topped the group last year, that breed. And then that beautiful Welsh Corgi Pembroke takes the fourth spot in the group.
Well, incredible moment for Viking. And let's get some reaction from the handler.
Viking has had an incredible run for the last year, and you've just topped the group at Crufts. How are you feeling?
Oh, elated. I don't know what to say, really. It's pinnacle, isn't it? Yeah.
He's the ultimate showman.
He is, and he's wide tonight. He's like, oh, come on, let's go.
And what is it that makes him so special? You've had some amazing dogs in the past.
Well, it's a beautiful conformation, but he's just got that extra charisma. He just loves it. He knows when it's his job, and he just does it.
So what final preparations will you make for tomorrow for Best in Show now?
Oh, I don't know, I'm showing beagles tomorrow, so I've got a busy day. I live 5 minutes away, so it's not so bad.
Yeah, you do live 5 minutes away, but congratulations to Mel and Viking, topping the Pastoral group.
Well, it's going to be a busy day on Sunday, isn't it? An appearance in Best in Show for Viking, the Australian Shepherd, 3-year-old. So special for Melanie Raymond there. And of course, the other co-owners from Solihull. So yeah, only just around the corner.
They popped home after they won Best of Breed before they came back for the group. I mean, they must be the closest to the NEC of any of our competitors. And I love the description she's written here, just saying Viking, larger than life, loves everybody that he meets, and just a gorgeous dog. Second place, that Pyrenean Mountain Dog, over from Belgium. 6 years old and a multiple winner overseas.
Not to be for the Old English Sheepdog this year, was in Best in Show last year, but a notable third spot in this Pastoral group.
In fact, 3 overseas competitors in our lineup here, because from Spain we have the Welsh Corgi Pembroke. This is Mooney, 6 years old, was the champion in 14 different countries.
Well, it's a big group, full of quality. So our judge really had his work cut out there, but the winner, a really popular one, a notable one. Already a champion dog and a chance to take out the Crufts Best in Show title on Sunday night. We'll be seeing Viking then alongside Neville the Leonberger, Hendrix the Weimaraner, Rafa the Papillon and Elton the French Bulldog. We've still got 2 more groups to be judged. That's the Terrier and the Hound group tomorrow night. But so far, we have got 5 of our 7 contenders for Best in Show. It really has been a super Saturday, hasn't it, here at Crufts tonight? Right, more action tomorrow, Sunday, the last day of Crufts. There's still so much going on from 4:30. That's when the Flyball semi-finals and final get underway, so the noise in this arena will crank right up. Agility picking up after that at 5, and then just some of the most wonderful stories, the Kennel Club Hero Dog Final. You can be voting for your Kennel Club Hero Dog online right now. It's a public vote. And then we move into the group judging, the Terrier and the Hound group, before all culminating in Best in Show. That gets underway at 8:30. Well, it's been a fabulous Super Saturday. We've really enjoyed it. We hope you have as well. We'll see you back again tomorrow for the final day of Crufts 2024.